In the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 25 with myself, Ebadamnos, and joining me is Danog. We're coming in for Series 2 of the day, considering Series 1 was a forfeit. Unfortunately, we were not able to cast that first series because it was Execration that decided to forfeit the game, which then Yagon Galacticos, they move up in the lower bracket. And that is the next series that we're going to be seeing of them. And they are going against Talon Esports that were knocked down to the lower bracket by Aurora Gaming. We've got some pretty good series to cover for this day after this next one, which is Boom Esports versus Aurora Gaming. Danog, how are you feeling for today, man?
Feeling good, ready to actually cast some Dota. If you do want to see a bit more details about why Execration were having to forfeit that one, just check their Twitter page. They explain everything there. So it was something that was unfortunately out of their hands. And yep, Yangon Galacticos are the ones that are going to be licking their lips and saying, great, we get a chance against someone like Talon, who you'd have to say Yangon would rarely get to play against that really high caliber of team, right? In this qualifier, excuse me, they played against Boom in the first round in the upper bracket. And if their two losses, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but if your two losses are against Boom and Talon and you look pretty good in both of them, then it's not the worst showing. Like, yes, you want to qualify, but these are the best teams in the region. And considering you're playing a lot of open qualifiers, you're generally not going to be running into them. So it's going to be some really valuable practice and experience for these young boys.
Yeah, I feel like they did quite well as well against Boom Esports in the first round. However, I think we were speaking about the fact that Boom Esports, they weren't really on top of their game within the first round. Upon actually having a look at them go against the Mongols, we saw them improve dramatically. Like they were able to play so much better Dota. So it may be terms of experience throughout these close qualifiers that Talon Esports, they've had enough games now, 2 series, to improve and bring some hard Dota against Yagon Galacticos. So they are going to really have to try their very best in order to survive this lower bracket.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Talon would you call him? I don't know if you call him the final boss or the mid boss of this whole
Final
thing.
boss.
I mean, it really does feel like Boom, Aurora, and Talon are all kind of on the same level across the board, right? Anyone could qualify for any event, and it kind of feels like a triangle, you know? Like Talon tends to beat Aurora. Talon tends to beat Boom. Boom tends to beat Aurora, and Aurora tends to beat Talon a lot of the time. Like it just goes back and forth, and it's really matchup dependent. So we'll see if Yangon are going to try and add themselves to that. They're in the top 6 as a result of that forfeit previously today, but they want to get to the top 4, top 3, and then eventually qualify as well.
So we are awaiting for the draft. The draft hasn't gone into play just yet. But in terms of heroes between the both teams, just having a look back at the games, I think you mentioned that a bounty hunter was
Hmm.
played before.
In a loss.
Yeah, it was a loss. I did have a look at bounty hunter a while back, and I'm not particularly a fan of the hero. I remember when he used to be able to use shuriken quite a lot, but the hero feels kind of in the ground, like severely nerfed. Would you agree, or do you still think this hero is viable?
I think it's viable, but it's only viable in one type of draft, which is one that wants to be getting really active really early. Basically, once the supports get ultimates, it's time to go. So that can work with a bounty hunter plus a, let's say, a 4 or 5 with a relatively low cooldown, like a hoodwink, for example, or it can work with a spirit, or it can work with a beastmaster. These heroes that don't really need a long cooldown ultimate to be able to get kills, and you can just have high damage all throughout the game. That's what Talon tried to do. I mean, their lineup was Lich, DK, Beastmaster, Earth Spirit, Bounty Hunter. I think they just lost every single one of their lanes. That was the main issue.
And then having a look at Yagon Galacticos, they've only played themselves, as we say, 1 series versus Boom Esports. So they haven't really had a lot of experience compared to the other teams that have actually been able to play 2 series here. But We just highlighting back on what we spoke on about the fact that Boom Esports, we feel that they have improved. I think Yagon Galacticos, we said that they still played a quite good game against Boom Esports, even though that they lost themselves a 2-0. But having a look at the heroes, I'd say that they need to maybe perhaps improve some of the drafts that they were doing. I feel like some of it was okay in the second game, but in the first game, it did feel kind of a little bit lackluster when they put themselves the invoker. It felt like it got punished quite a lot.
It did, and I'm always a fan of a team that likes to have an IO strat in their back pocket, which they absolutely do. They've run it with varying success, right? Like they were able to actually take a lane of racks before Boom in their series as well, using some cheeky relocate plays with a tiny combination. So I'm keen to see if they're able to make it work again. Yangon actually did play up against Talon about 2-3 weeks ago, towards mid-December. So it was a 2-0 victory for Talon in 35-ish minutes for both games. So not a comprehensive victory. And in one of them they did play the Invoker, and one of them they did play the Io. Lost both times. So we'll see if they're able to fix that one. Talon had to bring out some unorthodox stuff like the Viper, just to be able to really crush in the lanes.
And we'll see if they'll be able to change that indeed as a draft is underway, folks. So let's head straight into the draft phase and see what both teams are picking up. We're currently in the ban phase at the moment. Yagon Galacticos have gone all out straight away. They've banned the gyrocopter along with their regular bans that we've seen throughout when they were playing against Boom Esports. First pick here for Talon is a Templar Assassin.
I like it. Again, this is one of those teams that has the potential between their 1 and their 2 to be able to play this TA. So Natsumi, great player on the hero. Makoto, great player on the hero. It also limits the potential for Yangon to pick something like a puck, so you don't even need to like ban it. It's something that they're just not going to pick into anyway, and it leaves Talon the option to be able to get it for themselves as well. So it kind of puts the emphasis onto Yangon to be able to make that decision. Like the Lich pick, TA, almost exclusively physical damage. Yeah, you get a bit of pure from the side blades, but it feels like a really nice pick overall.
Is it always okay to pick TA on the first pick, or do you feel like it's a little bit precarious?
I'm not crazy about it. Yeah, I think they could go for something that was a little more busted. Like, would I have hated a Dragon Knight? Maybe I would have, actually, just because it has been punished a fair amount, right? Like, yeah. I think that's what got Vipered against in that previous game. I still think we haven't seen enough Razor in response to the Dragon Knight as well. Really good against that hero, both for reducing the high armor, reducing the attack damage, good in a multitude of lanes, so you're not giving away your lanes too early on into the draft. Honestly, even against the TA, I wouldn't hate Razor. Plenty of small instances of damage to be able to break through the refraction.
I thought you were going to go on a little rant about how Dragon Knight's very boring then for a second.
I mean, he is. So, you know, there is that.
Yeah, there is that.
I saw while we were in our little break, I was watching the other stream a little bit, and we saw some Boombui was playing Silencer, position 5, against a, I want to say, Phoenix. Didn't have too much success against it, and I think that is an unpickable hero unless you are against Dawnbreaker, or maybe Enigma. And that's like the only 2 heroes that I would be picking it against, just because particularly the Dawnbreaker, you take away such a huge part of what makes it a good hero with that Solar Guardian.
So they've got themselves the clock on Yadgon Galacticos. Pretty solid supports all around for Lich and Clockwork, but what positions where? Do you feel like I think I remember you saying that you feel that Lich is a much better position 5 than he is a 4. So would you say this Clockwork should go position 4?
I mean, normally the default answer would just be yes, but I'm also thinking you can kind of cover your bases with Lich being a position 4 if TA is indeed the POS 1, right? Then you might be getting a lot more value out of something like the Frost Shield as opposed to just cogs to be able to ruin what TA is able to do. I feel like Clockwork is going to get bullied pretty heavily by a TA if you just lane into it. And once again, I'm not really the biggest fan of going 2 supports with the first 2 picks of the draft. I feel like that's a little too...
10 seconds remaining.
They're the ones that make things happen in the first, like, 10, 15 minutes of the game.
5
So
seconds remaining.
I don't think you could just be revealing the entire way to be able to counter that early on into the piece, right? Just something that has maneuverability like a Phoenix. You really don't have too many ways to hit the egg. That's why you've had to go this unorthodox Marcy pick for, I assume, the offlane for Yangon. They could still pos 1, but it was pretty nice against both TA and the Phoenix.
10 seconds remaining.
EKB's at a
5
premium as
seconds
well for
remaining.
Yangon. Both Phoenix and Lion hate to play against it. Useless heroes without it.
They do like their Marcy. They picked this last time too. And I am a fan of the off-lane Marcy. Not many people do tend to
Turn to
pick this up, but I think it can work out quite well. And they pick themselves the Invoker up as well. This looks very, very similar to what they played against Boom Esports.
Yeah, and how'd that turn out?
That turned out with a defeat, but we learn, we move forward, we adapt, we overcome.
Sure. I mean, the thing is, like, I guess you've got... Maybe this is going to be like an X-Sword Invoker as opposed to a Quas Wex, which we see a lot more of the time. The reason I say that is because you're going up against a TA, right? So Cold Snap, if it is indeed being played in the mid lane, not going to be all that effective against the TA, right? Refraction's going to be able to block a lot of it. You're not going to get stunned quite as much. Also, you've got a Marcy, 1 reposition, 1 stun. You've got a Clockwork with the cogs, so you're going to be able to get Sunstrikes off from that as well. I really feel like you need to be getting active in that way, because you probably won't have too much ability to leave that lane. But I'm assuming this is going to be a mid sniper going up against the Invoker, just trying to bully him as much as possible. Even still, I'd be on board with Exort.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm quite intrigued to see how people are picking Sniper so many times now.
Radiant team back.
It's again, I mentioned it in one of the previous casts. It's for some people first ban material, let alone first pick material. Like, it's just way too good in the mid lane at what it does.
Team back.
Just wins you the lane straight up.
Yeah.
What I am worried about for Talon is that they have 0 frontline for themselves. So these are some very WS targeted bans right now. The Dawnbreaker, the Mars, they're like staples coming through for him. Surprised the Magnus is still in the pool, to be honest.
Yeah,
Maybe
I am
against
too.
Against the Clock and the Lich, it's like not amazing. So maybe that's something that they're considering. Even just the Cold Snap as well. They have plenty of ways to be able to stop
10
like a Blink
seconds
Skewer.
remaining.
Yeah, definitely feel like they
5
need
seconds
more
remaining.
kind of catch initiation on Talon. They can't exactly leave it to just the Lion at the moment.
No. What else do we have? Like, there's no Beastmaster. Lich is going to be an issue, so you can't really Night Stalk when you've got a Phoenix. You're just going to gimp yourself if he has to use the Supernova. It's so frustrating, right? Like, it just becomes unpickable. What else could they even look to go for? I mean, I'm just thinking of some WS heroes that might be able to combine together with the heroes that they've got so far. Unless this is like an offlane Phoenix, that's still an option. And they're looking for maybe a Tusk or something that's going to be able to pair together with, let's say, TA in that POS 5 role.
I think it's most definite. I think it may be an offlane.
Radiant
They
team
really need something that can jump forward. Okay,
Still go
that's
for it,
something that
okay.
can jump forward. That's a Night Stalker. Not in terms of kind of stun, but maybe perhaps in terms of lockdown with the crippling fear.
I mean, just look
and
at the Sniper and the TA, right? What are they going to be able to do if Frost Shield is up? That's Night Stalker's job.
10 seconds
Pop Dark
remaining.
Ascension, find Lich, kill Lich. Simple.
And he's a great nullifier builder
5
too.
seconds
Yep.
remaining.
Gets rid of Alacrity as well, which I'm sure Invoker will be using to buff up whatever POS 1 that they're opting to go for with their last overall pick. So they've got a little bit of dive for themselves. I just don't think they've got that hero that wins the 1v1 matchup, you know, against the TA. I still think a Razor could work, honestly. Like, it might be a little slower, but you're going to have ways to be able to just pop BKB and dive in. You're a really early BKB builder. Night Stalker is not going to have a good time in lane against you. TA later on, not that great against you, right? As long as you're able to get the initial little bits of the static link off.
Plenty of reserve time to think about what they want here for the last pick for a carry.
I mean, Monkey King's still in the pool as well. That's really not that bad.
Yep. Monkey King as well.
Against the Night Stalker, it's great. You have ways to be able to, with the Aghanim Shard, jump onto the Sniper. You pop the Wukongs. You're really not afraid of all of that physical damage that they might be dealing back to you. Monkey King Lich, that's a strong kill lane.
100%. I feel like that would be good because then it kind of makes Night Stalker kind of reserved in terms of trying to pounce you when he's level 6. Because, of course, if you had 3 points into Jingu Mastery, you're just beating him back.
Yep. Also, like, if you're just going to crush him in lane, that means that the time that your backline is going to get bullied is much later. You know, even if it's 2 minutes or so, might enable Lich to pick up, I don't know, something that's going to protect him a little bit more. Okay, so this was something that I was considering as well, just because it's KSH and because it's Yangon. They love their PA. Like, this is their win condition in a lot of different games. And, I mean, just look at some of the heroes that they've got to pair together with. I feel like Lich is still going to be going a Solar Crest, so just to provide some protection against the Night Stalker. Pretty useless to get a Glimmer Cape this game, just because he's going to buy Dust, but it provides you a lot longer protection before he gets into the Nullifier. And then buff up PA through that, buff up PA through Alacrity. You've got Bodyguard on the Marcy, so, you know, a little bit of that coming through too from Sung Wukong. I don't hate it. I'm just a little worried that WS is going to get a bit too much out of this lane.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I do wonder, especially against Phantom Assassin. It's kind of meh.
5
It is a little bit
remaining.
meh. But we have seen instances where Phantom Assassin has miraculously won the lane somehow, and it all come. Actually, I wouldn't say all come down to skill, but you know, a variety of the lane, because you get yourself the Orb of Corrosion on Phantom Assassin, keep on spamming the daggers. If Night Stalker doesn't have his the chainmail, which is the part of his phase boots, then you could look to punish him quite early on. If he has put on the night rain, hasn't he? So that's going to be nighttime straight up. Yeah.
Yes, it will. I mean, I think Talon are going to do pretty well in all of their lanes. Obviously, the Night Stalker one is a little bit less so, but still, like you mentioned, with the Night Rain, it's going to be all right. My main concern for them is they've got 3 do-nothing heroes as their cores. Like, they do not rotate. They do not have stuns. They don't have ways to be able to start a lot of these team fights. So I think they're just going to be banking on some counter initiation coming from Talon, whether it be through Natsumi or Makoto, just winning their lane and then hitting towers and forcing Yangon Galacticos to respond. And I think that needs to be the way that they play around this. You can't sit back, even with 3 very farm-intensive heroes in the TA, the Sniper, and the Night Stalker. They'd love to farm all day. The danger is, of course, you're up against a PA, and we've seen what late-game PA is able to do. So,
Yes.
Yeah. Even if they really want to be just sitting back and farming, I think they need to prioritize at least taking tier 1 towers before then, and forcing responses to come out from Talon.
And we saw Yagon Galacticos do exactly the same thing. They had a pretty farm-intensive stack, which was up against Boom Esports, and we were struggling to try and fathom how they were going to be able to come out of it. Who is it that it wasn't? I'm thinking of that Night Stalker game. I know it wasn't Yagon Galacticos. I think it was the.
Was it Masteros playing it?
Yeah, it was Mazaros. That's it. I was not a fan of the Midas and Janyasha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Like, I wasn't exactly either. I think it's okay to go Midas. Oh, actually, no. If you're up against a, I mean, if you're up against an Enchantress or a, Beastmaster or a
Beastmaster,
Lycan,
then yeah.
Just buy Shard though. Like, that's just as good. So, and probably better, honestly, to be able to just keep you energized and able to farm. You never really run out of mana across the map. You can stay out. You stop the pushes from coming through. I mean, the Sanjin Yasha's okay, but you're a Night Stalker. You know, you could probably just get a early Armlet and BKB, a Blink Dagger, Nullifier. That's what I'd be building on him.
Exactly, exactly. And then you become a menace.
That's the reason you pick Night Stalker is to ruin the backline. That's it. So anything that's going to enable you to do that, and hint, hint, Midas is not it.
So it's WS's job to keep on jumping on either Invoker or the Lich. Which is his Lich? Yeah.
100%. Like, Lich stops everything that you're trying to do with your TA and your Sniper, right? Like, that's the one that's stopping the physical damage from coming through. That's the one that's giving the Chain Frost out, that's going to provide a little bit more of this damage, because they are kind of lacking in damage on Yangon's side early on into the piece. Clockwork, it's alright, but it's sustained damage as opposed to like that burst that you're needing. Chain Frost provides that. PA's not going to be getting involved for a little bit of time, so it puts a lot of emphasis onto Marcy to kind of do everything if you just take the Lich out of the equation.
I am going to be quite sad if they do actually nerf the Lich. I feel like he's in a pretty good place. I feel like it's great for everyone that's a support player right now, because he feels great, he feels strong, he feels in a good place. And if they nerf him, then
I think Frost Shield could be nerfed a little. Like maybe
Oh, you
10% across all levels.
30
Yeah.
seconds to battle.
Like 50% with 4 points in it is still pretty good.
yeah, no, that's touche. Actually, that could be a viable option. Because I remember every time like I'm against a Lich and you're trying to fight into it or with Frost Shield, it was level 1 and already 45%. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Thinking about it now, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I can't do any damage against this hero, because you've already got like damage reduction, haven't you, against a hero? I think it's around about what you've got 20. I'm just looking at Night Stalker, for example. If Night Stalker's got himself 5 armor, then he's got what is his fit? 25%? Yeah, 25% resist.
Just from being a hero.
So Sniper versus Invoker lane. I think this will be.
I don't think Young PH will die, but Makoto will do fine. He'll get his farm. He'll bully him out of the lane. He'll prevent a lot of the farm that he's been trying to get. He is still going... I guess it makes a lot more sense against a Sniper versus a TA, right? He's going for the Cold Snap, so we might see Quas Exort potentially. Like, I'm still seeing a lot of potential for Sinister Gaze into Sunstrike, Cogs into Sunstrike, Rebound into Sunstrike. So that is going to provide a lot of utility for him if he is able to go down that route.
That's a lot of Sunstrikes.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to lose the lane, that's a big way to be able to recover your game as well.
Oh my gosh, and look at the harass already. The Zorain is pressuring on this Night Stalker WS. Thankfully, he has some tangos and a wand, but still. It's early on, they're still applying that pressure.
Doesn't feel great.
Just thinking how Marcy and Clockwork work together as well. I guess put the cogs down and then Sun Wukong can jump in with Rebound.
Toss him back into the cogs as well.
Yeah, that's another possibility too, actually. Yeah.
Force the bounce. Feels quite nice, but Phoenix feels amazing against these two heroes. Just bully constantly, get the fire spirits on them. They're going to be clumped up a fair amount of time. So, not ideal to have to face up against that.
Yeah, I feel like as long as Cuckoo is able to place the fire spirits onto Sun Wukong, anytime they go in for an attack on Natsumi, then there's no way that this TA dies.
Skillay as well, though, right? Like, his damage isn't dependent on right clicks. You know, yeah, you still deal a decent amount, 60 damage at level 1, but it's really just about the battery assault and staying relatively close by. So it's just going to be about Cuckoo's positioning for this top lane. For mid, business as usual for sniper lanes. He's already got a 200 net worth advantage. He's got not necessarily a big XP advantage, but a bunch of denies coming through. 9 and 2 versus the 12 and 7 I think I saw from Makoto. So yep, pretty much as expected. The only lane where it is different is Lina, and Lina just breaks even. You don't stop Sniper from doing what they want to do. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen as much Lina in these qualifiers. Like, it hasn't been banned out, and it is an incredibly strong hero, both in the lane, making those early rotations, and quick burst.
We just missed a first blood, actually, on the top lane, going for the Phoenix. Looks like it could have potentially been the battery salt that affected the Icarus dive.
Yep.
Possibly stopping Phoenix from actually escaping that.
I think it was a rebound into a battery assault with the cogs down, meant that if he even Icarus dived, it would be into the cogs again, and then he just kept the battery assault stun going. So just a little bit of mispositioning there from Cuckoo.
Oh, and jump onto Lion. Jokum. Slowed down there. Blood Grenade is going to be committed. Daggers there. Few more physical attacks because of that wand charge. They won't get it. Jokum will survive, as meanwhile, Zorain, he's getting harassed here by WS. He doesn't have himself any more wand charges. He is going to survive too. Both the supports on this bottom lane fighting to the death. Jokum does have himself a healing self. It's cancelled by the Frost Blast. And KSH jumping for the line again. There's the Earth Spike. Slowed down, though, by the Hex and the Void. He's now going to turn his attention onto the Lich, who has no mana nor HP. He's going to get his Void in one more second, but does he need it? No, he does not. He's going to attack him and stop him from denying himself to this small camp.
It's a kill that you're not really wanting to give up. But again, I don't think KSH actually missed all that many creeps. Hold on.
They're going for Mikoto.
He is so deep.
He's caught them in the cogs, and Sun Wukong also rotating in there as well. Get themselves a very nice kill. He was just trying to position around the river there, but was not expecting Skillay to come out of the trees and cog him within straight away, and then that just set up for a perfect EMP for young PH.
That's why Dota's a team game, right? Like, people would say,
No,
I win every lane I want. You know, it's like, well, okay, you pick a sniper. This is kind of what happens.
Have you seen where they are? Look at mid. They're hiding behind the trees. They're waiting for him again. Mm-hmm. They're waiting to pounce. Oh, okay. Wait, no, they're still there. Does Mikoto see him? Let me have a look.
He does now.
Oh yeah, no, he definitely does now. Rotations are coming in. They're going to try and get the sniper again, and it looks like they will do indeed. There we go. The Earth Spike will not help. They're going to go for more. Tornado is there. They might be able to get the kill onto Lion here as well. Clock getting lower and lower. There he goes. There he falls. And the Fire Spirit's doing so much damage there. Is actually going to be able to kill the Invoker there too. So they will be punished for taking out Sniper there a second time. He does not have a TP to get back to this tower, but they will find 2 kills nonetheless with those rotations. But it does free up the side lanes.
Frees up the side lanes means that, of course, Sniper needs to make that walk of shame. I kind of want to see Cuckoo stick around in this mid lane for now. Just soak up a little bit of that experience, prevent the power rune going the way of Invoker. Unluckily for him, it's going to be spawning bottom. But, I mean, you've now got a level 5 Phoenix at 6 minutes.
Wukong? Oh, my gosh. Very close to death there. Tried to go for the Lotus Pond. And the one more physical attack remained there, but thankfully the phase boots had enough to survive with the armor, even through that meld.
I mean, nearly getting a solo kill when your Phoenix has just rotated and got a bunch of levels for himself. That would be a huge win coming through for Natsumi. Not going to happen though. With how long he's been left solo, Cuckoo figures, going to go back to babysitting duty.
That was a nice meld with the side blades. I feel like they could definitely go for something if Clock leaves Sun Wukong on his own on the Marcy.
I'm a little surprised that they have it. I mean, it's approaching 7 minutes, right? So you can expect that the Clockwork is going to be back trying to gather that Wisdom Rune. And again, level 5 Phoenix. That is a lot of damage coming through from the Fire Spirits.
I mean, we saw just that, and it was only level 2 on the mid lane, and was still able to deal quite a bit of damage there to young PH and the Clockwork. Skillay taking the damage.
Poor Zorain just has nothing. The life of a Lich, needing to spend everything on mangoes. Well, they actually found the PA here. He's kind of in 2 minds on the Lich. Wants to keep this creep wave out of the tower range, making sure that KSH is able to get it, but doesn't want to enable his carry to just get harassed next to that small camp.
Just having a look at Invoker too, and he is a whole level ahead of this Sniper with what they did to him when he came back for a second TP. So I guess it worked out a little bit.
Absolutely worked out. I mean, yeah, they get the return kill, but it was just more important to keep Sniper out of the lane, stop him from farming, stop some of that item progression from coming through, because again, he's going to be wanting to... wonder if when he's actually going to go into that concussive grenade. I think it's going to give amazing value early on when you consider you've got both a PA and a Marcy that are going to be trying to jump right on top of you. As a rotation from young PH.
Oh yeah, WS. Lower and lower. And that should be a kill. Oh, thank God it wasn't an uphill miss there for young PH. Or else, if that was me, I would have been pulling my hair out. that does tend to happen, the luck. Of dirt.
Just having a look at Marcy's item build as well, going for double Wraith Bands. Again, makes a lot of sense this game. A lot of the time you aren't necessarily going to rush into this, but again, they're very physical damage oriented, and those are the heroes that you're really worried about when you're going to be the one jumping in early on, while PA still trying to pick up a bunch of that farm. So I'm liking this item build from Sun Wukong. Get a bunch of value from those, go straight into the BKB afterwards so you don't have to worry about the supports.
Yeah, no, it looks very cool. Maybe perhaps we'll see a Skull Basher next. I think I would like that with the BKB, but actually skipping the Armlet, which he originally built in the first series against Boom Esports when he was with IO.
I'm just going to be interested to see how Sun Wukong plays with the bodyguard facet as well.
Oh, Zorain's dead. He's not
already
escaping
so
that
poor.
one. Yeah, Shrapnel placed down, met with an Earth Spike there too. Was not escaping that, was a Void placed upon him. The thing capped at 100 movement speed.
See, I wonder how Sun Wukong's going to be able to use this bodyguard facet to be able to play together with the team. I kind of feel like the one that he's going to be using it on the most is probably the Lich, to be honest, and then just look to try and counter-initiate the Night Stalker whenever he initiates onto the backline. You know, provide a bunch of additional armor to your teammate. Night Stalker is really the only hero that needs to get right up in melee range as well to be able to do a lot of his damage, so that's where you're going to get that counter hit.
Oh. Dark Ascension. Oh, but the Supernova coming out. That kind of doesn't work out a little bit there for WS.
That's what I was talking about in the draft. Yeah, like it just ruins you. There's not too much that you can do about it. But again, his job isn't necessarily to be doing damage. It's just zoning them away. And what better time to zone than when you've got this siege creep? Plus, of course, Makoto just pinging away.
I don't know if IceFrog needs to look at that a little bit. Just notice that the Dark Ascension allows him to get unobstructed pathing. So when the daytime came in, he didn't have Hunter in the night, but he still had unobstructed pathing. So his wings weren't flapping, but he was still flying.
Was he like gliding around? I didn't see.
Yeah, he was gliding around. It looked a bit weird.
Much rather this item build, though, that we see from WS straight into the armlet, right? Something that's going to enable him to get active early. Something that's going to enable Natsumi, who's getting close towards his blink dagger. I think he's actually finished it.
That was a bit of a blunder there, wanting to go for Jokum. They missed both the rebound and the hook shot. Now Zorain is going to be harassed. I mean, they do find the Phoenix eventually, but on the other hand, Lich is actually okay, surprisingly. I thought Lich could have died there with the hands of the physical damage from Mikoto, but clearly not.
Clearly not, but they'll know that there's no Unleash available, and I think that's the bigger issue, right? Like, they don't exactly have a lot of playmaking potential without this. Maybe once you get into the Witchblade for young PH, he's got eyes on Makoto.
Yeah, they're going for him now. Oh, and that is a lot of rotations, as Skill A is going to be decimated here by the rest of Talon, and young PH is trying to flee. He's pursued here by Natsumi. The Chain Frost coming out now. That is a lovely Chain Frost. That's going to slow the rest of them down. Lich is going to sacrifice his life in order for young PH to get away, but that's much better than losing a mid lane compared to two supports, so...
And just look at what space it gives for Sun Wukong as well as KSH, right? Like you mentioned, the Rainbow TP is coming towards that mid lane to protect Makoto. They don't get the kill for him. but I think you're relatively happy if it's just going to give some space for the PA to get some farm. And he's not arrogant about it as well. He's not going to just stay in front of the tower and farm. He farmed a creep camp. He went up top. He's playing now together with his Marcy, just in case there's going to be any aggression coming in onto him.
I'm just thinking that Makoto, during the early stages of the game, is like, guys, I've been dove around about 2 or 3 times now. Next time I scream, help! You're meant to come to TP everyone to my lane.
And they did. To their credit, they did. I mean, this is just what you come to expect from this sniper matchup, right? The Invoker was...
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Marcy was just deleted there. Earthspite Finger, Meld, through pretty much all of their nuke damage there. WS is looking for what they want to go for the Lich, and there we go. There's a double kill for WS.
Are they going to be able to yoink this away as well?
Surely not. Oh, maybe. No.
Got it.
But they'll get themselves another kill. 3 kills with just 1 usage there of that Dark Ascension. Pretty big.
I'm liking how aggressive they're getting as well. If they just stick around for a little bit too long, Talon are going to punish them. Even though, you know, no stuns, no much of anything outside of the Lion, they just don't have that. They've got the burst potential, but no real initiation potential.
I think Yangon Galacticos are looking for a kill bottom. Young PH moving his way down with Ghost Walk. But Talon feeling a presence. They actually moved themselves away from the bottom lane, so some time wasted there for Invoker. Just going to move himself back to mid.
I really feel like Yangon needed to get a lot more out of their laning stage than they did. They were never going to out of the mid lane, but Marcy Clockwork, again, it was justification for potentially switching this Lich into another one of the lanes, having the Clockwork go into the enemy Night Stalker. I feel like that would have gone a little better. And same sort of thing with this PA, right? Like, the Monkey King was open. People are banning Monkey King second phase, and it had slipped all the way to the very last pick of the draft, and it just went something that has meant that Night Stalker is level with you in terms of your farm, which is not really where you want to be.
So they've got themselves Dark Ascension in 20 seconds. This bottom tower, even with the Frost Shield, is slowly dying here from the hands of this Catapult. Looks like they will get this bottom tower. Oh, oh. They'll force out a Glyph, though. They'll still get it. Catapult's still alive, surely.
They will, and I mean, that's not going to get refreshed either. So I'm just wondering, like, when are you actually going to be looking to make a play around Natsumi? I would have to imagine it's pretty soon, because he's got Blink Dagger, he's got Dragonlance, he's got a Desolator now coming out to him on the Courier as well, just 16 minutes into the game, so they should be able to just easily take Tier 1 top if they wanted to. They should be able to push into maybe Tier 2 top as well, considering they don't have that Glyph available. And it's going to open up possibilities for Tormentor. It's going to open up possibilities for stealing away the Wisdom Rune. It's going to open up possibilities for taking giant stacks that KSH is trying to farm inside of his own ancient area. Maybe they just want to wait for an Aghanim Shard for TA before they go for that, but doesn't seem like it. Good positioning by Skille, though.
Oh, hook shot.
Yeah, it's a defensive one just to get his life out there, but he broke the smoke while PA was taking some of this farm. Cuckoo just wants to farm, why not?
I think he was stuck on the little cliff there. I don't know if that was from the Cox.
Yep. And here we go. This is what I was talking about. Natsumi could just come and take this farm now, and what can you do about it? The lanes didn't go well enough. You took the Tier 1 top, you've got Desolator, you are about 1 creep away from having Aghanim Shard flying out to you on the Courier as well. So even if Night Stalker doesn't like get that perfect initiation onto the Lich, you've still got the silence now from the Ag Shard.
3k gold ahead too, looking pretty scary. US going for the BKB, halfway there. That'll help especially against young PH, and I've got to say, especially for a Cross-Wex Invoker, has not been able to deliver all than killing Mikoto during the early stages of the game.
That wasn't him doing it, right? That was the whole team doing it.
Yeah.
That's the difference there. So this is why I was saying I wouldn't hate seeing Exort, because really, what's Mana Burn going to do to a sniper? Not that much in lane.
They will get the Phoenix though, most definitely. There we go. Teamwork makes the dream work. 3 players versus 1. Easy kill there on the Phoenix.
Look how fearless Natsumi is being. Like, he is just taking stacks, pushing in a lane on his own, level 16 already. The closest person is, I mean, Makoto is 13, but 12 on KSH. 4 level difference, 18 minutes in is huge. And now you've got a blink on Lion as well.
I think they're going for Natsumi. I think they finally want to try and take down this Templar. So, I mean, Ghost Walk on young PH.
Everyone's
Skill
got a
8
TP.
is got an Invis rune.
But again, what do you do when that Cold Snap isn't going to be that effective against the Refraction? Are they just waiting for it to wear off?
The Invis rune expired. He didn't realize. Skill 8 is gonna die. Nope, survives. That was questionable. Because now young PH is possibly dead here too. Being met with an Earth Spike. In comes the Icarus Dive. This is definitely a dead Invoker. That was quite a misplay there from Yangon Galacticos.
It's a dead Invoker, it's a dead tier 2 tower with no glyph, it's Ancients being stolen, it's probably Tormentor, it's probably Wisdom Rune as well. And then they're just going to go top and get the Roshan as well. Like,
Gotta make sure you watch out for the duration of your Invis rune.
duration of the Invis Rune, and again, like, where was the actual damage to kill this TA?
Yeah.
They had 2 people there. You have a clockwork, like, she's just gonna blink away. They were just waiting, I think, for the refraction to wear off so that that blink wasn't immediately available. I think they might just be going for Roche at that 20-minute mark instead. Why not? Just do it the safe way. Nice little pathing as well. Not wanting to go past the Watcher. Natsumi just taking the long way around.
Will most likely be able to get a free Roshan here. Wait, WS?
Pretty deep.
Oh, I think they wanted to go for him, and he just decided to retreat. So, avoiding a 5-man gank.
But Spidey Senses coming through. Again, I really feel like WS is the best offlaner within the C region.
Oh, found Jokum. Young PH.
No Blink Dagger.
Gotta go for the Lion. He may die here. I mean, at least they'll get the Lion. Do they want to try and attempt to go for more? Tornado comes out. It won't catch anyone.
Natsumi stopped doing Roshan. He's going to wait until someone walks on top of him with this meld.
Oh no. Oh, poor Marcy. BKB activated. It's so close to death, but Natsumi actually blinked away there. Sun Wukong is actually going to move forward and try and find something here, even on 300 HP. The Supernova comes out. The rest of Yangon Galacticos are going to move away. Sniper's been able to find Sun Wukong there, but in return, they're actually able to take out WS, but now a Sun Ray coming out. The hook shot there onto Sniper. Mikoto, he's in trouble as KSH jumping forward there with a blink strike, and look at that. They're able to take out the Sniper. That is 3 down now. Only 2 remaining, but Natsumi, level 17. Big, scary Kraken Beast coming forward. Double kill for him. Has not lost a single thread of HP. Able to just pressure more and not even taking the Roshan, just going forward, even with losing 3 heroes here.
He wants to try and get that one more, see if he can pick off KSH when he might assume that they're doing Roshan, but not going to take the bait, going to do the smart thing. Just venture down towards the bottom side of the map where they can't gank him at this stage. And they ping out the fact that he's TP'd as well. So this should be a pretty easy Roshan for them to secure now. Natsumi even blinked mid-fight to be able to dodge the Deafening Blast and then kill young PH. He did so well that fight. Just wasted some of those big cooldowns, right? Unleash and BKB used. Didn't really get too much of anything. I think Makoto was just slightly out of position there. He now, I believe, has the concussive grenade as well, so he's going to be able to provide himself a little bit of that additional security, repositioning himself out of the cogs, also has the 4 stuff. So anyone that doesn't have a BKB, I guess both the PA and the Marcy have it, so it's still very killable on the sniper, but concussive grenade, just that repositioning is going to allow him to maybe get a bit closer towards where TA is playing, because Natsumi is huge.
He is pretty huge. And going for a MKB here over a Silver Edge.
Sure. I mean, it's just more consistent damage, right? Across the board. You could still deal damage through the Frost Shield as well. A little bit of that magic damage coming through, so that can help. Although I have to say they've done a pretty amazing job so far at just reducing Zorane's effectiveness entirely. Even against this very physical damage-oriented lineup, feels like that Frost Shield hasn't played too much of a factor at all.
Oh, hook shot onto Mikoto. Actually able to force staff out of the cogs. Where's the follow-up damage? As WS coming in, wants to try and take down the Lich. Lich has been silenced up, can't even use this Chain Frost because the damage is too much here from WS. So it's a 2-for-2 currently at the moment. They were able to take down Mikoto. Sun Wukong now with the Unleash is going to get decimated here by the hands of that meld damage from Natsumi and the physical damage from WS, and that is going to be a 4-for-2. Not something that Yangon Galacticos were expecting there, and they will feel pressured by this.
Absolutely. I mean, there's just only so much that you could do against all of this damage coming through. Cuckoo even popping the Supernova just to assist with pushing this wave in. Why not? Wants to get his HP back, wants to keep the pressure up, wants to try and bait out a glyph from the tower, but he will not be doing it. I wonder if WS was just complaining about it not being nighttime anymore, so wasn't able to kill the creep wave just as fast.
And just another thing to highlight too, WS still has himself a BKB during that fight. He didn't even use it, didn't feel pressured to do so. So still a 9-second BKB, which just really highlights how strong Talon are right now.
Yeah, I really don't know if I rate this 4-stuff item decision that Zoraine went for first. Like, not only is it something that kind of feels a little for yourself, it's not going to provide you the protection that you need against the crippling fear. Like, Nightstalker's fast enough that he's just going to be able to catch you and keep you inside that crippling fear. It's much more important just to keep yourself safe, or even, you know, the Invoker when he gets jumped onto, or toss it onto PA, maybe assume that KSH with his pretty reasonable farm is going to be able to kill them when they try and kill you.
Uh-oh. Zoraine very close to Natsumi there, being scouted out, and there's the meld damage, and it only takes 2 hits, and goodbye Lich. Now going for the Phantom Assassin here too, will be able to Blink Strike away on top of young PH, but Natsumi wants to go for more here, found young PH. The meld actually misses there because of the detection. They've got detection now though, the Earth Spike's going to miss, but young PH is going to reveal himself there with that EMP. He's been hexed up, and this is going to be a kill, most definitely on the Invoker. That Tornado will not save him. There we go, 2 down on Yangon Galacticos. They are really heating up the pressure right now as WS activating his Dark Ascension, trying to kill some Wukong here through the BKB. TP will not be able to do so. What's KSH doing though? He's going for a Mantis style on PA.
Okay, maybe he just wants to not pop the BKB when he gets silenced by the Templar Assassin trap and reduce some of that attack speed slow that the Fire Spirits have.
Well, they have vision of Phoenix and Sniper. They could look to go for something here. They smoke up as 4.
He got a haste rune though, so Makoto's going to be fine.
Let's see.
Cuckoo's not a bad target to go on.
Yep, they see Natsumi. Do they want to go for the TA on her own? Yeah, they're going to come forward.
With Aegis.
Yeah, it does have Aegis. The rest of the team is here. Okay, they take down TA, but the rest of Talon is fast approaching. Here we go. They're trying to take out TA now. They do so indeed with quick succession. That is what they needed, but a finger from Jokum destroys Sun Wukong there. But they get themselves a very, very big pickoff. BKB has been utilized though on KSH, so he cannot jump in anymore. He has to get himself back. They cannot commit to another fight.
I wonder if that's going to be the straw that broke the camel's back, because they actually jumped
Oh my
in.
god, they're still going to. They're still going to. The EMP coming out there. Can they take down the Supernova? They take it down Jokum and Cuckoo. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. PA still able to live through it all. They find themselves 3 at this moment in time. Only 2 remaining. Tornado comes out. It will not affect Nightstalker because of that BKB, but now PA jumping forward. Look at this, so low HP. What a monster coming forward. The Deafening Blast there is going to find the Nightstalker, and they're going to get Sniper too. They get a double team wipe on Yangon Galacticos. I was not expecting that whatsoever. With that BKB expended.
Yep. No, overestimating their power. Like, this is something that if you get a lot of these defensive tools onto the front line, if you're able to live through that first little bit, you know, the Solar Crest came in handy there. The Bodyguard came in handy just for the additional armor, for the additional lifesteal that it was able to provide. It was really, really good stuff. And even towards the end there, young PH popping the Alacrity onto himself. He was the only one hitting into that Supernova egg. And, yep, was able to pop it solo, despite the fact that Cuckoo is actually ahead of him in levels by nearly 2 levels.
Yeah, that is a little bit nuts. You have a look at it like that. But they are going to get themselves the Tormentor. So
Great
Cuckoo
shot.
got himself a lovely Sunray when utilizing the Supernova, which is really going to maybe perhaps pay off. Skull Basher now for Marcy too. That's another big item. Really help in the upcoming team fights.
I feel like in the C region, people don't abuse behavior enough, if that makes sense. Like, Natsumi all game has been farming so aggressively, and that's the first time that he's been punished. And I feel like this is something that's pretty common across many different heroes. Like, how many times did we see Jackie, like, completely on the enemy side of the map alone, just getting a lot of farm for free? So it's not about, like, if you're a support, what would I be doing? It's what do these crazy carries think that they should be doing?
Not being alone. That's what we've learned.
Mm-hmm.
I still find it funny. I do find it funny how Jackie went all the way up to the middle set of racks on his hip.
Mm-hmm. Against Yangon as well.
They don't have any detection on anyone at the moment. Oh, they do see the PA. Oh, that's 3 groups up there. They're going to go for the Invoker. However, hook shot counter initiation. They do find the Lion straight away. WS is getting lower and lower, but he's trying to find Zarain. Zarain will fall. A support for a support as PA coming forward. They find themselves the TA. TA is dead, but some Wukong getting lower and lower here too. Mikoto going to be finding the kill as WS coming back here with the Dark Ascension, finding the Invoker there. It's going to be a 3-for-1, possibly 4-for-2, sorry. A skill lay trying to escape, but KSH, he wants to come back in. The Assassinate there, along with the
the Ghost Scepter.
Void, able to dodge that Assassinate there with the Manta style. Has to be careful though, because WS wants a kill. But PA jumping forward onto Mikoto. Mikoto's able to survive along with taking down Skill Lay there too. Now a team wipe for the hands of Talon. They take down all of Yangon Galacticos.
Just getting a little antsy. It was a really nice play from the Lich there in that fight. Ends up being able to both Psychic Headband the Nightstalker away, plus 4-staff himself up to the high ground, gets the Frost Shield onto the Invoker, enabling him to live that little bit longer, and even drops the Chain Frost and the Ice Spire. But once that's done, the only one being hit by it was a BKB Nightstalker, so it didn't actually end up doing all that much. And even the Supernova, once again, forcing WS back and, you know, realizing that it's not going to give him that additional attack speed and all that extra damage. It's not enough to be able to win in the team fight, and well, they underestimated the power of this concussive grenade. When you don't have a dispel, whether it be BKB or the Manta style, it's disarming you for 3 seconds. Like, that is really significant against a PA that thought that he might be able to get that quick kill onto Mikoto at the end. Oh, and there's an amp damager in as well.
Would you have liked a Desolator on KSH for the PA instead of a Skull Basher? That's what Invoker may be dead. Invoker definitely dead.
Invoker definitely dead. Maybe I would rather, honestly, a Nullifier on him versus a Satanic, just because it's going to be effective against the Ghost Scepter on the Phoenix, the 4-staff on the Phoenix, the Solar Crest on the Phoenix, the 4-staff on Sniper, 4-staff on Lion. Like, lots of stuff that you're going to be able to prevent with something like that, just to blow up one of these targets, or at the very least, force an earlier egg than Cuckoo might be wanting. Because like we've seen in a bunch of team fights, that is not something that WS is happy about. He doesn't like his Dark Ascension being ruined.
And speaking of WS, there's all rain there. Oh, counter initiation there with a hook shot.
This
Not
would be
able
a
to get
big
off
kill.
the bugs though because of the silence, but that is going to expire. The BKB will be activated there, but they'll still get the kill as the rest of Yangon Galacticos pounce upon him.
Free gem.
Free gem indeed.
Rocket Flare's up in 1 second, and they're going to fire it towards Roshan. See that it's been hit a little bit. So they were trying to do that, and it was, again, just a little bit of weird positioning coming through from Talon. Giving up a bit of a winning position that they're in right now. Ooh, Skillet. Receptor, though.
Okay. There's Jokum hanging around here too. He's going to blink away. KSH coming in for the hunt here with the blur.
Ooh, Cuckoo.
They found themselves the Phoenix attempting to flee. There is the Sinister Gaze, but in return, Skillet will fall on the other side, who was on his own and ganked by the hands of Talon. Now here comes the fight. The BKB there from Sun Wukong. He will get away there with the rebound. But now PA jumping in.
Damage.
They want to try and find the TA. Look at that Skull Basher there, and the Sinister Gaze too, completely stun locked. And now going for the sniper here too. Mikoto trying to run himself away. Jokum with the defensive Earth Spike. Mikoto might be okay, but Jokum, it might have cost his life. Never mind, he's okay. He will head himself into the trees, and they will not further pursue. But in comes WS, his BKB on cooldown for 15, wanting to try and see if he can find something here, but he cannot.
Oh, they gave up the gem back as well. That would have been so nice to be able to secure this area around the Twin Gate, because Natsumi bought back. Your TA has bought back now, so if you win this next team fight, deny that Roshan away, you can
still want to fight.
Win condition.
The Hex is there, maybe the Finger too. PA completely decimated there. Now Talon are in game as they come forward. Want to try and find young PH. That's the Invoker gone. Assassinate, will it cancel the TP? No, it'll be the Void that cancels the TP, but nonetheless, they'll get the kill. And Jokum possibly dead here from the Chain Frost. Never mind. Natsumi able to take out that Ice Spire there. Unfortunately, did not bounce on that Spire, so... Or else I think that would have definitely been a kill there onto Jokum. But they get themselves the Aegis now and come back. That was kind of questionable to go into that fight again when especially TA had the buyback, but I suppose they wanted to do that to try and stop Talon from getting another Aegis.
I mean, TA bought back, and then they went forward without their gem. So they were just playing underneath a TA trap the entire time. That's why you got jumped on this PA. And again, the area around the Twin Gate, right where Roshan was, they had complete vision there on Talon. So I understand why Skillet went forward and enabled them to get that kill onto the Phoenix, which I don't believe was a dieback, but he still was dead for 70 seconds, which is really significant. But to continue going forward when it was like I think a 3v5 and without vision, very, very puzzling.
And Mikoto, interestingly, going for the minus 30-second shrapnel charge restore time over the headshot knockback distance.
Okay, maybe he just wants a little bit more vision around where he's looking to try and play. You know, going up onto high ground can always be a little bit dangerous. Even just enables you to siege a little bit more easily, maybe with this Roshan's banner that they were able to claim.
I mean, it restores pretty quickly, though. 5 seconds. Wow.
Yep.
Instead of 35 seconds.
Yeah, all he needs to do is sit back and just peep at these towers.
Remember when he used to have +5 shrapnel charges?
Oh, I remember. That was a dark day.
It was a dark day.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to fess up to something? Does it give back severe PTSD?
I mean, I'm not fessing up to anything. I haven't done anything bad. It's all these sniper spammers. The ho-ho-ha-ha meta was way, way too annoying.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so with this Aegis now, Talon taking the initiative here to try and see if they can siege this high ground. Here we go, Mikoto. Nice usage there of the concussive grenade to avoid the tornado. They've got the frost shield on the tower.
They never need
Look
to
at
stop
that.
though, right? Like, yeah, frost shield on the tower, sure, but you've also got a Deso and you've got permanent shrapnel, permanent vision for that high ground. So all you need to do is protect the backline with vision, like Cuckoo's just done, stay hidden inside the tree line, and then just don't get jumped on. Or if you do get jumped on, they've got blink daggers, they've got sun rays, they've got supernovas on the backline. This is just a really measured way for them to be able to make this high ground push happen. They're not even using the Roshan's banner either.
Another thing to highlight too, KSH has decided to go full swing here and try and buy parts of the Satanic, so does not have the buyback on the Phantom Assassin. Only buyback available are on Invoker and Clockwork.
Nearly finished it as well. I think he needs just another creep.
Shot. Did you hear that noise?
Nope.
There it is.
Dire are
I think
scanning.
that was on my end.
Maybe.
Radiant are scanning.
Here we go, though. KSH has that Satanic. Again, though, like, what is the target that they want to jump on? You're going up against 2 Ghost Scepters. It almost needs to be the Night Stalker. Oh, and they do, but he just misses.
Oh. Skill 8. It's been taken out.
They're kiting him perfectly.
Now Sun Wukong. Natsumi's taking absolutely no damage here from Sun Wukong here at all. That is 2 down. Assassinate comes in. Zarain still okay, though, for WS. Moving forward. Pushed away. Still 3 remaining here on Yangon Galacticos, still having the Phantom Assassin. Satanic has been finished now, but will it be enough over the buyback?
Not even going to drop Frost Shield onto the tower. They're afraid of getting jumped on at this point. They're not even defending the bottom racks. There's just a full wave of creeps hitting it.
BKB's ready. Coming forward. Oh, doesn't activate the BKB there, but are you able to heal up here with the Satanic? Yes, you are. Jumping forward now onto the Phoenix. Phoenix dead, along with Lion 2. The Aegis, it will bring TA back alive. Will be able to blink away there with thanks to that refraction. And they're going to attempt to try and take down PA now. PA down for 95 seconds. That is not good. And they know Talon, it's their time to shine. Because they say the PA has just bought that Satanic. So I think they definitely have an understanding that there's no buyback here on the Phantom Assassin. Zorain surviving with just 100 HP. They have themselves another glyph, but I don't think they can defend this 4v5 without their PA, the main damage dealer.
It'd be crazy to try it. I mean, this Marcy needs the BKB. It's another 10 seconds until it's going to come off cooldown, and well, Lich has the buyback available, and he's going to use it just because they need to lay in these Frost Shields onto the towers, otherwise they're going to take them a little too easily. The other option is just jumping the backline for Kodo.
Oh, there we go. This has the hook shot there, and now coming forward with the Unleash. Is it enough to take down Mikoto? He's trying to bounce back. He's got the cover of the Supernova. That is going to help him survive, and they'll take down 3, possibly 4. Invoker trying to run into the fountain, but it looks like he'll be even killed within here. GG has been called, though. Yep, there we go. The Assassinate finishes is off by Mikoto, and Talon will get themselves game 1 out of this best of 3.
I mean, they were just in such a commanding position from the very beginning, right? It felt like, God, what was it? 10, 15k net worth lead just about 20 minutes into the piece. They won, I think, every single lane. KSH had an alright time, but it's expected against a Night Stalker. But you don't want an alright time against a Night Stalker. You don't want him to have free reign to just get onto the back lines, take away that big defensive tool that you have against all of this physical damage. It felt like poor Zorain, he didn't play the team fights that badly. It's just that early on, with the amount of farm that he was able to get, I was watching him and he didn't have boots until like 9 minutes into it, right? That's how bullied he was. And yeah, in my opinion, the PA is good. The PA is a Yangon Galacticos special, but they needed to beat that lane because you knew that you were going to be losing at least 2 of the other ones.
And we also had young PH here too on the Invoker. Quas Wex, I thought he was going to be a lot more active in terms of this game. It looked good, you know, they were able to take Sniper down 2 or 3 times, but still wasn't even able to take the middle tower, and the rotations from Talon really paying off here to help all of the side lanes, and especially the middle lane as well, for Mikoto to still protect this middle tier 1. And with that, Invoker was just not able to actually move around to these side lanes and dish out the damage and help out, because it felt like with their draft, they didn't really have anything. Because if they were to jump onto, say, for example, Natsumi, you've got, of course, the Phoenix there, who's just putting down the Fire Spirits. And then what really damage do you have? Because PA's in the jungle farming for a Battle Fury until around about like 15, 20 minutes.
The thing that was crazy for me is that Natsumi was able to get away that game without buying a BKB, going up against a Lich and going up against a Invoker. A few times it kind of caught him out where he was getting Sinister Gazed by the Lich, and that was enough to be able to make him killable. But most of the time, he was just able to lay out that insane amount of damage. You know, it meant that he wasn't really delaying any of his farm. It meant that they were able to take towers and Roshan really easily. I honestly think that game could have been Yangon Galacticos's, but it was a huge blunder around the Roche pit, not having vision, giving up the gem so easily, and not playing as a full 5 after TA had bought back. That was your win condition. I thought, hold on a second, they win one more fight, they might have this, but just throwing it away, unfortunately. KSH dying without too many teammates to back him up. Bit of a shame, but it's just game 1. They're going to have game 2 to be able to hopefully rectify it.
And with that, folks, we are going to take a short break here. So please tune in around about 5 or 10 minutes because we'll be back with game 2 in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a bit. Take care.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shock now. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Future shock, future shock, future shock. Future shock, future shock, future shock. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it out. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 25 with myself, Epidamnos, and Danog. We've just had ourselves Game 1 out of this best of 3 between Yagon Galacticos and Talon Esports. Talon, they're able to take themselves the first game of the series, which leaves us coming to the second game of possibly either an equalization or moving on forward. Now, currently, at the moment, if I take a look at the bracket, this is indeed the lower bracket game. So if anyone loses, one of these teams will be going home and will not progress further in the closed qualifiers. Danog, do you think we could possibly have an equalization here for Yagon Galacticos, or do you think this is going to be a 2-0 for Talon with what you saw in game 1?
2-0 is obviously much more likely to be the one that's happening. I'm still surprised at how far ahead Talon were so early on into the game. And I feel like they need to fix things up in the draft. You know, I mentioned it towards the very beginning, really wasn't a fan of the dual support opening. Didn't mind the Lich, it was good, but the Clockwork It's fine. I feel like it's something that you would first pick, maybe, just to give yourself some flexibility between 4 and 5, but I don't think it's something that you're like, oh, we need the clockwork. Like, when's the last time you actually saw a clockwork ban come out from a lot of these teams? Very rarely, right? So, unless they felt like it was a block pick, you know, trying to take it away from Talon, they felt like they were going to get it. But even then, like a Nightstalker clockwork lane, that probably could have been abused, you know, just like they got abused with the Marcy clockwork lane. So, you know, it's one of these things that I just feel like the clock was not the pick. It would have been better if you have Marcy. I feel like you fulfill a lot of what Clockwork does as a support, and then you've still got the potential to flex it to core, which it did end up being, but you're not just giving everything away. You're not picking a core Clockwork.
Yeah, I feel like they need to adapt quite a little bit more within the draft because these are very similar heroes as to what they were playing against Boom Esports, and now it's kind of a little bit difficult with the heroes that they're picking up. I mean, especially not a lot of impact with the off lane and the mid lanes at the moment, so I feel it'd be in their much best interest to try and switch things around and see if they can find themselves some better heroes to play with, because I don't really think it's working, because they've tried this quite a few times within their games at the moment.
And maybe it's all they have, you know, maybe it's their main strategy, and they just got to keep trying it because it's what they've been practicing in scrims. It's what they feel should work for them. Like I said before, I don't think it was the best PA game, but it's what they know. It's how they know to play around. It's something that's going to give them a lot of comfort. But at the end of the day, we are months into this patch, and you got to pick the meta. So at least now they've changed that up a little bit. The gyrocopter absolutely is meta. You can farm effectively. You can go different facets, you can go different item builds, you can go different skill builds, you can crush the lane, you can farm effectively, you can get really active early on. I like it. I also like the Nyx a lot as well, so I really want to see, like, is this the game that Yangon go for, let's say, a position 5 bounty hunter, which can be pretty good against the Nyx. You harass him a lot, you prevent him from being able to pick up that farm, you've got the track gold, which you can play together with the gyrocopter, you're a nice body for the lane, and then you just pick a bunch of other heroes that are going to enable you to push really, really effectively. So if I'm them, I'm considering something like Beastmaster Bounty Hunter as my 1-2 pick into this next phase.
I'm quite surprised how they banned the. Oh yeah, they banned the Lich, and so I was surprised how they banned the Bristleback as well, because every time we've seen a Bristleback, it's been okay at the early stages of the game, but then it's just been very underwhelming soon as someone buys a Silver Edge.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, it's just like maybe they felt that Talon were going to pick it just because the Nyx was already out of the pool. I mean, Doom's already out of the pool. I guess there's not really many other breaks that have been chosen at that stage. Don't know how I feel about this though. I mean, again, I feel like you just pick something to crush the lane. I would be very happy to bounty hunter into this. Just constantly bully the Night Stalker. Use your high armor so they're not going to be able to do a lot of harassment into you. Spend a lot of money on regen and just stuff that's going to enable you to fight. And then, yeah, use track once you get up to that stage. And, yeah, just play with the rest of your team. Look to bully, look to push into towers.
On this time, they will be the ones to pick up Phoenix.
Yeah, it's okay. Into double melee, it feels pretty good. This is one of those fast-paced heroes, right? You don't need a big item. Well, you don't need too many items to really have a high level of effectiveness. We're probably just going to see bottle, power treads, maybe a soul ring, straight into the blink, and then just go from there, right? Plays. I want to see a much more active Yangon Galacticos this time around. I'm assuming that it's mid, but could still be a 4, could still be even a 5, honestly. You know, tossing someone back into the gyrocopter for the rocket barrage, not the worst. I think it's the only hero that I've seen work in literally every single position in this meta right now. Maybe Magnus as well.
Yeah, I think Magnus is an all-star hero.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is a night and day difference in the Yangon draft, to be honest. I'm very happy with it, and I'm not happy with the Night Stalker, to be completely real. Maybe it was a bit of a block pick just to prevent them from going down that Beastmaster route that I was talking about, and they just wanted to take that away. This is a hero that I'm surprised wasn't banned when they went to the Dawnbreaker and and Lich bans previously, because when I see Gyrocopter, I instantly think Morphling as my main counter to it. So the fact that it slipped through, you're going to have Flak Cannon plus Bloodlust already helping you out. They're very weak in terms of team fights, though. And
Oh.
okay. So where is this even being played, as well as the other question that we need to ask? Like, could this potentially be an off-lane anti-mage? Could you go, like, the Vanguard build and then just look to try and bully the Morphling? Because minus armor against him, minus mana, feels pretty good. You're not able to morph quite as easily. I know the obvious choice is just one anti-mage, but it's a possibility.
I mean, Nyx Assassin will find it a bit difficult to take it. Actually, you've got the shard opportunity to actually break AM's magic resistance. So
and you can just spike Carapace when he's cleaving neutral creeps as well. So
yeah,
with Battle Fury, if he does again go down that route. If it's an off lane, you might not go Battle Fury. You might go, Vanguard Diffusal Blade and just try and get really active.
I actually wonder. So they could move the Gyrocopter to a position 4 or 5. And then put the anti-mage on the safe lane, or it could be off lane.
I'm just worried that they're overthinking things a bit.
They don't have themselves last pick.
Picks. They don't. So they do have that flex available to themselves. What is most likely? Like, they need a off lane is the most likely thing to happen here. No, okay.
Lion?
Just more stuff to ruin Morphling's life. It means, I would say it's Anti-Mage 3, Gyro 1, Phoenix 5, Lion 4, Tiny mid.
Ten seconds remaining.
But that's just me.
5 seconds remaining.
So a mid laner now to come for Talon. Something that's going to be able to give a bit of control to Tiny. That's not just going to get burst 100 to 0. Can't really afford to go for these spirit heroes either. Just because Tiny's going to blow you up, Anti-Mage is going to mana void you, you're going to get hexed and everything from the Lion. But they need something to make space. Okay, not the worst. I think this is a mid-monkey against the Tiny. It is an offlane anti-mage. Good, good. Just I'm on the same page as boys from Myanmar.
Oh wow, I can't actually believe we're seeing an AM offlane. They're throwing it in for their final game of possible defeat, or it could be an equalization, and they're gonna risk it all with AM on the offlane. I mean, we've already said that it's good against the Morphling in terms of taking away all that mana. But I'm kind of very mixed on it, even if it is a kind of counter to Morphling.
I'm just going to go through this lane by lane. It should be a safe lane win for Yangon Galacticos. I don't know what's going to happen in the off lane, and mid should probably be going in favor of Makoto, but I don't think young PH is going to get crushed on this Tiny. Like, maybe we're going to see maybe a Wraith Band come through for the Monkey King. Maybe we might even see... Oh, would we potentially see some, like, Orb of Corrosion or something like that, just to really bully the Tiny out? Because he starts with 0 armor, right? And I feel like you need to crush him in the laning stage. Of course, you've also got the Mischief as well to be able to dodge out all of that crash landing damage from the toss early on. So
yeah,
young PH is forced to actually use it onto the Monkey King as opposed to a creep, which is going to be difficult because who wants to actually just walk up to a Monkey King? You're just asking to get hit 3 or 4 times.
So let's see how this game will turn out, folks. Yangon Galacticos versus Talon. It's currently 1-0 up for Talon. So possibly an elimination game that they are facing here on Yangon Galacticos. They've gone themselves an offlane AM. Very interesting. They've kept themselves within the meta and put a Gyrocopter safe lane, though. Something that we've seen become quite successful at the moment within the closed qualifiers. But will it be enough to keep them in this game? Monkey King last pick 2 against the Tiny. As we mentioned, you don't want to be fighting into him. As Danog said, it's not nice on the mid lane, is it? Particularly for the Tiny.
Absolutely not. Okay, I'm gonna say Talon, and that's if bottom lane even goes fine for Natsumi, it's completely Talon's favored because one, he's a Grandmaster on the Morphling. It's one of his best heroes. Two, you're against a Gyrocopter, so it feels pretty amazing. Three, Morphling just kind of a busted hero right now. And I feel like the top lane, which is probably the one that you were hoping to go the best for Yangon Galacticos, with the Gyro Phoenix, very strong lane against 2 melee, they did what I keep talking about that I'm surprised more teams don't do. In Jokem, buying Boots, Tango, Observer Ward. And he's just going to be pulling lanes because there's nothing a Phoenix can do about it. He's not going to be able to slow you. He's not going to be able to stun you. He's just free to pull every single one of these lanes so that Night Stalker is going to have a pretty easy time. At least get some of that early farm and not be under the constant harass coming through from the Gyrocopter.
The battle
Nyx needs to be a little careful here, though.
As all 3 bounty runes to Talon. WS snatches it from young PH. So I wonder if he's going to go a Blink Dagger rush here to become as active as possible. I feel like that's definitely necessary here for the Tiny. Definitely can't be farming because I don't think AM off lane is going to provide all that much in terms of team fights. Definitely against the Morphling, but team fight wise.
I'm liking a lot of these item builds that people have queued up so far already, though. Makoto, he's got that... Young PH is doing a great job in the mid lane to get a bunch of denies off. Has the Orb of Venom queued up already on Makoto, so doing exactly what I'm talking about, right? When Young PH is trying to move forward, use the crash landing to give a lot of harass onto Makoto, he's just going to bop him a few times. This zero armor Tiny is going to get punished as much as possible. We've got a similar sort of thing coming out from Sung Wukong. He's going for the Orb of Corrosion, really just trying to reduce a lot of that mana that they're going to be able to play around with on Cuckoo, but more importantly Natsumi, if he's ever in a position to get stunned up and a few right clicks into him. Even just the Orb of Corrosion against Morphling in general, right? I'm not even considering the mana break just for that reduced healing component that you normally need to wait for a Vessel or a Skadi to be able to contest.
I do like the fact, though, that I just realized that Cuckoo, he's got himself the learning curve, so going to try and push people out using the Ignite, so I think he's just going to use it onto Lion. Yeah, already? Wow, look at that. And the Fire Blast there, too. That should be a kill onto the Lion. It is indeed. Sun Wukong holding his ground, trying to kill the Morphling right now. Doesn't have any mana to shift. This could be a kill. It is indeed. Pretty worth there. Support for a carry, but Sun Wukong very low here is definitely going to be needing a healing salve or something to heal up. Thankfully, did drop one, and Skill Lake brings it to him straight away. Pretty good here on the bottom lane.
Cuckoo doesn't want to just be tossing out that Ignite either. He needs to make sure that you're actually able to land some right clicks onto them after the fact, or you're getting both heroes hit by the Ignite, which he does. So that's a worthwhile use of it just for harass, get them to burn a little bit more of that regen. Nicely done by Skill A to put the Morphling in that dangerous position.
Kill on the top lane too, Zorain. They did go for an Impale there, and the Void getting very, very close to death there. Does not have himself level 2 for the Icarus dive, so that could have definitely been a kill.
Does now. I wonder if he's actually going to go for a dive here. I was considering it. Maybe even use the last Fiery Spirit wasn't all that impactful. Yeah, just with that full creep wave there, with the slow that would have been coming from the Icarus dive, I thought maybe they might be able to get that kill in on there. 2 points Rocket Barrage as well. Can't be giving up too many of those kill opportunities.
I do like the fact that eventually Sun Wukong will have himself counterspell. He may not need it because Cuckoo has absolutely 0 mana at the moment. So he's just deciding to utilize that base armor that he has with his tankiness and just punch the AM, as you can see.
He's such a bully, man. That was a offensive glyph, making sure that Young PH wasn't even able to get a tiny bit of farm in that mid lane. He used it so that the toss that he was actually able to use onto the Monkey King didn't deal damage onto the creep wave. So he's just sitting back. What is the last hit difference? 13-4 isn't actually that bad for young PH. You know, Makoto has a little bit of a lead, but it's to be expected. Look at this bleeding.
Oh, wow.
Orb of Corrosion, couple of hits in, has no mana to be able to play around with, can't even afford to go and grab that water rune.
I even get
get
boots. Oh, gonna get dived. Yeah, Jokum with the impale.
No mana.
That's a kill. No, yeah. And there we go. Easy kill for Mikoto. The last pick, Monkey King. This is indeed dominance at its earliest form.
And I mean, that's a lot of experience going under the tower as well. Basically 2 full creep waves being lost. So this net worth difference is only going to continue to grow. 1,000 difference at this point, even some damage into the tier 1 tower.
I mean, with young PH being dominated like this in the mid lane, if this keeps up and continues, who is going to help take down the Monkey King on the side of Yangon Galacticos? They have an AM off lane. I don't really think that's sufficient to take down the Monkey King.
No, it's not. Yeah, Monkey King doesn't really care about the AM at that point, right? Even just able to dodge out the tree throw with the Mischief as well, so MPH doesn't have a lot of freedom to be able to get last hits easily in this lane. It's way too early for him to be making moves down to this bottom side, I feel, but maybe with the Observer Ward scouting out this area, he might be able to get himself a freebie on Cuckoo.
Won't die.
Into the creep wave though, and he's getting slowed by the creep.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
He's pinging it too. Oh no.
Oh, no, it's still hanging around though. Oh, Nyx is coming in though. Oh, they're going to dive the tier 1. They're thinking about it. Mana has been obtained now for Cuckoo. Oh, here comes Monkey King though. This is not a hero that you want to fight against. As Sun Wukong trying to flee, his Blink Dagger on... Not Blink Dagger, sorry. His Blink form on cooldown for 3 more seconds, but I think he's dead. Yeah. Mikoto able to obtain that kill there and find the AM there. Also, only Blink level 1, so that's a 12-second cooldown and able to punish that severely.
Young PH at least able to get something out of that. Move back, get a few range creeps for himself. They see him moving up towards this top side as well, though this feels like a little bit of desperation coming through from the Tiny. Just completely scouted out. WS is going to be able to back off completely. Like, what can you do as this poor Tiny? He's TPing to stop a bit of a dive here. He's going to be able to do it, but he's not getting any farm for himself. That's the issue.
Can he get Cuckoo? It's actually not going for it.
Kodo's wanting to snipe this Wisdom Rune. Like, that's what they're pinging out right now.
Dire are scanning.
Can he get it? Young PH just moved away. Oh no, Skill A's gonna get it.
Once again, another good start to the game for Talon. 2k net worth lead already. At least Zorain was able to get a little bit of this experience in the mid lane while Tiny was making those rotations, but I really don't want to see him moving anywhere unless it's like a full team fight that's mid-progress and he's able to clean up with an Avalanche Toss combo. Like, he still needs power trades, he still needs Soul Ring. Maybe then he can, you know, just go onto the lane, not be as much of a slave to just bottle charges at that point.
A free kill there for
Radiant's middle tower
Natsumi, with thanks to Makoto rotating in. So, not really feeling the pressure here against this anti-mage at the moment. Just these lovely rotations from the Monkey King, and now looking to try and get young PH maybe. Slowed down there, the Blood Grenade coming in as well. An attempt there with the Spike Carapace. The Impale misses, but Makoto diving underneath this tier 1 tower. WS is going to activate that Dark Ascension. They really want to go for this Tiny right now. Slowed down there by the Void. Close to death. There we go. Will be taken out by the Ignite from Cuckoo. Now going for skill lay here too. And this is a dominant game here from Talon at the moment. All of these dives beyond the tier 1 tower, and there's not really much that their supports can do about it.
No, definitely not. And this is the sort of area where you can either go one of two ways, right? KSH will just say, okay, they're not focusing me at all. I can be really greedy. I can go for these heavy damage items so that once they actually try and take, let's say, our towers, I can turn around. I can TP in. I can use the call down. They can, you know, get a lot of damage, unexpected damage going back the other way. Or he really needs to be joining in a whole lot more frequently. They're diving in onto him now, though.
Oh, no. KSH is dead by the hands of Mikoto again with his Jingu Mastery and Boundless Strike, wanting to try and find more now. Look at him go within these trees, going for Zorain. He's already used the Icarus Dive, the Primal Spring, getting more distance closed up to try and take down this Phoenix. One more physical attack remains, and look at him go underneath the tier 2 at 9 minutes. This Monkey King is a danger to this team, as now they may even find the anti-mage on the bottom lane, and they do, holding their ground, getting the kill. They want to go for more. Skill Lay trying to run around in the trees, getting body blocked there by Cuckoo, but in comes Young PH here with the Avalanche. They're still able to find the Lion there with the Vendetta, but Cuckoo most likely going to fall here from Young PH. Finally, he gets himself a kill on the Tiny.
It's a big kill. It's a necessary kill for him to be able to claim at that point, because he was just in the absolute bin all throughout that game. Might be able to get lucky as well with the 10-minute power rune. If it's on the bottom side, I'd say a haste rune is probably the one that he's going to be looking to prioritize for himself as much as possible, just to move around the map a little bit easier. It's an illusion. Not the worst, considering you can look to maybe dodge out a few spells, get rid of the ignite on yourself, but I would have liked perhaps something a little bit more active.
Thinking WS could go for a kill here on Zorain. He's got himself the Dark Ascension, if he so pleases. I mean, double the levels of this Phoenix on the top.
Definitely a possibility.
They've just pinged Natsumi. They want to go for him. He's been very cautious here on this bottom lane, hiding in the trees, actually. There's Young PH coming to join the fray here at the siege of the bottom tier 1 tower.
Maybe anticipating that there's going to be some TP rotations coming through, and he's right.
Oh, here we go. Vendetta, they're going to go for the Gyrocopter. He's in trouble. He's attempting to flee here right now. An avalanche there onto 2, but Gyro slowly falling. They have been able to find Jokum. They could get the Morphling here too. He's actually able to finish it. That lovely Fire Blast actually keeping the Morphling alive. It just needed one more physical attack there to take down the Morph, but the Fire Blast came out to play. And they only lose the Nyx, and they get 3 kills there, taking down the carry and the offlane, along with a support. Talon are feeling it right now.
Where the hell did Young PH go? Like, I'm like, okay, well, maybe the Tiny can clean up after this, but he just TP'd back to the mid lane, and it really feels like they're in all sorts right now. Everyone wants to do a different sort of thing. Young PH is being called across the map multiple times, but I'm sure the main words out of his mouth right now are, guys, I was against a Monkey King in lane. I got dived with multiple people into me, and I wasn't saved. I need my Blink Dagger. You can't force me to, keep going for these fights. At least let's get into one of our early-ish items, and then we can see what happens.
Oh, look at Mikoto hanging around here again. Cuckoo.
WS as well. And mid lane. To try and get a pick off onto Zorain before that Supernova is available. Speaking of Mikoto and WS, sure eyes are on Young PH right now. You can see the Tiny just with that Nightstalker night vision. He knows that the Tiny can't see him just yet. Oh, he briefly showed underneath the tower.
Uh-oh. Okay, they're actually going to go for Young PH there. He actually throws back the Nyx Assassin. He has been impaled, though, as the Phoenix will be taken out, along with the Tiny there. Also, that is 2 down for the Nyx Assassin. He's sacrificing his life time and time again on Jokum, but it's all benefiting the side of Talon, as now they also find themselves a middle tier 1 tower.
It's not looking good, I'll say that much. Like, they're just being crushed from lane to lane to lane, and I feel like this anti-mage, while I understand the rationale behind it, kind of a grief, Like, it doesn't provide what an off-laner should at this stage. And, I mean, props need to be given, of course, to the Monkey King pick to be able to finish things off, right? Absolutely dominating.
Oh, look at this. The crippling fear as well on the AM right now. The Impale is going to hit. I think he can still blink away, though. Yep, going to TP. Oh, no, but not before. Oh,
and
that was close. Meanwhile, they still do find a kill on the other side of the map. Talon do. They take down the Phoenix once again. Zorain having not a great time hit. 13 minutes in, and he still doesn't have himself Supernova. Neither does Skill Lay on the Finger of Death.
No, so, I mean,
my gosh. And
it's another kill. Carry's dead again. Lion's about to be dead again, and if I'm WS, I'm just running towards that Wisdom Rune that's coming up in 10 seconds, because if you could stop Supernova, if you could stop the finger of death from being something that you're worried about, and that's exactly where they put themselves, and they are in a worry. I mean, Jokeb's even in position to try and pick someone off that's trying to walk in here, but what do you do now? Like, where are you supposed to pick up this farm? It feels horrible to have to do it, but hopefully they're at least going to be able to get this D-ward off on Zorain.
Radiant's middle tower
It's really painful for Yangon Galacticos right now. They have an AM that can't do anything at the moment. Their supports are heavily out-leveled compared to the other supports. I mean, oh my gosh, yeah. Dead again, and all that with that pick up there of Blink Dagger on the way for Jokum here too. So he's going to be able to become even more of a threat here with the Impale. It's just the scale of the supports here. I'm speaking about too. Cuckoo level 9, Jokum level 9, compared to the supports on the side of on Yagon Galacticos, sorry. They're still level 5. Still not got their ultimates yet.
I mean, Cuckoo's going for a freaking Midas. That's how comfortable he is with this Ogre Magi, right? This is just a little bit of fun, it feels like, for him coming through. They're going to get another pick off on this Phoenix. They can't go anywhere. They can't even leave the base. You're going to need to get really clever about this one. You know, take the... go in top lane, hug the right side, just get some of these neutral camps, and get your level 6.
Oh my gosh.
Even just turning it to daytime for a little bit could be a big difference.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared for him when they're going to get crippling fear right on top of that. I mean, they take out Cuckoo.
They got one.
They got one. They went a little bit too far. I mean, they were very confident here, Talon. So I don't blame Cuckoo for just walking in like that. But here's the price.
Oh,
and
nearly got the chop down of the tree.
Yeah, that would have been good if he did. Oh, here comes Jokum though, with the Vendetta. Going to scout out. They do have themselves a sentry, though, so if Jokum walks under this, they do have vision of the Nyx. But they are going to head themselves out of here. Blink Dagger finally achieved now for young PH2. And they are moving themselves to the mid lane here, so young PH has to be careful.
He would love his level 10, just to be able to get that extra point into the Avalanche, get that real burst combination through. Monkey Kid could still die through all of this. Like, it's going to be a lot harder, of course. He's finished the Mage Slayer, so he's going to be able to resist a lot of that, but he's the one that they need to be taking out with the Finger of Death plus Tiny Avatos combo. There can't be any other priority for him at this stage. I don't think they were underneath the Observer Ward for that smoke, so they've still got a little bit of the unknown. Maybe just using KSH as bait here, but doesn't seem like they'll take it on Talon.
I mean, I guess KSH has had some time to try and recover at the moment, slowly catching up to the Night Stalker as all 3 cores are ahead. Talon.
Oh. They've just got this great Spidey sense coming through here. Like, they backed off instantly as soon as they went for a smoke. They didn't have vision of it as well as... that's an interesting place to be walking, Zorain. I mean, they just need to back off entirely. Waste the Dark Ascension needs to be the priority, but you've got the Simian Stride Monkey King.
Oh, they got the Lion! They got the Lion! That Hex and that Earth Spike's not going to save him. There we go, both supports down once again. 23 and 5, Danog.
I'm trying to be optimistic here, alright? So, Dark Ascension's going to wear off in 5 seconds. It's going to be daytime that they're able to play around with. Young PH won't even be able to TP up towards the top side of the map to be able to try and stop Decisive from pushing this one in. But now is the time where they can make this play, right? Like, you just use Dark Ascension. It's daytime. You've still got all of your ultimates available. They need to just smoke and go, or use someone as bait and go, or something.
Oh, Avalanche. Well, I mean, that does affect Cuckoo. Mikoto, though, going to come in with the Wukong's command. Ogre Magi found. They're actually able to escape the Wukong's command. Defensive Supernova there. They want to try and find more here. Jokum, though, ready. Oh, with that Spike Carapace, Tiny instantaneously dead. And the Stolen Toss and the Boundless Strike. Oh my god! Yagon Galacticos, they're all dead. KSH, he's definitely going to fall here. He's not going to survive. He won't even be able to get Jokum. And that is a team wipe, but just Cuckoo. Worth.
Not worth by any stretch. I mean, this Morphling pick, like I was saying before, it's something that I was stunned that they did not ban out. You know, not only against the Tiny, against the Gyrocopter, but against the Tiny as well. We just saw what Natsumi was able to do in that team fight, and it all happened in a matter of 2 seconds, right? Great Boundless Strike, great Avatos combo, tossing them all in, waveforming through them all. doing a huge amount of damage, and Talon really showing why, in my opinion, I had them picked for one of the participants in the grand finals. I don't think they should be down here, and I think they're taking it quite personally. And that burst damage is just going to grow. He's got the phylactery now as well on Natsumi, so all of that burst potential even stronger. Maybe trying to find Natsumi as he's going for this farm. He's done a cute little play here. Wants to see if he can force them to initiate onto his illusion. The real one's there farming though.
Oh, have they got the Earthspite? Yes, they have. This could be enough. The Finger of Death there too. There we go. They get the Morphling. However, it may look like they will lose their carry Gyrocopter. He's getting taken down so quickly here. And there we go. He will fall along with me, perhaps the Lion too. However, a Blink and Avalanche here from Young PH. They'll still find the kill here onto the Lion. There's now WS trying to flee. That toss there doing a lot of damage to WS. He was on 70 HP, but Sun Wukong, because of that blink, he's punished himself. He will fall. Will they dive this tier 2 tower? As old Jokum with the aggressive blink pays the price there with the avalanche. But now for Rain, he's been silenced up there by WS, who's on 100 HP, and the Balance Strike takes the life of the Phoenix. Ultra kill for the Monkey King.
It is literally double net worth on the Monkey King versus the Tiny at this point of the game. I mean, at least he was able to be pardoned a bunch of those kills on Young PH, right? So he's got the power treads picked up now. That sounds like such a cope. He's got power treads now when it's 20 minutes in, but it's pretty significant, right? You're not going to be using a lot of your mana quite as easily as long as you're tread switching effectively. You can put a lot more damage in consistently just off of the right clicks. You're able to perhaps farm up the creep waves a bit more effectively. He's level 12 now as well, so more of that toss bonus damage.
I think that this Mage Slayer was such a good idea here from Mikoto, just making sure that the biggest damage spells can't do anything. Oh, actually, speaking of that, he may be dead here. Oh no, the rest of his team are going to support him. A Balance Strike there onto Free, along with a Pale there too. They're actually able to take down the line, along with the Gyrocopter there too. As AM, he's trying to fight into them. Oh, nice lovely combo. Avalanche to stop them from taking down the Supernova. As it does come off, they're actually able to take down WS there, but another Impale coming out, and Mikoto actually able to just heal up as if it was nothing. As now it's a team wipe. A lovely attempt there, but they realize that it's game. The Monkey King ever so farmed. Mikoto 14-0. They get themselves a 21-minute victory here, and look at that. Game 2 will go to Talon here, and they will eliminate Yagon Galacticos from these close qualifiers.
In comprehensive fashion, they were able to do it. I mean, Makoto, what a god. You know, he was able to do in, how long was the game? 21 minutes?
Yeah.
21 nearly 22,000 damage coming through from him. And to me, the impressive part wasn't the 14-0. It was the 18 assists on top of everything else as well. And the team fight presence, and the constant scouting, and the lane domination. Like, it was pretty much the most complete Monkey King game that you could ask for. The Mage Slayer, not the highest damage item, but it enabled him to walk fearlessly into 3 enemy heroes right next to their tier 2 tower. That is a death sentence the majority of the time, but he was just completely out of control and involved in 32 out of the 38 kills that Talon were able to get in that short period. And well, it was a little unfortunate. I feel like this anti-mage pick was not the one. I feel like when you see a Night Stalker, it's kind of crazy to not want something like the Monkey King to face up against it. And it's a few times now that a Monkey King could have potentially been the savior of Yangon Galacticos, and this time it was what did them in.
Yeah, we've seen a pattern throughout these close qualifiers at the moment, and that is really at the moment down to draft. I mean, the amount of times that we've seen a mid laner severely punished all because of a last pick, this just highlights it. And they even pit themselves, as you said, Danog, anti-mage off lane, and we were discussing about the fact like, oh yeah, it may be able to counter the Morphling, but is there really anything else it can do with Tiny is shut down? Absolutely not.
No, like this is your definition of like until you've got Vanguard Disfusal, a do nothing hero. And I don't like do nothing heroes. Tiny is not a do nothing hero, but if you get absolutely stomped in your lane, there's only so much that you can do. So I feel bad for Young PH. I feel bad for that experience, but hopefully for Yangon Galacticos, it is a learning experience as well. Value the Monkey King, and it feels like value these mid laners that are just going to win their lane every single time. Monkey King, even Huskar to a lesser extent, Sniper, Lina. They need to be at the very, very top of the priority list for so many of these different teams, because it feels like if you win that, you're setting yourself up for a really solid few early rotations. It enables your cores to get much more farm. It opens up the map through getting towers. Just so useful to be able to have in that 1v1 situation. So congrats to Talon, advancing through to the top 4, I believe, of these qualifiers now. And they will be going up against the winner of the Mongols versus Team Kukuis, which I believe at the moment it is 1-0 for the latter. Kukui is able to get the win. So we'll see. We'll see if it is going to be a rematch from what we saw in the upper bracket. If that's the case, Talon could be feeling pretty confident because they were able to win that series in 31 minutes and 24 minutes.
Yeah, and meanwhile, our final series of the day it's going to be a big one. So maybe perhaps we'll have a lot closer game compared to this series that we've just commentated. But Boom Esports versus Aurora Gaming, I feel like that this one is going to be pretty close. How about you, Danog?
I think so too. I would not be surprised to see it go to 3 games. Like I said, these 2 teams are the ones that... Sorry, these 3 teams, Talon, Boom, Aurora, they're the big 3. They're the ones that you need to be able to crack through if you're going to be able to qualify. And for these qualifiers, there's only 3 slots. So, it really just comes down to how's the draft, how's the execution, are you going to make those big position 1 blunders that we've seen all throughout today? I haven't seen too many from Natsumi so far. He was really impressive that series, as well as Makoto. And I'm interested to see who is going to be our first team that's going to qualify for DreamLeague Season 25.
And with that, folks, we are going to take a quite long break. So we've got around about 2 hours and 15 minutes until the next series. So that is quite a lot of time to do whatever you need to do to get yourself prepped for the final series of the day. I hope you'll join us for that final series. But we are indeed going to have to make way for that long break. So see you in around about 2 hours and 15 minutes for Aurora Gaming versus Boom Esports. Catch you in a bit.
The street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before, and the dancing girls, they twist and twirl, they sweat like beads of pearls scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. Before
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. alive. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. And I keep running. I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you that. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever.
future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. what you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging glow. You sparkle like diamonds. Yes, you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart. Yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Oh, just let it show what you feel inside. Don't into my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
Shot, new kid on the block, currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket, watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge, call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. charged up and ready. I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade.
when the world seems big and I am feeling low. I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. Oh,
it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
stars covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25 with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Danog. We just had ourselves the second series of the day. Of course, we weren't able to do the first series because there was a forfeit from Execration, which then Yagon Galacticos went and faced Talon. Unfortunately for them, they were eliminated and Talon moves on up in the lower bracket. But the current series that we will be casting, the final one today, is Aurora Gaming versus Boom Esports. Now, this is one that we've been looking forward to, isn't it, Danog?
Absolutely, and it is, again, 2 qualifiers for the C region, and this is for one of them. So, loser, they'll still get a second chance in the lower bracket final, but this is for all the marbles. And you gotta say, it's kind of been back and forth between Aurora and Talon as to who's the better team at which point in time. I think it was in the ESL 1 Bangkok qualifiers that Boom got 2 straight series victories against Aurora. One was a 2-0 in the upper bracket final, I want to say, and then one was in a 5-game best-of-5 series to be able to bring it all out. 3-2 victory coming for Boom in that fashion. So they've got the early momentum, but historically, Aurora has been the one to have the wood on them. Although we've seen a few changes to the Aurora roster in recent times. No Melody, no Savage, no Ollie, no Lorenoff, I think, was playing with them for quite some time. So it really is a different Aurora from what we saw previously.
And with the compliments that you made towards Boom Esports, are you thinking they are the higher caliber team in terms of this series, or will it be kind of 50-50?
Depends which one shows up. I mean, if it's the one that faced up against the Mongols, was it yesterday? They looked completely dominant and never
Yeah.
looked like any chance of losing outside of a couple of little clowny things coming forward. But that's the sort of stuff that hopefully for their sake they're not going to make, because Aurora, they're the team that will absolutely punish you. They want to be playing for the later stages, and yeah, I'm keen to see how this is all going to pan out, as well as how much Abed is going to continue his reintegration into the SEA scene.
So Aurora planning for the late stage, and Boom Esports, they are prevalent in early domination. It sounds like a tasty treat that we're coming to here, Danog. So it's whether Aurora Gaming can survive the early stretch, or whether Boom can dominate them so hard that they end up having a look at sieging the high ground at around about 25 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Boom. The differences between, I call them the top 3, right? Boom, Aurora, Talon. Talon, early game. Boom, mid game. Aurora, late game is always going to be the way that I look at things. And I think Boom has been, maybe it's just something that's come from Mushi, perhaps overly cautious with the way that they look to try and play the map a little bit. It feels like there's been a few times where they've had a 10, 15k net worth lead. They've got like 2 extra items than everyone else on the enemy team, and they're still hesitant. They're like, they'll wait the full 5 minutes for Roshan to respawn and claim the second one and use that to go high ground. Maybe that's just trying to drum in good habits into them because they've thrown too many times from a really winning position.
And ladies and gentlemen, I am excited to announce our final series is coming to you now as the draft is underway. So we'll throw it over and we'll see what both teams have banned thus far. Still in the ban stage, so we're pretty early with Alchemist and Gyro. I think Alchemist has been banned pretty much every game almost here at the moment.
A good reason.
It's
It's
taken it.
It's very good. I mean, we saw what Nyx was able to do when Aurora was playing it, right? Q was a complete menace when he was going up against Fearless on his Storm Spirit and the Puck. So just get rid of it. It's kind of like one of those heroes that if you're facing up against an IO team, just get rid of the IO. You don't need to get rid of the combinations together with it. Nyx Assassin kind of feels like a similar sort of thing that just blocks such a big number of heroes for particularly the mid lane. Blocks you from being able to pick like Radiance heroes. It has a break. It's just so good.
10 seconds remaining.
And further on throughout the bans, Timbersaw, another lane dominant hero, surprisingly banned by Boom Esports here.
Yeah, I mean, Jabs is really good at it too, right? It's not just an FBZ hero, but we saw them opening up the draft with a Timbersaw in, I believe, game number 2 of the series yesterday against the Mongols, and yeah, FBZ just dominated from the very beginning. So, keen to see what he gets. I think he was, in my opinion, the star player of the matchups yesterday. Mac did pretty well too, but certainly FBZ, after getting heavily punished in the early game, I was just really impressed by his movement, by his spellcasting and team fights, even just the little things that he does to be able to farm that touch more effectively. You know, get into his items perhaps 30 seconds before the enemy team might be expecting them.
And speaking of FBZ as well, his Magnus is still in the pool currently. Not banned at the moment, and he really impressed me with the Magnus plays. And it's going to be Doom that will come out here instead for Boom Esports.
Yeah, I wonder if there's ever going to be like a team that just lets the Alchemist through. If it was me, it's the team with first pick that will just not ban it. Obviously, Aurora don't, and so they've gotten rid of it. But just a thought of like, as long as we pick as Doom is in the pool, we're not actually worried about the Alchemist, you know? Like that sort of situation where you've got that direct counter to it, considering like AA not really a hero right now.
Yeah, AA is meh. That's how I would describe him at the moment. It's just ever since the change that they did to him in terms of how he's able to harass with magic, he doesn't feel all that strong. So I think it's where you put a lot of points into the third ability just to try and harass if you can, because Cold Feet doesn't really do that much anymore unless you've got your second ability, right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm interested in this Beastmaster pick, right? Because I think Beastmaster is a great hero overall. There is never a bad Beastmaster game. But if there was a bad one, it's against a Doom, right? Because both of your avenues that you like to build towards can kind of be countered by him. If you go the Drums of Slom, he just dooms you, you don't have the lifesteal, you can't sustain in the middle of these team fights. Even if you get Vampire Fangs, get lucky, you probably don't go Bloodstone, but you know what I'm talking about. And if you go for the Helm of the Overlord build, Doom can just devour the Helm of the Dominator creep. He can look to, especially once it gets later on, go for the talent where Devour can target Ancients and look to counter you in that way. So I'm kind of wondering what they're gunning for with this pick here, especially this early on into the piece. I doubt it would be something that Boom would want to ban, especially after picking the Doom, but again, it's just able to fit into pretty much any draft. Maybe it's just an aura building Beastmaster, you know?
Yeah, maybe. So we'll see if they actually do go the Dominator or not. Is there ever any time where Doom... Oh no, because you can toggle it, right? Okay, I'm totally a noob. I just realized it's like, yeah, you can just eat it, but then not devour the abilities. You can leave that off in case you want to keep another set of abilities.
Yep.
Clockwork's
pretty good. I'm expecting this to be a 5 Clockwork, just because the main thing that you're worried about with the Doom is him just running at you underneath your tier 1 tower. You know, popping an offensive glyph, getting level 3, Scorched Earth, running at you, 1 point Infernal Blade maybe, combining that together with, let's say, something like a Hoodwink, and killing you. Clockwork stops that, both through Battery Assault and, more importantly, the cogs.
2 instant picks here from Boom Esports. Phoenix and Lion.
Okay. I've seen a lot more Lion lately.
We have.
I'm alright with it, but I just feel like you are very squishy on the backline, is my main concern. Maybe just trusting their own personal skill to be able to get that instant hex off a lot of the time, but I don't know. Unless you're really the one playing on the front foot, feels like one of these heroes, like the Puck, for example, could just make your life absolutely miserable. Same sort of thing with the Phoenix.
Aurora Gaming's turn to Templar Assassin.
And Templar Assassin. Now, we saw a pretty nasty Templar Assassin last time.
From that to me.
It was increasing in net worth all the time. So we know how potent this hero is. Should it have some free farm? Do you think the Beastmaster aura with Templar Assassin and maybe perhaps another hero is enough for an egg? They don't need to go anything like Snapfire or, anything like that would be really beneficial to take out the egg?
People have really gone off the Snapfire, but if there's any game for it, this is the one, right? Like, you've got a TA Clock and Beastmaster that are going to be playing ahead of you. They only have one kind of stun so far in the Lion, and that's not going to really be used on Snap if he's playing super far back. So Mortimer's Kisses, ton of value, especially with the Clockwork, and the egg as well, right? The little shredder. Like, this feels like a great Snapfire game.
I just feel like the heroes kind of dropped off quite a lot, but I'm honestly entirely not sure why. You don't really see it quite a lot in pubs. I'm not sure if you do, Danog, but
I'm the one playing it.
I barely see the hero anymore.
So I'm the one playing it. Like, I play position for Aura Snapfire just because you can play far onto the back lines and it frees up your offlaner to do, like, something a little bit more aggressive, get into an earlier Blink Dagger. If I'm the one buying the pipe and the mech, then, you're still providing a lot of utility from the back line, because with the full bore facet, you don't want to be anywhere close to the team fight anyway. You're a full-on artillery. And like I was saying, this Boom draft doesn't have that frontline dive. This is still good too. I mean, where to position for, incredibly nice. You're able to bounce people into the cogs as well, into the middle of the team fight, so get some additional damage coming through there. Even just the calling in the middle of that. It's great against the Phoenix as well, just to prevent him from, like, diving into the middle of the fight, kind of like what happens when you're playing against a silencer. You can dive in, but you're always going to be able to dive all the way back out because you're silenced.
Quite a beneficial egg killer, right, as well, with the long range and the base attacks?
Yep, for sure. Terrorblade's interesting. I mean, it gives them a little bit more of that front line, but Muerta later on is going to be a legit threat to the TB as well. There is also the very small possibility that you could have a 1 Muerta mid TA and a 5 clockwork. So if you really were wanting to go for that hard TB counter, that is certainly a possibility. And finally getting some Lena bans coming through here. Again, like, I'm surprised that I don't think we've seen a single one come through in these entire qualifiers, at least games that we've been casting.
I know, not one Lena game. I'm actually hoping for a Lena. I never thought I'd ever say that, ever. Because it's horrible to play against. But I just want to see it one-shot someone.
Yeah, you don't like getting burst 100 to 0. Horrible. So it seems like it's just the mid laners to come, unless TA is going to do something wacky. I miss the days of the old T1 where Carl would play Doom mid, so it's not so obvious that it has to be played in the off lane. Of course, it's been played POS 4 occasionally, mostly by FY in the China scene, but I liked it when that had that layer of flex. And again, just T1 played Dota a little bit differently than everyone else at the time.
How are you feeling about this draft, though, so far? Because the last few games, we've seen like a game-winning draft. Like, I won't give you the examples. I think you already know.
I know them off the top of my head, yeah.
Stuff like that, yeah.
I mean, overall, I like Aurora's draft. I feel like there's a lot of synergy. I feel like you're hitting a lot of timings together. But it's still a really good Doom pick. And, I mean, Phoenix is just incredibly solid overall as well. So those are the main heroes that I'm looking for them to try and play around as much as possible on Boom. Lion's going to feel kind of weak, especially until you're able to get into that Blink Dagger, and maybe you can look to turn things around, because where's the catch on Boom? I think that's the big thing that needs to be resolved with this last overall pick. And, like, they would love to have a Puck, for example. Feels great into Egg, into, you know, multiple stuns, but then there's always the risk that TA just goes mid and you've lost that lane. So I think that's the main thing that they're kind of considering here. What hero can we pick that's able to do decently in the mid lane, but also provide a little bit of that control and front line?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just an Ember Spirit. Feels not too bad. A little bit of damage over time.
You've been right quite a lot of the times, so it could definitely be an Ember Spirit. 1 minute of reserve time, though, for Boom Esports for the final ban. This will give us some idea as to maybe what they want to have on the mid lane. Is a Monkey King ban? Is that an Ember then? No, it's an Earthshaker.
Okay,
Right.
It was another possibility, something that Max played before and looked very impressive on it as well. Am I still worried about the TA going mid, though? That's the main question that I've got. Because feels not bad against the Shaker, right? Like, Shaker's all about dealing those big instances of damage, and if you've got Refraction to be able to just not care about it at all, I think you're pretty happy across the board. You are that front line, you are that additional stun and catch that I was talking about, but it's just a sign that Aurora's set up their draft really well, that I'm sure they're still considering this. It wasn't an instant snap pick. Like, could you Rubik? Invoker. Okay. I was wondering if you could, like, Rubik for Muerta 1 TA mid, but they're just going to go down the TA 1 route. Invoker still feels pretty good, and of course, it's an Abed specialty.
It is, yeah. And looking at the drafts, I don't really see anything that, like, catches out my eye in terms of, oh my god, this draft looks like it's definitely going to win. Each draft has its own speciality between the two here. I see a lot of momentum from Aurora Gaming in terms of they've got themselves Invoker, it might be Crosswex, the Beastmaster and Clockwork as well. Eventually Templar Assassin should hopefully be farmed at around about 15-20 minutes and join in on those fights. I'm not sure about the Terrorblade safe lane, though. We don't see that all that often. Not many people do decide to play it ever since they tweaked around what they do with the illusions, where you don't get the full damage when split pushing.
Yeah, I mean, the best TBs know how to use meta for kill into push objectives, right? Like, it's not just one or the other. You got to get maximum value out of it, so it's all about fulfilling the conditions across the map to be able to make that sort of stuff happen. Even just the TB pick into the Beastmaster, right? Now Jabs can, if he wanted to, just go this Axes build, and TB's not going to have too great a time going up against that. So Especially when you've got a Muerta that with the dead shot, you're going to be able to make multiple stacks pretty easily. It does give Jabs a way to be able to pick up a lot of that farm, but we've seen that Mac is no stranger to just walking into a gigantic ancient camp and just dropping that Echo Slam just to be able to farm it, being able to get into his next item or two. I think we saw 2, maybe even 3 Echoes dropped by Mac just to get into a little bit of a quicker Blink Dagger timing.
It's quite interesting because when we first spoke about it, you mentioned that the Boom Esports, they're kind of the team that bring the pressure on early, and Aurora Gaming, they're the people that like to take it around about late stage of the game and make sure their heroes are, you know, all top notch and up to speed in terms of dishing out the game around about the late game. And looking at the draft, it kind of looks like it's swapped around a little bit because obviously, of course, Doom needs to farm up a little bit. Earthshaker around about the same. I mean, he can move around once he gets himself a Blink Dagger and stuff like that. Not too sure on Jackie, but as you said, the pros know best when to move around and push with this Metamorphosis. So actually, we may see some pressure in now that I think about it. But in terms of draft, I think Aurora is much more early centered, right?
Yeah, I would say so. And maybe that just comes down to the result of their two most recent series, right? Boom has had the edge over them, and they said, you know what, maybe what we're doing right now isn't working against them.
I think Palos just saw that ward placement.
All right.
Maybe.
It's already leveled up the meld, by the way, so really wanting to try and punish the Doom in the lane, perhaps. You know, get himself set up there before the lane connects. Maybe get a double meld strike off into either Cogs or the battery assault. Try and get one of those early kills.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be a C game, of course, without a DC. Yeah, I mean, I just think that maybe Aurora feel like their past 2 series, they've gone the way of Boom, right? 2-0 and 3-2 being the results there, both for ESL 1 Bangkok. So maybe Boom just have the edge in being able to maneuver their way around Aurora's late game timings, and they tried to throw them off in the first game of this series. Remember, it's still upper bracket, right? So
yeah,
even if they lose this series, they have a second chance, and they're trying to just, you know, throw Boom off of their game a little bit. But certainly, I'm expecting that, let's say, 20-ish minute timing is really what Aurora are going to be playing for. They go for a smoke. I think that might have still been on the edge of the ward, actually. Might have just clipped them. Jabs positioning himself a little bit away from the rest of his team.
30 seconds to
they don't have any gold for a sentry. I mean, I'm quite surprised. Palos didn't buy a sentry. Maybe perhaps he didn't feel that an observer ward was placed there then, because he's got 60 gold.
Yeah.
Buy a
No. Give him a nice little XP and gold boost for the mid lane, for sure. FBZ has to be a little careful, though. Walking down here, I was about to say on his own, but it's actually Tim's that's going to walk into this.
It is. Meld damage there, caught in the cogs. I mean, the dead shot going to miss, but nonetheless, a kill onto Tim's. First blood will go to Palos. Very nice there for the T8.
And that goes to show the importance of the smoke, right? Like, that Observer Ward placed down would have seen them be able to move towards the right-hand side, but because they used the smoke instead, they were just able to bamboozle Tim's a little bit. Make sure they got that quick pick off onto him.
Nice little play there from Abed to stop Mac from getting a last hit by just using Cold Snap on him.
Mm-hmm.
Did he even hit?
Nope. It's just about disrupting them that little bit. I use it with battery assault in my clockwork a fair amount of times. Just not about doing the damage, just making sure you're securing the range creep for yourself. They haven't been able to block up this small camp either, but perhaps that's by design by FBZ and Tim's, considering they are playing with a Doom, perhaps hoping for a Harpy Stormcrafter, but it's just a Kobold Foreman and a Hill Troll Berserker.
I'm wondering if Mac is going to be okay here. I mean, so far he's keeping up the pressure, but once Abed starts to get more levels and get himself the EMP, then Mac's not going to have any mana to use that Enchant Totem and push out the lane.
Yeah, I mean, just using the EMP, excuse me, onto Mac is just going to seriously hinder his last hitting abilities. Again, the Earthshaker, he's got the bottle coming out to him, so it's not as bad, but you always want to make sure that you've got that 50 or so mana to be able to be securing a lot of that harass. We're seeing that is the trend across a lot of these lanes, right? I've seen Palos use the meld a few times now just to be able to get denies, particularly onto range creeps, realizing how strong the Boom lineup is, especially around that level 3 timing that they've got with the Doom. That won't be as much anymore. Forced to put the Devour point in at level 2, so might be maybe level 4, even level 5, as they're actually looking to make a bit of a play here. FBZ able to dodge it out. Nicely done.
Still okay. Hitting Palos away, Tim's is with the physical attacks. Actually saving a point here. Hasn't leveled Mana Drain or Hex yet. Level 2.
He's just waiting for what he feels like is an inevitable dive that they might be going for, but I would feel much more confident if Tim's was playing something like a Hoodwink or even the Muerta for dealing damage underneath, when going for a dive underneath the enemy tier 1 tower. Lion, not so much, right? Like, you use the stun, that's pretty much all you got.
That is a nice little healing Lotus there for Tim's after that Earth Spike through the pond.
Mm-hmm.
Or would you call it a pool? Pool or pond?
Call it a pool.
A pool. It's literally called Lotus Pool, my bad.
A pretty quiet game so far. You know, not a lot of aggression across any of the lanes. Really wasn't expecting it too much, particularly on this top side. And they are actually going for this build, so that was something that we haven't touched on yet. Like, what was the build that Jabs is going to go for? I thought, as soon as I saw his facet, the Wild Hunt that he's going for on the Beastmaster, that he would be going this build up and go sort of style. But it does mean a few things, right? It means that the TB should theoretically have a bit of an easier time in the lane against him because he's not getting the Wild Axes, the magical damage spammed out at him. And it also means that Doom just has that direct counter to you in the form of the Devour when you've got your Helm of the Dominator creep, and then once he's level 15, the Devour targeting Ancients.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Talking up top.
Look at that, yeah. The call in, along with that slow of the ball, and that is indeed a kill there on the Terrorblade. Very nicely done, and possibly a kill. No. Phoenix, he has Icarus. Oh,
he's also
he got
rooted.
Wait, did he just get stunned mid-Icarus? I mean,
Yeah.
that could be a kill.
Rooted by the Hawk, a lot of slows coming through from the Boars. Ticking
Dead
down
shot.
slowly. Not needed.
Doesn't need it. Well,
But,
there
I mean,
we go.
This does fit the style that we were talking about, right? Where they're playing a lot more aggressively on Aurora. Just having a quick look at Ollie and his positioning. I think they would have seen him walk behind this this tree here. If you have a look at the Boom vision. They don't see him
think so.
right now, but they would have seen him walk up to it.
Yeah. Jackie senses something. Not gonna even
see him now.
attempt at getting a last hit right now until Januel's back. So it doesn't even want to go full stop, actually. Oh, gosh, they're putting a lot of pressure in on this top lane.
I mean, the fact that they see Clockwork up here for quite some time and they didn't make an aggressive play onto Palos is the big thing that I'm really looking at here. You know, he was on his own for quite some time. And when you've got 2 points Scorched Earth, Lion now level 3, I'm like, well, surely this is the time to be able to go for that kill. But it seems like FBZ, he's just intent to get the farm where he can get it. Get up onto his level 6 as quickly as possible because it's going to be so important at locking down a lot of that control that the Invoker is trying to put it onto him. As Jackie, is he alright?
It doesn't look like it. Calling and Boars do the job again. Doing really well summoning these Boars. I didn't realize how much I thought maybe, to be honest, the Wild Axes would be better, but nope. Call it the Wild Boar. The, 18% slow damage. It doesn't stack, does it, with his 2 Boars?
Not sure, to be honest. Not again, it's a micro hero, so not a Beastmaster player. But, I mean, any time that you're able to get away with going Boars feels really good for the lane, right? Like oh, this is double damage on Q, by the way. Is Phoenix going to be in a little bit of trouble? Deadshots him back into the calling.
Oh, and the Icarus dive does not help. Killing spree for Q.
Doing a
Got
great
both
job.
supports in the mid.
Yeah, you just compare it to, like, let's say you're going up against a gyrocopter or even a PA, honestly, or a Crystal Maiden, anything that's able to just kill these boars is going to have a fantastic time. This is the way that you want to be building Beastmaster, because there's not too many heroes that can actually deal with this intense push.
Ollie? Oh my gosh, deleted. Actually utilized that stack there with the Echo Slam and took down the clock. Meanwhile, though, rotation from Abed, finding the kill onto FBZ, with him being on his own. So they get a return kill of their own here on Aurora.
They already have Helm of the Dominator 7 minutes in on Aurora. This is an insanely good timing for Jabs. Just keeping the pressure going, even just using the Satyr Mindstealer to be able to scout out Jackie, and with that Observer Ward, they're going to be able to find him again. This would be death number 3.
Oh, the dead shot misses. I mean, they have Primal Roar, but Jabs is way too far away.
Jackie's just had to back off to his tier 2 tower, pops the Metamorphosis. They might be able to get a kill here onto Mac as well.
Abed, he hasn't got Tornado. They're going to dive the tier 2. And Ollie is going to be found and taken out. They were too confident. Tornado! Oh, it hit!
Oh.
No way! No, was that... I think they used one charge somehow, right?
Yeah, I heard the wand. Not sure if it was after he landed, but before he took the damage. Not sure, but very, very close to being able to make that a incredibly good move. Coming through there from Aurora. Still able to take the tower, still able to bully the TB out of the lane, and he is seriously suffering in terms of his overall net worth. And they're just going to continue the ball rolling. You can just see the itemization coming through from Q, rushing into the Drums of Endurance. So they're just looking to pair together with the rest of the team. Abed, he's not focused on being able to, you know, go the urn or anything like that. He's much more focused on just being able to take towers. He had a Dragonlance queued up. I think he's switching that one up into perhaps a Witchblade for himself, just to enable a little bit of an easier time to be able to, you know, deal some of this damage over time, disable the Blink Dagger for a bit further, have a bit of that slow coming through.
Pretty all right here at the moment.
Seen another Echo from Mac.
Boom.
Boom.
Yeah. Oh wow. That did some damage to my frames.
Yep. Didn't do damage to his bank account though. He's right back in it now after, I don't want to say a rough lane against Abed. Abed's actually doing better than him, but sorry, not doing as well as him. But I feel like you're kind of cheating that with the Echo Slam there onto the Ancient Camp, right? They were pretty much breaking even.
Yeah. We've got Doom ready to be utilized by FBZ here, just forming an Ancient Camp.
I think he's got drums coming out to him as well. So, realizing that it's about time to make something happen. Again, though, I want to see them wait about a minute for it to be able to happen. You don't have your ultimates on Januel yet, so that Supernova is going to be vital. You are 200 gold away from Earthshaker being able to pick up the Blink Dagger. Still 65 seconds away from his Echo Slam as well. So they would love to be able to make a play around these siege creeps, but just not yet. And it does feel like Aurora are on a little bit of a timer here. Like, yes, they're having a good start to the game. They've got wins in 2 of their lanes. They've got the early Helm of the Dominator. They've taken a tower. They're working towards Helm of the Overlord as well, just about 1,300 gold away. So really not doing bad at all on Jabs. But you're just constantly mindful of, when is Doom going to be hitting level 15? When is he going to be able to devour that Ancient Creep and then just make that Helm of the Overlord a whole lot less impactful? So I'm interested to see what FBZ goes for his next item. He's got the drums now ready for a fight that could be breaking out around this Blink Echo that Mac will have with an Arcane Rune, by the way. So it might be going for a smoke here with Tim's. But after that, he's got BKB, Blink, and Midas all queued up. Don't actually hate the Midas, just because it's going to get him to his level 15 sooner, and you're going to be able to devour those Ancients. It's just a question of...
Devour.
Yeah. Will you be run over before that happens, is the real thing.
I mean, I guess it helps out against Beastmaster with the fact that he's got himself many summons.
Sure.
I'm just wondering when we will see Jabs start to Come on, is he just waiting the Helm of the Overlord, and then we'll start to see pressure on the tier 2s?
Yeah, absolutely. That's all he's waiting for right now. Status update, 600 gold away, so not that long.
Okay. And how is Palos doing? On the way about 1,000 gold from a Desolator?
Okay. Again, just shows their mentality, right? They're not interested in pickoffs. They're just saying, we're going to use the Helm of the Overlord creep to frontline. We're going to get Desolator, minus armor, onto a bunch of these towers, and they're going to melt. And what are you going to be able to do about them? So it really just does come down to...
I think they might get jabs here. Look at this. Blink forward, Echo Slam, there it is. Can they get the kill? Easy execution. With thanks to that Arcane Rune and the Finger of Death there too. And Mac just TPs away, so... They punish that Beastmaster there, and he's not going to have his Helm of the Overlord for a little while longer.
It's a pretty long cooldown, though, on the Finger of Death, so I wonder if they might just say, screw it, let's go, you know? I still feel like, given that the Doom can counter the Beastmaster just purely with Devour, that's going to be something that's on their mind. You can see he's leveled it up to level 3. Most of the time, you might put a few more points into the Infernal Blade, but it's just so important that you're able to devour the maximum size Helm of the Dominator creep at this stage.
Now attempting to pressure this tier 1 middle. Palos rotating in here.
It's with the... not quite the Deso yet. But they're doing their own pushing on the bottom side of the map, so Boom realizing that this is going to be something that's just happening, right? Like, this is the draft that Aurora is going for, so when they try and push, let's try and equalize it somehow. They have a slightly weaker push. Their supports aren't really able to do anything about it. Their mid laner, not the greatest at pushing. Their off laner, not the greatest at pushing. So, not the best use out of the Metamorphosis, but it's a necessary one, just to open up the map a little bit and enable themselves to farm a little bit. Something that Jackie has done very well is micro his TP illusion. Even when he was getting chased up near top Roshan, he was microing his illusion into the wave to get a bunch of last hits and make sure that that tower lived, even if it was only for like a minute or so longer.
Oh. He's trying to recover as well. Currently surpassing the Invoker just about, but a while away from the Templar Assassin. Did have a kind of rough lane.
They got Helm of the Overlord up.
They want to go for Mac here. They scout him out with a rocket flare. Juke shots available. Slowed down. Oh no!
The creep.
The range creep. Oh dear. Is that Dominator?
Hold on.
Forward, Echo Slam onto Palos.
Just drop
He's
the Doom.
going to have the Doom placed upon him. That is a dead Templar Assassin for sure. Palos will be taken out, and the kill going to FBZ here.
So they use the Doom. They use the Echo Slam. I still feel like you could just ball up and go, right? Like, you've now finished up. He was able to buy the Desolator before he died. You've still got the Helm of the Overlord. You've still got the drums. You've got everything that you could possibly want to be able to just push on forward. And they don't have two huge teamfight ultimates. So if I'm Aurora right now, I'm either pushing this mid lane out and taking that really highly valuable tier 2 mid tower, or I'm playing around the top side of the map, because that's where Roshan's going to be. You want to make sure that you're securing it ASAP, just so that the second one, you're able to get into an early-ish timing for the Roshan's banner, and going up onto the high ground before this later game Boom lineup is going to be able to scale.
And they're going to do just that. They're heading into the Roshan pit now to claim themselves of Ages of Immortality, and there's no way that Boom Esports could even attempt to contest this.
I think they know this is going on. They know what's going on, right? So just look at what their heroes are doing. No even small contemplation of being able to try and contest this. It's just, all right, well, what can we do in the meantime? What's the consolation prize that we can get? And that's just going to be pushing in bot lane, pushing in mid lane, forcing a bit of a defensive rotation coming through from Abed while they wait for their spells to come back off cooldown. And they'll know that Abed TP'd here as well.
Interesting to see that they've put the Aegis on Jabs too. I guess he is the strongest hero at the moment within Aurora. He is 1,900 HP. They're actually going to smoke up here. Oh, Tornado. Catching Max, slowed down by the...
He's got Invis Rune.
He does. He's okay. Still with the rest of his team, though they are kind of split up here. FBZ is all the way on the top lane. As a hook shot comes out, they've caught themselves Tims with a dead shot there too, being pushed back and forth around the cogs. And they will find a lovely pick off there onto the Lion. Mac, utilizing that invisibility rune, scutters away into the tree line. and they will not find the Earthshaker.
There we go. So we get the Midas coming out from the Doom. So again, the role of this isn't necessarily to be that counter to the Beastmaster directly by using the Midas onto one of his creeps. Mac might not be okay, actually.
Oh, Jabs is coming forward. He's got the Drums of Endurance. They use the Primal Roar there onto the Terrorblade. He's silenced and taken out instantaneously. Lovely stuff there as they utilize the... It was actually Q, yeah, sorry. Q that had the Drums of Endurance, activated that. Still got 6 charges remaining, but lovely pick off there on the Terrorblade.
They know that they've got this high ground ward as well, so Ollie's going to be able to get rid of that.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Just
attack.
really removing a lot of this map information that Boom have. Their map is completely dark right now, outside of a super deep observer ward covering the Radiant Ancient Camp area. So just overstaying their welcome a little bit when you didn't have the Doom playing quite so close to the rest of them. Now he's level 12 though. He's got the Midas running. He's got Blink Dagger as well, so they are able to fight. But hold on.
Oh, and meanwhile, hook shot into the backlines here. They've caught Tims. Jabs is okay for the time being. Tims will fall within the cogs. Mac's getting pursued here by the dragon. Sunstrike comes in. It will miss. However, he gets himself an Echo Slam and an Enchant Totem, but he will be found by the dragon here, it looks like. Yep, Q will take the kill. They take down the Aegis. Jabs will come back alive, but that was interesting there from Mac. I thought he was dead for sure, but able to do a solo Echo Slam there and at least take down the Aegis.
It feels all right, you know, but it's not amazing. And this is the timing that I was talking about. You know, you've got that Helm of the Overlord. What can you do to contest against it? You've got the drums, you've got TA with the Desolator. You're hitting into 2 different towers at the one time. You know that even if Shaker's alive, he doesn't have Ags, he doesn't have Echo Slam. So where is the damage actually going to be coming from? And they probably even know that FBZ, his main priority, is hitting level 15. So that's the big thing that I think Boom just constantly need to be mindful of. Like, the only time FBZ should be showing up to fights is if they are extremely confident that it's going to be a drastic win for them if he does, and if he's able to land that Doom. If not, no point. Just try and split up the map, slow this game down a little bit. It's rough. It's easier said than done, I know, just because of, you know, going up against this Helm of the Overlord, the Desolator, the full ball up and go that Aurora have right now. But it's working for them right now.
Yeah, Jackie is going to show himself here. He's got himself all of the illusions, though, to push this top lane. We'll take the tier 1 tower.
Not revealing himself on the lane, just being close enough so that the illusions do that full damage.
Where's the
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
1,200 round?
Unfortunately, it doesn't show up when you like hover over it.
No, it kind of sucks a little bit that it doesn't do that. You just got to guess.
Now the smoke coming through from Aurora. They wanted another pick off to enable themselves to push into yet another tier 2 tower. Back. It's so tempting to walk into that creep wave.
Oh, they're
He's
going
about
for
an-
their Tormentor?
Okay. I mean, it's something of value, I suppose, on the other side of the map. Maybe you're assuming that Aurora are going to be coming back here, but again...
Oh, Mac. He's been revealed. The hook shot's there. They've got the EMP. Mac in trouble. There's no way for him to escape. And there we go. Dead shot and the EMP with the amplified damage rune. That is the most damaging EMP I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
How
Nearly
much
dying.
damage did that do? Yeah, well,
Nearly dying to the Tormentor was both the Phoenix and the Lion, but I mean, you just see they're trying to make the most out of a bad situation here on Boom. Like, they're like, we can't defend against this, we're not strong enough, let's A, try and punish them if they do step back and try and get their own Tormentor and Wisdom Rune, or B, worst case scenario, we're going to be able to do it and put some pressure onto the tier 2 tower. Like, they're better at pushing, but if we could also be pushing at the same time, we're pretty happy with that outcome.
it's not like they're super far behind, though, either. And
No?
nice TP there from the Phoenix. Januel gets himself out with that Sunray plate.
Remember, eyes are on FBZ. He's level 14 now, so doing a really good job of keeping up in levels. That's one of the disadvantages, that even though they're slightly ahead right now on Aurora, all this bunching up means that you're sharing a ton of experience across the board. So this split up and try and make the most out of the map style that Boom's going for is going to serve them pretty well. And I Not sure if they've gotten enough out of this map right now on Aurora. Still a 5k net worth lead, still a really farm TA.
They're going for Mac though again. The meld damage is enough. A lovely dead shot from Q. Once again, really benefiting his team here with this spell. I don't think I've ever seen such perfect usage of this spell before. It feels like it's helping Aurora Gaming consistently get kills.
Definitely making up for their lack of reliable stuns if you're just able to hit those consistently. Jackie feeling like they've just bailed on this bottom side of the map. Once again, splits up the map, tries to keep going forward. I think we've nearly got a Aghanim Scepter completed now for Jabs as well.
Oh.
He's 800 gold away, so like you're going to need to use basically everything onto this Beastmaster to stop him. Both the Doom and the Devour onto the creep. And I feel like that's going to happen in about 60 seconds or so time for FBZ. Just waiting on the cooldown of Devour is going to be the main issue for them. So try and fight away from an ancient camp so you can't just go ahead and pick up another one. And yeah, look to make this all happen. But there we go. Level 15, Devour can target ancients. This is what FBZ has been waiting for this whole time, and what could bring Boom back into this game. The win probability at the moment, 70% to 30. Seems about right. Aurora are in a commanding position. They are as well going to know when Roshan may respawn in about 30 seconds time, so they'll be able to set themselves up for that. And I feel like they're not going to be quite as happy to give up their Aegis, their second Aegis, quite so easily.
No, I definitely feel like they need to do something now, because at this rate, they're going to get themselves the Drums of Slum, and then Aurora's next task is get the Aegis and siege the high ground. They need to stop this momentum, and from them taking this Aegis in order for them to quash the potential siege of their tier 3s.
But here we go. Smoke up, 5-man. It's a really long Roche respawn, not what Aurora were hoping for. They actually scout out the TB farming with that rocket flare.
He's still trying to get an Ayaskadi.
Stats always good. A little bit of that that heal reduction coming through against the Beastmaster always feels good. Against a couple of ranged heroes. And scouting out, assuming that TB was in the area, and he was. So
yeah,
nice TP out there from Jackie. But
they're doing quite well by playing around with them, though, aren't they? They keep moving up and down the map.
They're just trying to, now on Aurora though, force someone to TP out of position and then try and punish that. They're still stronger. Is there a team fight about to break out up in this top side? No. They're actually kind of clumping together a little bit here on Boom. And, I mean, the big thing that they're playing for, it would be enormous if Boom was able to win a team fight and secure the Aegis for themselves. You know, denying away that Roshan's banner gives them so much extra time. It has to be now for Aurora. Like, you've got everything you could possibly hope for. Boots of Bearing, Force Staff, Solar Crest, BKB, Blink, Deso. Like, it's a lot that you have to be able to play around with. Even a Blink Dagger now on Jabs. So they just need to... Well, they know when Roshan's going to be respawning, a minute 20 seconds. So that's how long they assume it's going to take for them to be able to push up towards this top side of the map. But you see here from Boom, they're ready. They're ready to go. FBZ... He's not with the boys, though, and he kind of needs to be. He is the key part of this team fight, both through his Doom and the Devour. So if they were to engage in onto Boom, he would be left missing.
Looks like Abed's going to come and trying to defend this tower and keep it alive. A few more minutes, but Mac's just going to come in and take that out. But Roshan spawning at about 45 seconds, and already Aurora in a good position here to wait out the Roshan. They've got it warded nicely with that fresh observer.
They're just taking a tier 2 tower. Like, this is what I was talking about when I said that the Aegis taking so long, or rather Roshan to respawn, is such a bad thing for Aurora. They wanted to have taken this 2 minutes ago, but instead, it's just enabled Boom to get back out on the map, take a bit of this control back, shove the lanes out. They don't want to be defending. They don't want to be TPing back here. They know that Roshan is the big prize, but with the Demon Zeal and the Siege Creep, they're just getting into this tier 3 tower.
They are, and with that, Abed has to rotate himself back. Tornado comes out to try and clear the illusions, and already that tower losing a third of its HP. But Roshan now finally spawned up. Aurora are going to head in and take themselves this Roshan. what are Boom going to do about it? Are they just going to take themselves another tower? Looks
I
like
think
it.
so. Yep. Most of the time, you would expect this net worth lead to continue to grow, and if you have a look at the win probability, it's slowly shrinking down back in Boom's favor. Probably will equalize a little bit now, considering it's a tier 2 tower for a Aegis trade. So getting closer and closer to 50-50 as you could possibly hope for, and I gotta say, it feels like the window for Aurora is kind of closing out a little bit here. If they don't make good use... Hold on, Mac. Oh, they missed the Sunstrike.
Is he okay? Oh, the fear from the dead shot stops him from utilizing that Fissure to enchant Totem away, and he had himself a shield rune on the bottle there too.
Needed to be perfect CC, so Q once again showing why he's such a great position 4 player. He's looking to try and scale himself as well. You know, going into this Shadow Blade next, not needing a Silver Edge this time around, but, you know, the crit, never a bad thing. Wouldn't hate to see him go into a full Hurricane Pike as well, just enabling himself to really brawl into the TB in a few of these team fights, because he doesn't have a BKB queued up anytime soon. He's going into the Butterfly, which is going to be very nice against TA and Beastmaster and the Muerta, but certainly a scary prospect with all of that magic damage that that Q is going to have. Nearly talking about level 15s with FBZ. Muerta level 15 is pretty damn good too. Plus 55 gunslinger damage coming through from him is going to be incredibly welcome.
Jabs is looking kind of terrifying right now. He's 300 gold away now for this BKB. If he gets that, then he's really not going to feel the pressure of the Phoenix, the Earthshaker. The only person that's going to maybe threaten him is if Doom places Doom upon him, or the Terrorblade starts attacking into the Beastmaster. But what do they need to do against this Beastmaster once he gets himself the BKB? Does Doom need to be placed upon him always, or does this need to be placed on a different hero?
Always place it on the Beastmaster. Like, he is the front line. He is the one that's going to be unkillable, honestly, if he gets that roar off now, especially now that he's level 19. So you just get the maximum charges into the Drums of Slum. You're going to have a ton of lifesteal coming through. You've got to have BKB going. Like, it really does become unkillable.
Smoke play here from Boom. They're out the base. I mean, the waves are pushed. Apart from
Smoke on smoke.
bottom.
Palos gets a bit of information. He's got the Aghanim Shard. Hold on. Oh, the blink
Tim's
away. That's
nice
not
blink.
the greatest BKB.
Oh, Primal Roar onto the Doom. That's big. Is he able to get off the Doom? The BKB is there. They're turning it back around down to Jabs, and Jabs is down. Aegis bringing him back. The Supernova has been protected, and it will come off. It will just stun Jabs on the end there. He has been doomed as well. What can Boom do with this? Coming forward, Ollie has himself no mana in his own cogs. Looks like he'll fall. They do take down the Aegis, but I mean, only Ollie will fall here on the Clockwork. So, I mean, at least they're able to disengage here on Aurora, but that was not the Aegis play that they wanted.
No, it was not, and it was not the first BKB usage either that you were wanting coming out from Palace there. Just hits nothing with it, essentially. They full-on retreat. It was kind of a ballsy move by Jabs to just jump into the middle of things, maybe feeling like he was a little bit too strong, considering, you know, he has the Aegis, he has the BKB to be able to play around, but his entire team didn't come with it. So now it just becomes a little bit more challenging. Win probability still at around that 60% mark, but I'm not supremely confident about that. And anytime that FBZ shows on the lane, you can see Jabs instantly micros his Ancient Granite Golem back, not wanting to give a free Devour over to him. But even with that, I mean, they probably could have used the Psionic Trap, honestly, from the TA to be able to A, silence, and B, deal a little bit of damage to, speaking of Tim's, the Lion, who was able to blink away previously, but won't be able to get away from that.
Yeah, dead Lion. Gone with the Sunstrike. Very nicely done there from Abbott. What was Tim's doing there, actually? Was he trying to get some vision down or something?
I don't know what he was doing there at that point. It's still way too early to be getting vision down, especially considering, you know, Aegis just got reclaimed, so 3.5 minutes away.
I wanted to highlight Mac's net worth, not the greatest at the moment. 3k below the Invoker. He is trying to get a BKB though.
Nearly level 18 as well. He played a very sacrificial role, though, in that time where FBZ was like, guys, just give me space. I need my level 16. I need to prevent them from feeling comfortable pushing in up onto this high ground. And, I mean, they just haven't ever since he's been able to pick that up, right? Every time FBZ even remotely shows himself close by, they just... is Jalen only going to live? Okay. They just back off entirely. So, again, if you're playing for the later game, if you're playing for late game Phoenix, if you're playing for late game Earthshaker, late game Doom, this is the sort of behavior that you're wanting to force out of the enemy team.
Yeah, I guess you're right on that part, because FBZ, he's now got himself a Shiva's God. He's going a Satanic?
Yeah, I saw that as well. I'm like, huh?
Eh?
All right. Go off, FBZ.
What's his attack speed? 0.87. What was it for? Like a Dispel or something?
Maybe. I'd rather even a freaking Manta in my Doom if that was the case.
Maybe he's got to get the Alpha Wolf and then just be, you know, like a...
Maybe.
second carry.
The true Giga Chad. I mean, I wouldn't
he's
hate
got himself
a
nippers.
Nullifier or a
Oh,
Refresher.
hook shot onto the Doom. Doom just being able to get force-staffed away by Januel, so he will sacrifice his life in order to save the Doom. Meanwhile, they get themselves Tims. That's 2 down already from Boom. They need to escape, unless they're going to turn around. Buyback from Tims. Now it's Aurora who are trying to play defensively here. They have themselves the high ground. Ollie's getting lower and lower, but is able to get away. So they won't lose anyone here on Aurora, and a buyback committed.
Yeah, pretty big
highlight
blunder coming out again. I mean, just showing how squishy this Lion Hero can be if you're just able to get that initial jump onto him. Pushes him so far back from his Ghost Scepter timing as well that he was only about 200 gold away from. And also, Metamorphosis popped, so Jackie really doesn't feel like this giant threat. They might even just be looking to take another fight instantly. I mean, Primal Roar is up in another 15 seconds.
Metamorphosis down for a minute. Roshan up in possibly a minute. Could be early or late, we'll see. And it's going to be possibly top again. And look at all these traps that Palos has across this top lane.
Pretty terrifying, and really nice way to A, get information, B, worst case scenario, you could just stop the wave from pushing into you. You know, force a little bit of lane pressure while not actually being there, just by detonating the trap.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant are scanning.
I really don't like this attack for FBZ. Just go up BKB, man. What's the harm? Sorry, a refresher. You get a second BKB, second Shivas, second Doom, second Devour even, if you're, you know, going to Helm of the Overlord, dominate another creep. They're looking to try and find them on the retreat here up top, but I don't think there's enough boys close by.
Well,
Maybe
they
they
do. The Primal Roar there. They got themselves a Sunstrike too. Hook shot there onto the Earthshaker. He is gone. Down. No buyback. Tim's gone here too. 2 down. With no buyback available on either.
Yeah. The only one that they know that about, though, is the Lion, having bought back in that previous engagement. So there is still the danger that Earthshaker could be contributing to this next team fight that I'm sure that they're going to be very conscious of. Is it even worth just Blink, BKB, devour the Ancient Creep? Like, it's honestly getting towards that stage for FBZ. Hanging forward with the gem, so he knows he's not under any sort of vision here on the left-hand side.
Oh yeah, blinking forward.
No, they
They've
go
got
in.
themselves the Doom there. Supernova coming out as Abed pushed away to safety, but still will be found, as that was actually Jackie's reflection that got the kill when he was doomed. So they will defend the high grounders 3. I mean, the tier 3 tower will take significant damage, but still nicely played there from FBZ, Jackie, and Januel.
3v5, you lose the Roche banner, you lose your mid hero, and you only expend... Yeah, I guess you expend all your ultis. Let's just call Metamorphosis Jackie's ulti for argument's sake. Even in that last fight, Jackie was actually in a pretty good position to be able to try and sunder Mac when he got gone on recently. It just doesn't have the attack range, the cast range. So I wonder, is anyone going to be able to buy get a telescope from the neutral items? That might actually help them out enormously at that tier 4 timing in about a minute. So wouldn't hate to see that from Tims, although considering how much he's been dying, I wouldn't hate to see him just get a ninja gear for himself as well. be a little bit sneakier.
Early Roshan spawning. They'll take the Aegis. This is an Agnim's Blessing too. So who takes the axe?
Jabs has it.
got it.
I mean, I'd give it to Invoker, surely. Like, Cogs Cataclysm feels pretty good. Raw Cataclysm feels pretty good.
What's he doing with it?
Don't know. Being very greedy if he ends up using that for himself.
Oh, there we go. Okay, he's got to give it to someone else. Yeah, he's putting it in the courier.
Is he?
Wait,
No,
he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Wait.
I think you just need to physically give it to someone.
Oh.
All right, let's see what neutral items they get on Boom. Honestly, on Aurora as well. Like, this could be what helps them close out the game. We talk about the importance
Whoa.
of ninja gear. Now you've got Jabs being this constant menace around the map. You've already got Invoker, who's, you know, obviously moving around with his Ghost Walk incredibly quickly.
Oh, there you go. You got Telescope on Tim's.
That's what I wanted.
Ascetic's Cap on Jackie, which is really nice to, you know, if you
Prevent the
initiate
roar.
with the Primal Roar there, you're going to be able to reduce the duration.
Eagle's gone for the +10 all stats. I think they feel like they're very happy with how they're going to be able to take extended team fights on Boom. It's just they don't want to get instantly picked off. That's their main area of concern. Palos doesn't want to be making that same mistake that we've seen a lot of the time from position ones, just being a little bit too far away from the team. Ballsy move to be this far deep, and wisely he retreats back to his team.
I'm just laughing about the fact that how far Tim's is the one who takes the lead all the time. And you mentioned at the start of this game he's quite a squishy hero. I mean, only 1,400 HP.
Yep. That Aeon
really
just
is.
can't come fast enough. But again, it's another Aegis where you're not exactly getting a ton of value out of it on Aurora. They're constantly being forced back by these smoke plays, by the TB illusions, split pushing lanes.
Oh, they're
Gonna
going to
run
meet
into
Ollie.
Tim's.
Oh, the blink though, but the hook shot actually landed there on the Earthshaker. Metamorphosis committed now as Mac in some trouble. He is able to get off that Echo Slam, the Supernova coming out as well. Ollie is down, and Jackie, look at Jackie take down Palos. Palos is gone. Aegis coming back alive. Boom are now hot on their trails. The BKB is there,
TA's
but
getting
there's
low.
just insane damage there from the Terror Blade. The Primal Roar is there, but the Templar Assassin has fallen. Jabs now on the retreat. He's trying to flee towards his tier 3. The reflection is there. Jackie hot on his heels. Will they get the kill? The Blink Infernal Blade stunned there from FBZ, finding Jabs. Jabs is gone. 2 are down on Aurora. The buyback there from Ollie too. So technically it was 3 kills, but it could be a dieback. It is a dieback. Ollie's going to fall, and now could they go for Abed? He's severely slowed down here by the reflection, but FBZ is a little bit low. Buyback now from Palos here too. But what can he do? BKB down. They're sieging the high ground. All 5 are up here on Boom. It's completely, the wave has turned.
It has indeed. It's completely expired net worth lead now. Pretty much dead even, and that is something that Boom is going to be licking their lips about. 2 buybacks being used now, only on the supports, but still such valuable ones considering you're pushing in onto the high ground. This is what the Aurora draft was designed to do. Get in nice and early, put a lot of this pressure on, and what a play from Tim's. He was having a game to forget, 1-6-2 before that fight, but just takes a lot of the attention onto himself, blinks away at the very last second, forces them to initiate just a little bit too deep, and it allows Jackie to get the team fight that he finally wants, to be able to stand his ground and fight into that TA.
He does have that satanic. I still find that point from FBZ, but it has healed him up, surprisingly. So, you know, I won't put it past him. And they're going to go for the second set of racks now. That melee racks is gone, and the range, the flow of this game completely turned around from that one fight. They get themselves the late game Boom, and they're on. They get themselves 2 set of racks. They will back off.
Oof. Having a look at the win prob graph, and it is a bit of a sharp decline, a little bit like my Dogecoin shares, just going completely down the gurgler. It's never something I'm too happy to talk about, but yeah, it's looking rough now for Aurora. Not unrecoverable by any stretch. You know, they're still going to know when the next Roshan's coming up. You're still level 25 on the TA. You're still pretty big, honestly, on Abed as well. So maybe he just needs to play a little bit more on the front lines, perhaps even what item can he even go next? Like, I wouldn't hate seeing him go a Blink, but I also feel like he kind of needs a Scythe of Vice. Just something to get that proper initiation onto. Honestly, if you take out the Doom, that is so big towards Aurora's chances. Like, it literally stops everything that they're trying to do. And this was a
He's
first
trying to
pick
get
Doom
it.
as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Q is trying to obtain a Linken's here, I presume, for Jabs or Invoker
Radiant's
here.
top tower has fallen.
They're going to need to back up because this push ain't stopping. Jackie not putting himself up there, just using the Demon Zeal plus the Solar Crest, full creep wave, hitting into this tower. They're going to be forced to back up completely. Even yoinking away the Wisdom Rune is FBZ. And that Doom is only going to get scarier. Level in a quarter until it's going to apply Mute as well, so even BKB not going to be able to provide a little bit of extra safety for Jabs.
They're ready to jump.
They couldn't go
in
for this,
terms
could
of
they?
violence.
They couldn't go for this Tormentor snipe. Okay, they're going to back off on a Boom anyway.
Yeah. Do you think they should just go now and try and find, like leverage a pick off here or wait out the edges? Because there's no buybacks on Aurora.
No, but are you talking about Boom?
Yes. Yes, Boom, yes.
I mean, you can just give them lane pressure, right? Use these TB illusions. Force them to put a little bit more attention into the mid lane, for example, to try and defend that, and then use that to enable a pick-off, or use that to enable you to get even more chip damage onto the top tower. It's just going to be like a death by 1,000 cuts sort of situation.
Yeah. Smoke play now from Boom.
Yeah. Maybe feeling that once they've cleared out that creep wave, they're a little more confident to be able to push forward. Once again, Jackie microing his illusion well to be able to put a little bit of extra pressure there in, but they might go for this full wraparound through the bottom lane, trying to catch them unawares.
Are they I think they may be trying to find TA, but Palos has just TP'd back. I wonder if that fight went differently though, Dan. Because you know when Ollie went for the hook shot there, he was meant to get Tim's, but Tim's blinked out, and then he went way too far and caught Mac there instead.
Not
Still
the worst
wondering.
thing, like, to be hook-shotting an Earthshaker, to be honest, but, like,
Yeah.
maybe just not expecting the team fight to be in that position at that time as they get a free shard for Jabs, so that's nice. An additional Hawk gives him a little bit of that extra bonus from the Wild Hunt as well, a little bit of extra bonus attack speed. Real question on my mind is this going to be a Giga quick Roshan respawn? Much higher likelihood of it being top after, what, they got 30 seconds of it being down bottom, so it doesn't look like Boom is in a position to be able to contest against that. So that's really where I'd be looking to set up here, if I'm Boom. Just keep that top and mid lane pushed out. What's up?
2 minutes 56. Could it get any later than that?
Long one.
Yeah.
Even Q, just with this build with a Dagon, it's literally designed to stop Jackie being so annoying with these TP illusions. It's one of the few things that instantly deletes any illusion, is the Dagon. So just level 1, going to be enough to be able to do that. He's been spamming these dead shots into it. I'm actually a little surprised that he went the level 15 dead shot damage instead of the gunslinger damage. I thought, maybe he would be a little bit of that extra threat into Jackie in a few of these team fights, but that's certainly not the case now that Jackie's got the BKB. Still 8 seconds, by the way, as well. Palos. A little ballsy with how deep he's moving up here.
We got a buyback on Jabs now, though, so that's beneficial. He's trying to go for a Lincoln Sphere. Yeah, they need Lincoln Spheres. We've got Q, who wants to get a Lincoln Sphere as well, but he bought that Dagon, as you said, so I don't know if they're going to survive for this long before Q can get the net worth to get that Lincolns to place on someone else.
Still important.
Yeah.
For sure. It's also important to have buybacks when you get to this super late stage of the game. Again, just another one of the advantages of playing with a TA. They know they're not under any pressure to leave the base. So they know that Roshan's going to be coming up in a minute 25. So just hang back. Don't get TB pushed through. That's a dieback.
Wow.
He does not have dieback for a minute 10, and he doesn't have the money for it either. They can end the game. he's just going to TP onto the outpost, and they're going to end the game right now. Unless we see an amazing hook shot onto 5 heroes Cataclysm is the only chance that they have on Aurora.
I'm just really confused. Like, what are the odds that FBZ was there and was like, oh, I can kill TA now here? Like, they have no vision there at all. Absolutely not. It's 93 seconds. No buyback because of the purchase of the Swift Blink. So what is going through Boom's mind now in terms of how to execute this siege? Metamorphosis pot. In comes the Blink and the Shivas from FBZ. Didn't find a target there to pursue with the War Stomp.
Oh, that's a pretty good Fisher. Jab's not able to initiate. Manta
he
dodge.
wasn't able to get off the Primal Roar. There we go. The Echo Slam comes out. It does absolutely nothing. Jackie's actually having to retreat. Jabs is still alive. The rest of Boom actually looking very low here. And what do you know? Aurora actually be able to defend their high ground now without the Templar Assassin.
It just feels like they pushed straight into it, right? Like, there's no need to push into a potential Roar, Cataclysm, all this stuff coming through. It was pretty much the perfect storm that happened that we were talking about, right? Like, hookshot into stun, into Cataclysm, bringing them really low, making them feeling not too confident about taking this fight. Are they confident enough to take the fight now, though, considering they don't have the ultimate for Jabs? They're needing to deal with this bottom lane. They still don't have the TA, so despite everything that happened, despite still being in this game, Roshan is still going to go the way of Boom.
Does anyone want an Ascetics cap or a Ninja Gear? The only person who doesn't have one is Tibbs.
Yep. What's Tibbs? Oh,
he's got the telescope.
It's still very important though, right? Like,
yeah.
we've said this before, just the extra range to get the Doom off, the extra range to get the Sunder off, extra blink range even for your spells and your team. They gonna be able to catch Jabs out here? Again, he's playing around the Ninja Gear. Smoke off on his own, and they'll be able to find Abed.
He's just been able to get full
they
stuff
found
back.
him again.
They've got the Boom there onto Jabs. He's in some trouble. He's trying to flee, but they find themselves back and turn it around. What? Abed, he's still severely low. He's got himself the ice wall, though, slowing down FBZ. Palos is getting lower and lower, pursued there by Jackie. They get the kill. He's got the BKB. The Deafening Blast comes out, but it's not going to help him. He's actually fallen. He does have himself the buyback available, but the Templar Assassin down once again. Jabs does survive through it all, though. Commendable to him, but they can still defend the high ground, I think.
FBZ God being able to get there onto the Beastmaster, completely lock him out of that team fight, would have been a very, very different story if you had that Roar, if you had the Drums of Slom going, if you had all of that additional damage preventing them from just running in onto your TA and your Invoker. Playing so damn well, and I think... Who's he given the Aghanim Scepter over to? He's actually given it to the Phoenix, so Zhao could potentially go for a big play here.
Okay, buyback from Invoker.
Alright. TB is actually a really good hero to have this Phoenix Aghanims with, because it refreshes everything except ultimate cooldowns, so they can have just an additional metamorphosis, even if you wanted to use it right now.
Wait, look at... look at Abed's inventory. Does he have an Aghanim shard in his inventory?
Yes, he does. I don't know why.
Was that a miss by accident? Wait, what's that?
I don't know, but he needs to sell it. I guess he doesn't have buyback anyway.
The heck? Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Refresher, which again, I don't hate it, but I would feel much more satisfied with a Scythe of Vice. You know, just something else that's going to be able to enable him to just get that quick pick off. You know, use the Hurricane Pike to break the Lincolns, use the Scythe of Vice, use the Roar, blow up a target. This is the real dangerous period, though, that time where you've got the double siege creep waves coming, 50 minutes in, super creeps in bot and mid. See a amp damage rune as well that Tim's is pinging out for his team. So
we'll take that.
Give that one over to Mac, yep.
Yep.
It's actually so ridiculous. He doesn't even have any crit yet on this Shaker, and he's just, because of the level 15, level 20 talent, he's hitting for 1300 damage. Hitting! Not critting, hitting.
Oh, FBZ has 5,000 HP as well after completing his overwhelming blink. So he's looking quite a beefy boy. Oh, Jabs is courier. Oh, that was a link at 3.5 minutes. No Lincoln Sphere. That could have been so good if he had got that Lincoln's.
Are they going to try for Jabs? He's been spamming out the wild axes on this bottom lane. They think they know where he is inside of the ninja gear.
Yeah, they see the birds, so
And
obviously
they know he's got no Lincolns because of that pickoff. Oh, they back off.
Birds. This ninja's gear is so important for Jabs, actually. It's really obscuring the vision so that they can't get the jump on him. They know somewhat where he is, because obviously, of course, he's got 2 birds flying around him.
Look at all these TA traps, man. Just like, keep him away from our base.
Jackie just took quite a bit of damage there within a few seconds.
I mean, if he's hitting the TB with the side blades, you don't care about all that armor he's got. You know, AC, TB having 50 armor, it's not going to mean anything.
Jabs? He just activated BK. Did he want to go in there and his blink was cancelled?
Maybe. They've been doing a pretty good job, especially on Mac, to be able to prevent him from doing that. Just using the Aghanim Shard, even through the BKB, any little bit of damage that he's taking, going to be enough.
Oh, that's a tornado onto 3. That's lovely as FBZ did blink in, but they've got themselves the Doom now onto Jabs. Jabs is trying to retreat as a lovely Earthshaker Fisher coming out there, stopping Jabs from escaping. Ollie falls too. The buyback's there from both of them, and the only buyback remaining is on Q. And boom, they will move themselves back here and try and reset for the upcoming fight as the Metamorphosis is on cooldown.
Meta's on cooldown. Doom fully refreshed. Zhao brought him into the egg that time when he was dropping a little bit low after a great pickoff onto Jabs. I'm still just super impressed with how FBZ has been playing this entire game. The Satanic, I haven't seen a huge amount of benefit out of it, but who knows? It's working pretty well for him. You mentioned the 5,100 HP that he's got, and it doesn't look like stopping anytime soon. Let's see. How far away is he from being able to actually buy that refresher and retain buyback? He's getting close-ish.
Palace has now got the buyback, which is good. Going for Divine Rapier in the quick buy.
Feels like that's the situation.
Yeah, it's one of those games. 54 minutes. I mean, if they can survive for 6 more minutes, tier 5 items. Let's go.
Okay. Could happen.
Q deciding not to go for the Lincoln Sphere this time. Nullifier. Soon to be completed.
Okay. Don't hate it. I mean, you're going up against Aeon Disc on both the Phoenix and the Lion, so if you could just instantly remove that, it would be enormous.
Game-changing Lincoln Sphere for Jabs. It's about to be with him in about 20 seconds.
Any other Lincolns that they got coming up?
Well, there's already one on Abed, as we know. Can't see any other. I mean, Q was going to go it, but obviously, of course, he changed his mind. So there's only going to be 2 at the moment. I wonder if... I don't know. I was going to say maybe perhaps Abed starts to place Lincolns on maybe perhaps Jabs as well, but he's been... Jabs and Abed have both been targets of demise from FBZ, always placing Doom on either one of them. And he's going for a refresh. Now, speaking of refresher, Mac has got it. I don't know if he dispatched it. I swear he already had refresher. The game just said he's got refresher. Oh, activate BKB. Oh, double Echo Slam there onto the TA. Palos is able to survive through it. What? He's got hexed up, though. There we go. Jackie's able to get the kill. The buybacks there. The Catalysm comes out, but in return, they got themselves a Primal Roar there onto Jackie. And Jackie's down. Tornado. It's caught the Phoenix. The Phoenix is dead. 3 gone there. Wait, what? Was that Sunstrike there as well? They got themselves the kill. Onto 3. And there we go. That is what they needed on Aurora. Wait, BKB activated. Did I just hear that? Yep, Abed. What are you doing?
Just testing that it works. You never know. But yeah, such a big win for them. And this feels like the first time in about 15 minutes that they've been able to step outside of their base. And I mean, they're good at pushing high ground. They're good at a lot of this aggressive potential. They just haven't had the chance. They've had all of their lanes constantly pushing in, and With TB dead.
Vision of Palos. They have Vision of Palos. Oh, they're going to use the buyback there. They've got themselves the Doom there. Two onto Palos. Palos, this could be a dieback. Is it going to be a dieback? As they're focusing Jabs here right now. Jabs is gone. TA dead. Both of them. Dieback gone. Ollie, so close to death. He'll be gone. He'll be thrown across the map there by the aftershocks. There we go. It's all over. 4 down. GG is called, and game 1 will be going to Boom Esports here, taking this game 1 at 56 minutes.
Aurora tried something a little bit different, right? They're known as the late game kings, but yeah, they went for something a little bit more aggressive. Props to them, because it's something that I think they need to have in their arsenal. They can't just be playing the same type of Dota every single time. But that Doom, it was a first pick Doom, and I feel like they just didn't all in. They didn't go this sort of style which their draft was designed to do. Clockwork late game scaling, not that great. TA has really good items early on. Jackie was in a really good spot on the TB, of course, but Palos, he is a great TA player as well. They had a couple of Aegises that they were able to play around with, where they had a super early Hellman the Dominator and Overlord, but they were never able to crack that high ground. They waited long enough. Doom got level 15, and then it felt like they were way too scared to try and go onto the high ground, right? I think Boom played it perfectly. They stalled the game out. They were behind in win probability until like 35 minutes, but from that point, one big team fight, one buyback being used, and then 2 lanes of racks down. They were stuck inside their base, and it was all over.
I had doubts about this Terrorblade that Jackie was playing, but he did incredibly well. I mean, especially remember when Aurora was sieging their high ground, when they had 2 heroes down, and the damage that Jackie was able to output was incredibly good. And turning it from there, got to give massive props to Boom Esports. I mean, it was around about, what, 20 minutes when the game wasn't in their favor, and they were able to turn it around from there on out. And then you just see the flow about how it all changes, and then it's Boom that's surrounding Aurora. But they thought they had the chance, as you said, but it just gets taken away from them. They caught that TA under that observable. That was such a good pickoff, and that just led to their demise.
Information wins games, Epi, and that was the case in this one. Just finding those key pickoffs on people that may or may not have buyback, but even just using a buyback at this late stage of the game. It was a pretty decent turnaround, actually, by Aurora to be able to, kill, I think it was all 3 cores. No, I think it was 2 cores on the Boom side for that defense. But then when going for their own play, like you said, finding the TA the second time and able to pick her off, that was the key difference maker. So big props need to be given to Boom Esports, being able to get that victory, coming from behind, manipulating the map, and showing a lot more composure than I've seen from them in quite some time. So very, very well-deserved victory, and that will bring us 1-0 in this series. Still just a best of 3 to see who is the first of 2 Southeast Asia teams to be able to qualify for DreamLeague 25. Any thoughts about Game 2, Epi?
Oh, well, we thought it was going to be the other way around. We thought, that Boom Esports, they were going to take the early game here, and Aurora, they were going to prep for the late game. But looking at the draft and how the game turned out, that was completely swapped around between both teams, and it was Boom that came out on top. So I'm really wondering how this next draft is going to go, whether they're going to go similar playstyles, what they had in game 1, or what they thought, what we thought that would happen, where the momentum actually swapped around between both teams. So we'll find out soon.
Sure will. We'll be back with a quick break. I think game starts in, let me check the time real quick, about 8 minutes or so. So don't be too long, get yourself a quick snack, and be right back for game number 2. See you soon.
The street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot. You know you want it. Future say stop. Got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it out. Doing only.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25 of the Southeast Asia Closed Qualifiers. We just had ourselves Game 1 out of the best of 3 between Boom Esports and Aurora Gaming. And it was Boom that brought the game back and finished it, took out Aurora, and now we're going for a Game 2. Me and Danog, we're pretty excited to see how this Game 2 will unfold, especially within the draft, aren't we, Danog?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm interested to see if Aurora just go back to plan A for them, or if they're going to continue trying to make this faster pace work. Because like we were saying, they were on this timer. I said 20 minutes. They probably even had 25, 30 to be able to get to that point. Actually, let me have a look. What time did FBZ hit level 15 is really what I'm looking to see. Cannot see it, unfortunately, in the current Dota situation. But anyway, I think it was around that 25-minute mark. You know, you get an additional siege creep. You had plenty of items to be able to play around with. You had the Helm of the Overlord. You had Aegis twice to be able to use the Roshard's banner as well, and they still weren't able to crack that high ground. So I think part of it is just Boom not giving up a few of those easy kills and making that high ground siege as hard as possible. But big credit, like we were saying, needed to be given over to Jackie in particular. His micro on those TB illusions was phenomenal. It forced someone to defend very, very frequently. A lot of the time it was Abed, which was fine, considering he can move across the map relatively quickly. But still, it just stopped him from hitting that early timing that they were really hoping for, and it resulted in a Boom victory. So 1-0 they are now in this series, just one win away for qualifying for their second big tournament in a row, run by ESL. So DreamLeague would be a nice little gift to be able to start the year after heading over to ESL 1 Bangkok as well.
And will they obtain that gift? We'll find out now as the draft is underway, folks, as we get into Game 2. Currently draft-wise at the moment, Gyrocopter and Alchemist, your classic bands. Aurora Gaming, first Bandoom.
Yep. And like again, I didn't hate the Beastmaster pick, but you saw from the very start of the draft that there were going to be issues with it, you know? As soon as it was just 2 picks in, the Doom first, then the Beastmaster, I was like, what's this Beastmaster going to do? Because all of your avenues of gameplay are cut off by the Doom. Full Drums of Slom, you get doomed. Full Helm of the Overlord, it gets devoured, and you can't push. And then you feel a little useless because you've just spent whatever it is, 5,000, 6,000 gold on an item that isn't actually providing you anything useful. So I like the fact that they've just said, we just don't want to be even considering this. They still can go down the avenue of going Beastmaster. I wouldn't hate a first pick Beastmaster now that the Doom is gone. Just because, I mean, what else really is going to stop you? Maybe it forces them to go into something like a Night Stalker that can still deal with the Drums Flom creep. But then, this time you have the avenue to not go all of the summons, right? You can go the Axes build. You can use that to be able to get into an early Drums of Slom. And then, what answer do you have for that is the real question.
5 seconds remaining.
And they ban out the Nyx quite clearly. A persistent threat throughout these closed qualifiers as of this moment. 2 more bans remain, though, between both teams, 1 each. And they ban out the Beastmaster. So Beast, they agree that it was quite a problem in the early center of the game, and there was a lot of attention that they had to place upon Jabs when he was playing the Beastmaster. So they respect it, and it's banned.
Smart bans, in my eyes. The real question is what slips through. DK slipped through, Magnus has slipped through. We haven't seen any Naga Scion, haven't seen Sniper, Lena. These are the sorts of heroes that I'm considering for both teams to be able to open the draft up with. I wouldn't hate it. Like, Lich is fine to start a draft. Clockwork, no. What else are your options? Muerta. I think Muerta is totally fine. Of course, Timbersaw, why not?
Oh, and an instant pick.
Okay,
Dawnbreaker.
next ban makes sense. I would be liching into this. You can just use the Solar Guardian as a bit of a setup for your Chain Frost. Once you've got the Aghanim Shard, you're going to be taking a lot of physical damage, both in the lane as well as in the
10
game.
seconds remaining.
I feel like Lich is just an incredibly solid laner against the
5
Dawnbreaker, who
seconds
is
remaining.
incredibly good in her own right. Lich, just good hero.
Aurora Gaming's turn to bat.
Oh, it's actually a Magnus. FBZ Magnus.
Okay.
Is it most likely FBZ, or does anyone else play it on Boomies?
Most likely, but anyone can play it, honestly. They've even flexed it to Tim's, even Januel in the past. I remember back when he was playing on Neon Esports,
10
the one that
seconds
Yopaj
remaining.
and Scam were originally playing on, he would play like a position 5
5
Tiny, a position
seconds
5
remaining.
Magnus, and just make it work by like, you would maybe pos 1 Tiny, toss back into the Magnus that skewers behind the tower. So they're no strangers to anything. He's played a pos 5 Faceless Void on Jiao, so he could make
Ugh.
anything work.
How did that go? Do you know?
They won. He played
They
it with a
won.
position 1 Chen that Skem was playing.
I'm not going to even question.
They
Why?
won.
How?
That's all that matters.
Okay, fair enough. I need the match
Aurora
ID to that game.
Gaming's turn
This
to
was
ban.
2020. It was a few years
Oh.
ago.
Right. Okay. So no weird faceless facet then.
No time delay.
You got
what
me
do you call it?
excited.
Time
then.
zone. Time zone. That's the one.
Yeah, the time zone.
They got to make that have
10
like
seconds
half of its
remaining.
cooldown, and then it might be viable.
5 seconds remaining.
Chronosphere is just so good.
Agreed. Lovely ability. They're going down their reserve time. They're eating it up. Aurora already banning the Phoenix here too, that we also saw within the game.
hmm
Radiant
Good
team
hero
ban.
overall.
Wolf.
Sure, also a good hero. I'm just thinking, like, you got this Magnus, right? So what are you feeling are the big counters to it? Do you just crush it in the lane? Do you go Rubik? Do you go Lion? Do you go Clockwork to be able
10
to make his
seconds
life a little
remaining.
bit more difficult, prevent the skewers back, all sorts of things of that nature. Hell,
5
even
seconds
Avenge could
remaining.
be a possibility. We haven't seen that in quite some time, but it's a good little response to any sort of skewer attempts that might be made.
Yeah, just anything that's far-reaching can maybe perhaps get off ability, which will cancel the blink. I
Shadow
don't know
Demon?
if yeah, Shadow Demon. I don't know so much about Venomancer, but I know that
Yeah.
if you are playing a hero that has a blink dagger, if your blink is getting cancelled constantly, then you can get really tilted.
Oh, for sure, but he's using it to start team fights, right? He's not worried about it once you're in the middle of the team fights. So I don't think Veno's going to really do much to be able
Sorry,
to protect,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was trying to think of more of him
Aurora
trying to
Gaming's
initiate a fight with a blink dagger. So what could stop it?
Mhm.
I know there are some heroes because I've had it happen to me before, but
Mhm.
I just can't think of them.
Yeah,
Anything
just
long
anything
hitting.
that stops, like instant stuns, swap, like we were talking about with Avenge, another possibility.
10 seconds
Lion,
remaining.
though, one of those heroes that we were talking about, like if Mag tries to blink in,
5
Hex,
seconds
just spam
remaining.
it onto the hero that you're kind of dangling out there, and Magnus can end up just getting himself killed. So I like the fact that they picked this. Obviously, it's comfort for
Aurora
Tim's,
Gaming's turn to
and they
And
just
the
pick a
Lich.
Lich of their own. Okay, sure.
Don't know if we'll ever get to the stage of late game, but our P5 people, AoE Hex. Pretty good.
True.
I don't know whether you'd
10
pick Sniper
seconds
anymore, especially
remaining.
with Magnus, because I feel like if you get anything which,
5
needs to make
seconds
sure that he
remaining.
has the space and the distance in order to not die and get off his damage, Magnus is someone that heavily reaps those kind of heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Like he'll go it like I don't know whether FBZ would build himself something like a harpoon and then like skewer them all the way back.
Don't see too many mags go
Just
the
annoying.
harpoon these days. It's really more just like maybe you Echo Saber just to give yourself a little bit of that sustain and a bit of that farm potential. I still think best Magnus build is Rush Shockwave. You might put 1
10
point in
seconds
power and a few more
remaining.
points in skewer, but Rush Shockwave, Rush Aghanim Shard,
5 seconds
go like
remaining.
early-ish, like useful few items, braces and the like, and then just straight blink and BKB, and then look to try and contribute in that way.
So it's coming
Like
from
the
a
clock.
shockwave enjoyer.
I am a Shockwave enjoyer, but it's so good, right? Like it gives 2 little slows, it deals a ton of damage, and you can farm with it. A Mirana.
Whoa.
Holy, we have not seen this hero in an eternity. I wonder what the purpose is of this hero. Just trying to play it on Zhao as a position 5, bully the Dawnbreaker in lane. You've got a way where cogs aren't going to be destroying you every single time.
Remaining.
Are they going like a full-on buff strat for one hero in particular? Empower plus Solar Flare plus maybe we see a Mac Invoker come out here for the Alacrity onto someone else?
Many possibilities, though. I think the reason why we're both shocked is because, as you said, one, we don't see this hero very much before, and two, it's kind of dropped off, right?
It's dropped off because double Starstorm hit doesn't always hit onto the second unit, and so you end up missing a lot of your damage. So it's still good at what it does, right? Like you've got multiple stuns and skewers to be able to set up for. We don't see this either.
Oh my gosh.
Does Solar Flare work on the CK Phantasm illusions? That'd be pretty cool if it did. Not sure if it does, just because I haven't seen either of these 2 heroes, especially together, in quite some time. But the pickoff potential is insane from Boom right now. You know, blink, stun, finger, skewer, blink, skewer, into death, basically, across the board. And, I mean, that's a pretty decent way to be able to counter out someone like a Lich, where you're trying to have a little bit more of these sustained team fights. You want to get off the Chain Frost. You want to target one unit, not 50 million that a Chaos Knight might be trying to get. So, I mean, if Lich can eventually get into an Aghanim Scepter, that AoE Sinister Gaze is going to feel real nice, but early on, it is absolutely not going to feel nice. So what do you now pick into this? I mean, the main heroes that I think of against a Chaos Knight are Underlord and Winter Wyvern. Dragon Knight's okay. A little bit of that AoE cleave coming through, high armor as well, so you're not just going to get instantly blown up in a lot of these fights. Feels pretty good.
Does Chaos Knight go the other facet, which allows his reality rift to break?
5
Ooh,
seconds.
The
good question.
irrationality.
But it's not. You apply
it's a
break,
50%,
disarm,
yeah.
or silence as well.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can bank on that. I would rather just have Phantasmagoria, the other one, where it's just like strong illusions. So especially when you're going up against this lineup where we saw Aurora try and buy Dagons to be able to
10
stop
seconds remaining.
the TB spam, well, won't be able to stop a strong
5
illusion
seconds remaining.
for this time. So no, I'd probably just go Phantasmagoria, to be honest.
I mean, it makes sense because obviously, of course, Dragon Knight's going to definitely go the AoE, right? So you've got Chaos Knight in your face, just clear the illusions with your AoE splash damage.
Yep. Little surprised that they haven't banned out this. I mean, is Invoker still good?
Aurora
Is the real
Gaming's
question that I have
turn to
here.
ban.
Feels decent into the Lich, Clockwork, DK as well. Like a lot of magic damage where you're kind of forcing them to BKB early on, and then you've still got plenty of physical off the back of the mag and the Chaos Knight. I don't think you can really get away with going like a
10
puck or anything
seconds
like that,
remaining.
even though it would be nice into Lich Clockwork.
5
You run the risk of
seconds
DK
remaining.
just being flexed to mid and then having a fine time into that. So
Aurora Gaming's turn Radiant to team pick.
Well, I see it moving with the momentum, but I don't see him trying to kill any one of these heroes at the moment. I do find it a little bit difficult unless he's joined with someone else.
I mean, it is going to be a mid DK with a Spectre being picked up. So what do you now pick into this? Is it something
10
with
seconds
percentage damage?
remaining.
Is it a Huskar that you're just trying to bully? Is it a Viper that has 2 ways
5
to break,
seconds
both
remaining.
against the DK in the lane and against the Spectre, which will feel really nice? They don't exactly have a ton of physical damage for this Viper either. Like, DK has a decent amount, and I guess Dawn does too, but I feel like the lane would just go so incredibly well that you're not going to care too much about that.
So what's the final pick? Got boom, they go. A Lycan.
Where is this
So
Lycan
this-
going? Mid Magnus,
is-
huh?
Yep, mid Magnus, lots of pressure. So he's gone the Alpha Wolves. So are these like the really, really big wolves where you can put like 7 points into?
I believe so. Again,
6.
what did I tell you? Micro Hero. I don't play it. So Yes, it does. So you get lower points in Howl and Feral Impulse and more points in the Wolves.
That is a odd-looking mount for the Marauder, I have to say. It looks a bit 2013.
Did you never see the Reddit post about it? People said that this mount looks like Cinderin. I haven't been able to stop.
remaining.
Every time I see it, I'm like, oh man, they're right.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I love Cinderin, by the way.
Just have to put that out there. I was comparing him to a Marauder mount from 2013.
It's not the first he's heard of it. Trust me. We've been talking about it. He's like, God damn it, this meme. I'm interested to see how this Lycan's going to work, because as soon as I saw it, my initial thought was just, poor Ollie. Like, he's just going to get chased down across the map by all of these different heroes. They didn't go the Moonlight Shadow. It is the Solar Flare, but it is just such an overwhelming amount of physical damage that you're going to have to deal with into this. Even if it gets later on and FBZ has the luxury for it, it's not like they fall off in a big way on Boom's side, right? Like, Mirana can eventually start to transition into being a reasonable dealer of damage. Worst case, you buy auras. Magnus never falls off. Lycan, pretty strong at all stages of the game. You are tied a little bit to your ultimate, but then you can also get Aghanim Scepter, give the Magnus Wolf's Bite, for example, and then, give him the potential to crit even more. So it's a scary lineup to be going up against, especially if you're any of these Aurora supports.
And the outcome of this for Aurora, they want to survive the late game, but the question is, how will they do it? Who will provide that space for them? Because you've got Abed here, who's got himself the Fire Dragon, obviously, to get the AoE, but I'm just wondering what items he will build on the mid lane in order to provide that space and maybe perhaps push them away, because as we said, Boom Esports, they look terrifying at the early stage.
They look terrifying at most stages, I'll be real. Like, this is a scary team to have to go up against. Like, what items can you go for? This is one of those areas where the Dawnbreaker, it's a great pick, don't get me wrong. S tier in the offlane. But you would have loved to have an Underlord this game, just against the Chaos Knight, against the Lycan, against even the Magnus to a lesser extent. But it gets okay if Jabs is able to get into his Aghanim Scepter, make a few plays around the Haunt. But it's going to rely on Abed not just sitting back and passively farming. I want to see him go an early-ish Blink Dagger on this DK. Maybe just like Armlet into the Blink Dagger, not able to go into like Mask of Madness or something like that, because you want to be using Solar Guardian, you want to be using the Shadow Step as much as possible to get a few free early kills, just to cheat your way to getting a little bit of extra net worth for the early-ish stages of the game.
Will Jabs ever build anything utility-wise on the hero?
Ollie.
They got Ollie. Yeah. Sacred Arrow. I mean...
and then the have fun comes in. Oh, the BM. Were you asking about Jabs and utility?
Yeah, I'm wondering whether he'll go any utility items. So, I remember you speaking about the Underlord, right? So I was wondering whether Jabs would still go Crimson, or is he going to go this Aghanims and then just go other like actual core items instead of being like a team? I can't really say not be a team player. He is.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean, don't you?
I know exactly what you mean. It's such a rough place to be in, right? Because nice little body block there. You want both, is the thing. Like, Jabs needs 2, let's say, items before he's able to go into the Aghanim Scepter, so that he just is able to farm and be a legitimate core threat in all of these team fights, because FBZ is going to be. He's playing a freaking Lycan. But you would love the Crimson guy, don't get me wrong. I just think that there are higher priorities this game. Like, is it even worth it after the Aghanim Scepter as well as like your 4th item is the real question to me, or by then is the Lycan and CK just going to be too far out of control?
Yeah, I know what you mean, and eventually we will see, once we get level 3 on the CK and the Marana, maybe things will start to be a bit more in fight. But to be honest, Dawnbreaker level 2, it's dangerous. I mean, Starbreaker and Celestial Hammer, I mean, that does like a total of what, like almost 400, 500 damage if you get everything off.
Sure, but you're against a CK who's pretty tanky in his own right. You know, he's not really going to be dying too easily. He's already got a bracer finished up off the back of the first blood that he was able to claim onto Ollie, and even Zhao isn't going to be in too much danger as well, right? Like, he's got the leap, so he's pretty much exclusively saving that to be able to get away from any sort of aggression that Jabs might be putting in onto him. And he's going to get a decent amount of farm himself just off the back of arrowing a lot of these range creeps, considering Jackie doesn't really have the ease of being able to secure them quite so easily.
Mac killed Abed's courier as well.
What did he get on it?
It didn't have anything. I think it delivered like a circlet, or oh no, he finished his magic wand, but still, that was funny. He killed it underneath his tier 1 power. Not much action happening between both. I think top lane's going to be kind of passive, right? Unless, I mean, FBZ will just keep on pressuring with the wolves. That's the only thing we'll see.
Going into an early Midas, so I wonder what he's... Yeah, I mean, it's kind of becoming a bit of a theme for FBZ. There was a good reason for it last game, just trying to get into those early levels. There's a skewer underneath the tower for Abed. A few body blocks attempted by Mac, just to try and keep him away, as more couriers end up falling. Tim's, he's a sniper.
Yeah, that was his sentry there, too, to try and re-block the large camp here, so he won't be getting that, nor a blood grenade. He won't get an extra blood grenade. They're still doing alright here on the bottom, where we thought a lot of action would be happening. I mean, lots of spells being committed, actually. I mean, especially the Cogs. Level 3 now on the Chaos Knight, but the Phantasmagoria did not go that, the other... There's too many names now, honestly.
Irrationality is what the other one's called.
Irrationality.
And I think it is irrational to want to go for that facet, just because it's just too much RNG, man. Do you really want to be banking on a 33% chance of the actual debuff that you want happening each time? I would say no.
Oh. He skewered Abed back to get the water rune, but then Abed just got in the range of Dragon Tail and then got back the water rune, so no bottle refill for Mac. That's nice.
Was indeed. It's all about those little plays, right? Setting yourself apart. Gotta say, FBZ is having a really good start to his own game, going into an early power tread, so just wanting to pick up his own farm a little bit, put a little bit of that additional pressure on, even when he doesn't have the shapeshift available.
Stay down.
Still no deaths yet. 5 minutes in almost. Pretty passive all round.
I think you would have been happy to get a kill on Boom in this bottom lane, just because you've got CK Mirana, very, very strong kill potential. Maybe they're waiting for level 4, or for Jabs just to be a little bit out of position.
Sacred Arrow doesn't connect. But Tims has rotated in with a Earth Spike. The Cogs is there. It won't be enough to save Jabs, I don't think. Has the movement. There we go. Gets a kill. Now they've got the Hex too. Tims does not have enough mana to use an Earth Spike though, but I think they might be able to get it. The Starstorm there, the pullback with the Reality Rift, and a double kill for Jackie on the Chaos Knight. Lovely rotation there from Tims, and FBZ is not feeling the pressure at all here alone on the top lane.
I mean, this is another one of the advantages of playing into a Spectre, right? You're rarely feeling at risk, even with a really strong support like the Lich, of feeling like, all right, if my support makes this rotation, is my core going to die? Not against a Spectre, you're not. And FBZ is actually, even solo, putting pressure onto Palos right underneath his tier 1 tower. Good little use of the Howl there. Just 1 point in it. 25% attack damage reduction, so going to give a lot of value whenever DK is trying to just get a little bit of that extra damage into the tower.
I'm still watching Abed about what item he's going to go. Is it going to be like a Blink Dagger, or is he going to go Armlets here?
I want Power Tread's Armlet Blink Dagger as his item choice. I think first item, Blink Dagger, is griefing yourself too hard if everything doesn't go to plan. At least Armlet's not that super expensive item that gives you a ton of utility and enables you to farm into that Blink Dagger and, of course, the next items very effectively as well. But if you're going to be using the Shadow Step and the Solar Guardian effectively, oh, they've actually found a nice little stack here for themselves, and it's been scouted out by Q, the fact that they're going for this. So Jabs is going to show up and prevent them from
Abed's
taking
coming.
the two biggest.
Oh, they take down the Marauder. Lots of damage there from the Starbreaker. Abed, does he have the speed? Palos rotating in there with the Shadow Step. RP. Mac, he does not have himself the skewer now. Slowed down there by the Celestial Hammer, and he will be taken out. Aurora, they get themselves 2 kills. They will punish them from trying to take that stack.
Well, indeed. That's the power of that global presence, right? Jabs actually just straight up showing up to that engagement, not having the Solar Guardian quite yet at that point. Did give a lot of time for Jackie on this bottom side of the map, though.
Palos, he's on his own, though. Hex and the Sacred Arrow connect. He's on his own. He's trying to escape with this Spectral Dagger. It won't be enough. FBZ gets the final physical attack and claims the life there of the Spectre.
Jabs was so close to being able to hit into his level 6. Could have possibly Solar Guardianed in, but then wouldn't have had any mana to be able to contribute to the actual fight beyond that. So, nice little move coming out from Boom up towards this top side of the map. FBZ is putting even more pressure in onto this tower. Will Q be able to defend this is my real question. Haste Rune.
Abed's coming in, yeah. Dragon Tail. That's some nice damage done there to FBZ. He's caught within the cogs, and he is going to fall. Abed gets the kill, and interestingly enough, he doesn't look like he's going that armlet. He's going straight into the blink on Dragon Knight.
Okay, I'm okay with it, especially considering you've got the Spark of Courage, so you just get 16 additional damage really early on into the game, where it feels super valuable. I guess they just feel like the Dawnbreaker's lane and the Spectre's lane didn't go that great. Like, it's not horrible, but you want to get them into the game any way possible. So if you're able to just utilize the Solar Guardian and the Shadow Step at every opportunity, you want to make the most of it and be able to do it with utmost frequency.
Just seen Ollie make some lovely stacks here. Longest triangle, and in comes Abed to clean him up. Just activating himself the dragon form. Here we go. And he should get that blink when he finishes off the Ancients, but
it'll take him a while, though, is the thing.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about with the armlet. Like, you need damage to actually kill these. The Frost Blast is doing more.
Oh, here we go. Jabs is coming in. They have...
It's a team effort.
Refire. There we go.
Saving it to make sure Jabs doesn't snipe his farm. He's still going to do it, though. You watch.
He gets a bit of it. He got the Blink Dagger. That's what he needed, though.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Blink Dagger achieved now for Abed. So.
Much earlier timing on it than Mac. I mean, he's only halfway towards his Blink Dagger. DK has done incredibly well in this mid lane. Oh, and a double damage. I mean, that's going to solve a lot of the issues that you had in terms of relative lack of damage. Abed actually breathe-firing onto a neutral camp there. A little surprising, because it's not going to leave him with any mana to be able to play around with outside of a magic wand, so will he have enough to be able to truly contribute in these team fights? Like, he could magic wand and Dragon Tail, but outside of that, are you going to be able to follow up with your Elder Dragon form is the real question. I do like the fact that he's playing around this bottom side of the map. That's where Boom might be feeling the safest, just because most of the time when you've got Solar Guardian, you want to be killing someone on the other side of the map with it, just to, you know, maximize the portion of the map that you're able to farm.
Scan. Oh, he's going to not commit. He's going to... Abed's not going to go for it.
Yep.
I mean,
Doesn't know that Jackie's here. So a little bit of time wasted for the DK. First smoke eventuates in nothing, and well, you've even been able to hit up onto nearly level 7 now on, hold on, Abed. Spots out the Mirana hanging around nearby. Love to be able to have that level 7, excuse me. Big buff up in damage coming from the Mirana if you're able to do so.
Just suffering mana-wise. Look at him. Even with that null talisman.
I hear a Spectral.
Oh. Palos is in trouble. Oh, actually, turnaround maybe. onto Tim's. FBZ, he is actually going to commit the shapeshift here. And the Finger of Death. Palos getting low, but he's out. Solar Guardian now. Jabs is coming in, and look at that. Q getting out. Tim's is dead by the hands of Jabs.
The wolves!
Oh, Palos! Oh, God. Spectral Dagger gets away.
Just able to escape with his life. But still, across the board, all the cores are farming on Boom.
Yeah.
Yes, you tried to go for a bit of a kill there. You had to use the shapeshift to be able to do it. But it's not the worst. If you're not getting kills, he's still got the Midas to be able to fall back on for FBZ. So sitting at 8.5 at the moment. About to say maybe looking to try and make a play around this mid lane with the fresh Blink Dagger shown by Mac. It is going to be revealed though, as he's just farming on the lane, so not getting any of that surprise factor coming through. As, here we go, going inside the smoke after clearing out the wave, so not wanting to make this move all too obvious. Just want to watch Q's positioning if he gets the sense that this is happening and puts his body in the way to be able to protect his more important heroes. Abed's the prize, though. They're looking to potentially find out.
Oh, wow. Look at that scan that they've used. Oh, now, okay, now it's triggered. I thought Abed was being, you know, really nice by getting out the distance. Oh, he's being found, though. There's the blink and the skewer back into a Chaos Bolt and a Sacred Arrow and the Starstorm. Everything thrown at the Dragon Knight. He will fall. Meanwhile, though, they want to avenge their fallen comrade. They will find Jackie in return, so that is a lovely pickoff. Hookshot now onto Tim's too. They could really severely punish the side of Boom Esports, though. They do find Ollie and RP onto 3, but there's no follow-up damage there, so Max still has to get himself out. Could this mean his death? It's a 2 for 2. There's Januel slowed down there within the cogs with thanks to Celestial Hammer, and they find 3 there, but a skewer back. Mac trying to find the kill there onto Jabs. He doesn't have himself any mana here for a shockwave. It's on cooldown too. There we go, he uses his 1, but Jabs survives through it all. That was 3 for 2 there.
3 for 2, a valuable one to be killing for sure on Abed, but I just feel like it was a little bit of a poor use of the ultimate coming through from Mirana, right? That's got to be used at the very start of the team fight. It takes some time to get to its maximum strength, and he used it once the DK was pretty much already dead, so wasn't able to get the kill quite as quickly as he would have liked. This is what I was talking about with poor Ollie. He's getting chased out by a couple of wolves, having to use the Frost Shield onto himself just so that he doesn't die next to the tier 2 tower. He'll be able to walk away, and well, the ones that aren't walking away are Abed and Q, looking to be on the hunt once again, try and kill Jackie. Looking to build into an Orchid for this Chaos Knight, but they're not going to run into him. Jout, not the best person to try and engage onto. He could always potentially get that leap away.
Trying to find the Jackie. Oh, there we go. They've got an Orchid there too. This could be a kill onto the CK. Yep, they'll commit the hook shot just in case. Definitely to secure that kill. And they will find a pick off on the CK. Totally different scenario from what we happened. Thought the CK would be pretty strong, but Spectre's been able to get space. Orchid now on the Spectre, so joining in on the fights. Anytime Abed finds someone with his Blink Dagger, it's looking good for Aurora.
Looking all right for Aurora. I mean, he's still 1,000 net worth ahead on the CK, right? And, I mean, just the big strength is how many team fights you're able to be involved in with this relatively new version of Spectre, right? With the Shadow Step. Only 1 minute cooldown. So this is why the Blink Dagger build can work on the DK. He's going for the Sanjin Yasha, by the way, so just wanting to prevent 4 or 5 different stuns that they've got on Boom from hindering him too much. I like the build. I think you need to kind of resign yourself that a BKB is a luxury item to have, as opposed to one that you're always going to be able to use to start off a bunch of these team fights. Plus, RP, of course, not caring about your BKB.
And their second carry on Boom Esports is doing fine. FBZ, free farming up with his Midas. Got himself an Echo Saber. Net worth is actually below the CK, surprisingly.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at how, let's call it inactive, FBZ has been. I mean, you're a Lycan. You're the terror of this stage of the game. You know, you've got a bunch of items. Maybe he just wants to max out his summon wolves first. He's nearly got all 6 points into them now. And then it's going to have the, what's it called? Hightail ability once he gets to that point, just to be able to have that additional little bit of attack damage.
Meanwhile, got Tim's within the cogs. Free kill there. Palos gets it. Killing spree for him.
Oh.
Well, meanwhile, Mac tried for a skewer onto Q. Doesn't get it. He gets an observer one there. Oh, Q coming back in with a hook shot. Solar Guardian in the cogs. He doesn't have himself a lot of mana. The Starbreaker connecting there. And will find the Magnus with the Celestial Hammer. Very nicely done there.
And the Howl coming through at the very end of it also. Again, not perfect spell usage coming through from Boom, right? Like that Howl providing 30% damage reduction considering it's nighttime across the entire map might have enabled him to just get away, you know, get another use out of the magic wand, maybe skewer himself away, get himself to safety, but not going to be the case. So I'm a little worried at how inactive Boom are being. You know, like, is it really worth waiting for this full Manta style for FBZ? What's it actually going to even provide in a lot of these engagements, as opposed to, you know, just BKB plus Nullifier that might enable you to jump in on the back lines, because there's no real Nullifier builder, excuse me, to be able to deal with that Lich Frost Shield.
Has himself that shard, Mac. The Shockwave Enjoyer.
It's so annoying, actually. I just saw, like, the Hightail. It's got a 50-second cooldown on it, but 100% evasion on the Alpha Wolves. So you're just able to cut waves, and there's nothing the enemy team can do about it except for magic. Great using for scouting as well. Going to be able to spot out Jab standing behind this creep wave. So my eyes are on where Mac is. Still a long way away from his next item, but I suppose he did buy up that Aghanim shard, so it's going to allow him to catch up in that way and contribute to team fights.
I want to see him summon some wolves so I can actually read this ability.
Where they at?
He's not even using it. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Oh, yeah, 100% evasion.
And phase movement. And hasted movement speed. And bonus attack speed. Like, it's a lot to have to deal with. Ah, this is the big prize that they were hoping for. Roshan to be able to take it down pretty damn quickly. But it's a movement coming through here. I mean, Q's got the Rocket Flare available, and they're going to be able to scout out that this is happening. But again, with a Chaos Knight, with a CK, they're going to be able to do it just way too quick. Never mind.
Whoa, Shadow stepping in. The Solar Guardian there too, but an RP! Counter initiation, skewering them back. They go, you snatch the Aegis still! Another Chain Frost coming in! They've lost Spectre, but the Dawnbreaker coming back alive. They're going to try and find Jackie. Jackie gone along with Tim's there too. Max getting lower and lower, caught in the cogs. Turnaround of turnarounds there. The waves turning back and forth. They will find 3 there. Aurora taking down 3. Oh, they actually lose technically. Wait, was that a... oh, no, sorry. Not buyback. Snatching the Aegis there. Jabs coming back alive. That was... How much HP was he on there to snatch that Aegis?
Not much. Like, it was very low. Even the Finger of Death being used onto him to make sure that they guaranteed the kill instead of killing the Spectre 100-0. And he was still able to get the job done. It was something that, honestly, I hadn't even thought about. You know, the another free kill onto Zhao. Didn't even need to use the Orchid for that one either on Palace. Using the Rocket Flare just for that little bit of vision that you need to be able to get that Shadow Step in with the Solar Guardian. It's a ballsy play that nearly, as we saw, turned pear-shaped, but just that secondary life coming through from the Dawnbreaker, the real difference maker there. Now he's got BKB on top of the Blade Mail that he was able to pop, pumping a bunch of damage back into the Boom Esports lineup. Those are the sorts of big plays that I come to expect in this upper bracket final, though. Innovative, ballsy, but measured.
Man to finish now on Palos. They do get themselves the Tormentor. On Boom.
They would love it for Lich.
Go for Tim's. Oh, they're taking the Tormentor too, yeah. And Lich gets it, yep. Nice.
So valuable. So now... Not that they need to do it, because, again, you're playing with the Spectre, but these supports can just rotate on their own. They can make plays through smokes to be able to use that Ice Spire, plus Chain Frost, plus the Spectre with the Orchid, and they can kill anyone. Legitimately anyone. Like, they don't have any Mantas yet on their team. They're getting close to building one on Jackie, and of course, with the Reigns of Chaos, there's a chance for another Manta illusion to be spawned because of it. FBZ is about 700 gold away from his, so they're going to be able to deal with the Orchid, but making another unit for Chain Frost to bounce to isn't always the best thing for yourselves.
I'm just seeing how FBZ is playing too with his level 6 summon wolves. He's just making them push out the wave, and because of how strong they actually are, he's always getting the last hits on these creeps that he's pushing on bottom, so he is accelerating his net worth quite well.
I'm not sure with this Alpha Wolf facet what the Aghanim Shard wolf
that's a dead
level
Mirana.
is. Yes, it is. She needs Ghost Scepter, and she needs it badly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Target number 1 for sure. Tim's already has his Ghost Scepter, so he feels a little more survivable. I have a sense that Q is farming in here, by the way. They're having a look at their XP pool as they're walking past that low ground. They would have seen it jump up a little bit as the clockwork should be a pretty easy pickup for them.
Chaos Bolt there onto the clock.
They're
Be a
actually
free
committing
kill,
with
and
this.
he's trying to heal him up with the Solar Guardian, but Jab's not able to save the clock in time.
Remember, Max got Blink
He's got
RP.
Abed in the back lines. Oh, he's going to get skewered back there.
Oh,
Is
what a
Max
stun!
still okay? Look at those Chaos Bolt crits! Oh my gosh! Dragon Knight down. Palos attempting to flee. Brought back there by the Reality Rift. Triple kill for Jackie. As now they're attempting to go for Jabs here. He's got his Celestial Hammer in 3 more seconds. Can they get there in time? Blink Dagger is there. RP is going to come off, and they will indeed get the kill onto the Dawnbreaker. That is going to be 4 dead.
And that is a very questionable team fight. You know, we're singing Aurora's praises around everything, but look at the damage. It's basically only just the Dawnbreaker throughout all of that. CK going absolutely bonkers. But you were really using a Solar Guardian and everything to be able to protect a Clockwork that was really out of position on the enemy side of the map, nowhere near the rest of your team. Chain Frost wasn't really value in that fight at all. And you didn't have vision either. It was Boom that were the ones that making the jump because they had the vision advantage. So a very, very puzzling decision by Aurora to be able to take that team fight, and it's something that's going to set them back a fair amount because triple kill going the way of Jackie.
Yeah, maybe perhaps they wanted to play there or something. I'm really not sure.
Maybe, but maybe you should put some vision down if you want to do that. I'd be more inclined to see them play up towards the top side of the map. That's where a lot of their vision is, behind the tier 1 tower, behind, in the mid lane, revealing where someone might be farming next to this Watcher. They see Mac right now.
They do indeed. Another Solar Guardian coming out to play. Jackie still okay there with the Reality Rift there, trying to get the Chaos Knight, but he's on his own as Tim's is being taken out. Is anyone going to join him? The hook shot's there, locking in place the Chaos Knight. They get the double kill. Now Boom Esports getting picked off, and now Januel being cancelled there by the Dragon Tail. And that's 3 gone now. Wow, this game's back and forth. What's going on?
It is indeed. I mean, I understand them wanting to be able to play around that area, right? Like, Roshan probably going to be spawning on the top side of the map. You want to keep that lane pushed in. You want to put a bunch of your vision down. You want to keep your own tier 1 tower. But that was a much better play coming through from Aurora, right? Like, it's just so much easier for them to be able to provide support to the rest of your team. And it's a big difference between, you know, saving a Clockwork versus finding a pretty easy pickoff to be able to begin that onto Tim's. I even see exactly where Mac is farming right now. He's been able to pick up that BKB for himself, so would have probably been an even better team fight for Boom previously if he had that that BKB available, because wasn't able to get off the RP as a result of the Spectre Orchid. Is he going into a Kaya Yasha? Okay, so wanting to buff up that Shockwave a little bit more, give himself a little bit more of that movement speed as well.
Well, that quite a few times, didn't we? Kaya built on the Magnus.
Yep.
Smoke play now on 4 for Boom Esports. They're heading themselves top, seeing that Palos is farming the creep wave. Want to try and get themselves the Spectre. But Palos is out of there. He's gone. TP's away. Might be completing his Bloodthorn very soon.
Not going to be able to land this smoke either with those TPs away. Again, my question is, what's FBZ doing? I mean, he's got the harpoon available. He's farming, but should he be? Should he be contributing with the rest of his team a little bit more? I feel like when's Tormentor going to be coming up as well? That's another thing that needs to be considered, because Magnus already has his shard, Mirana already has her shard, Lion already has his shard, so do you just wait? Do you go straight for the nullifier and hope that the Aghanim shard is going to come your way? Because, I don't know, I feel like at this super early stage, you kind of want the shard ASAP when your wolves are going to be harder to deal with for the entire enemy team. Like, Lich doesn't want to be hitting into wolves. It takes so long for him to be able to take them out.
Dire's top
Particularly prior to Roshan coming up as well. Like, it just pushes all the lanes out. It gives a lot more information. It lets you make more effective smoke plays. It just shows where the enemy team is.
I think FBZ is still stuck in game 1. He was farming on Doom. He's
Oh,
progressing
good hook.
that game. Oh, wow, gosh, that's a great hook from Q. I mean, they had themselves the Observer Ward there, so perfect vision to get off that hook shot, and Spectre coming in with the Shadow Step and the Bloodthorn absolutely ripped through that Chaos Knight.
I mean, he's going for his own Bloodthorn and then a heart. Kind of needs a BKB on this CK with the amount of lockdown that they're getting a lot of the time.
Pray for an aesthetics cap.
Zhao. Oh, bring around the Rosie, able to get away.
Wow. No way. No way. Oh my gosh, he's gone.
Easy clap.
Did a 360 around the tree and then went.
Roche coming top, by the way, 20 seconds away. So Aurora best positioned to be able to do that with, of course, Zhao having to TP back to base to get away with his life. It's a pretty big win coming through. Ollie willing to keep his life there for quite some time. Make sure that they're the ones securing this Aegis for themselves. Also, oh no, he left right as it was coming up. Has the gem coming out to him. And, you know, when you're going up against two pretty pick-off heavy lineups, having a gem, having that extra little bit of information, so valuable. Even Q making sure to scout out on top of the Mighty Mines here with his clockwork, figuring that Mirana had to be here for some reason. And, well, I don't know what that reason was, because he didn't drop down any sort of observer wards, so wasn't needed even for that that Aegis to be claimed, but such a valuable tool now to actually feel more confident with going for these ballsy plays alongside your hookshot. Q has been playing, once again, a very good game. I feel like we say that every single time.
We do. I mean, you said he's one of the greatest pos fours in the region.
Mm-hmm. He's showing us why.
Expect nothing more. Wait, is the saying expect nothing more or expect nothing less, or is it both?
Less. You're
less.
kind of flaming him a little bit. I expect nothing from him is essentially what you were saying. Wait, say no more? Is that what you were thinking of? Mixing the two?
No, I was wanting to say expect nothing less.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say expect. I got it mixed up. It's like mixing up left to right. It's not that I do that, but I know people that do.
I know people that still have to look at their hands and like which thumb and index makes the L is the one that's their left hand. And I'm like, are you serious? Yeah, I don't have the brightest friends.
I might teach that to some of mine. Actually, that sounds like a really good idea. It's like which one's the left? Who's the left?
Even when they're driving, they're like, take a left turn. They take their hands off the wheel and look at their hands to turn left properly. And I'm like, what are you doing?
That's bad. That's downright bad. Oh, meanwhile, BKB activated there by Mac. I mean, he skewered himself an Abed, but oh, he's going to be met with the full force here of Aurora. And he's going to fall. He's on his own. I don't know what that skewer was. I don't know what he was aiming for, Mac, there.
Not sure. Like, that is a very odd thing. Did he think people were nearby? Because they weren't. I can't explain it, Epi. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't mind what he was doing on that bottom side of the map. You know, just standing in the tree line, not revealing on the wave, using the shockwave to just keep that lane pushed out on top of SBZ's wolves. You can see lines being drawn on the map by Max said, hey, make this death of mine not look so bad by shoving out the lane and not giving up more than one objective, but well, it's going to punish them a little bit. They are at least using FBZ's wolves, though, to cut the wave, so will backdoor protection kick in time to be able to stop them from taking the tier 2? The answer is no. They might even get a second off the back of this. And this time, Zhao drops a ward.
Is under attack.
So, straight nullifier for the Lycan, and he's going to be banking on a free Aghanim shard for himself. Not terrible for Jackie to get it either, honestly. Like, it's a great Aghanim shard for the CK, right? Just giving an additional CK illusion, forcing like an early-ish Ghost Scepter to be popped if you're getting hit by that stun. Can't just assume that you'll be able to tank it. Very, very farmed still is Jackie. And doing a little bit of pushing of his own is Q with the freshly picked up Aghanim Scepter for himself. So just going to be spamming out that Rocket Flare, making it a little bit easier for them to be able to find that quick pickoff.
Having a good time on the clockwork. I'm surprised that Mirana's meeting the...
They see Mac. Ooh, yeah, you see, as soon as he gets revealed, he's like, I'm out of here. Not staying around, not assuming that clockwork isn't going to be right there for the hook shot. For good reason. I mean, he's had to play scared for quite a big amount of this game. Actually, speaking of Magnus v Clockwork, it's only 2,000 net worth difference between the two. And okay, it's actually going to be Q that's the one going into the Crimson Guard first. He's working towards the Vanguard for himself right now. And, I mean, that just frees up Jabs to be doing even more of this damaging role that he's been doing incredibly well so far this game, going for his own nullifier. Looking to try and get off this Ghost Scepter, reduce the effect of the Force Staffs. What else? Empower, not going to be as useful.
Oh, they got a scan, though, on Jabs.
They know Jabs is here, yep, and the ward, revealing his positioning.
And they got their own scan, Aurora did. Finding out that there's a possible smoke bait around here.
Abed drops in.
Abed's going to go straight into it and find himself a kill onto Tim's, maybe. Yes, they are. As Palos came in with a nullifier to dispel that Ghost Scepter.
This is the sort of game that no matter what side you're on, you hate being a support. Like, what are you supposed to do? Nullifiers on a Spectre and a Lycan, constant map presence coming through from the Dawnbreaker, Blink, Skewer, Chaos Knight killing you within a stun. Like, what could you possibly do in this sort of situation?
I would say Aeon Disc, but Nullifier.
Yep. This is Shadowblade. This is what you need to do at this point, is build a Shadowblade. Just because it's the only thing that's not just going to be instantly dispelled by all of that, and it means that at least another pick off, maybe? Never mind. Hook shot just came off cooldown.
Yeah, it just came off cooldown, I was going to say.
Who's the one holding the gem? I think it was DK? He might need to grab it back if they are going to be... Yeah, Lich has got it now, but Lich isn't going to be the one to just quickly jump into a lot of these team fights, right? And it's too late to be holding dust at this point.
Daedalus obtained now on Abed. Some strong damage here on the Dragon Knight.
Even this Clockwork has the room to scale, right? We talk about the Crimson Guard, but doesn't even have Tranquil Boots yet. Could easily look to build into that Boots of Bearing for the rest of his team. Could provide some assistance against the slows coming through. Even just preventing yourself from getting crippled by that Lycan.
See some action here from FBZ. See some Lycan action. I see him be pushing waves all the time.
I mean, he's got the shard now, so the wolves are just going to be coming passively with these creep waves. Makes it a lot more challenging to be able to defend.
Yeah. Oh, Abed. Oh, nice blink reaction there. Uh-oh, he's going to use his Phantasm, though. He has been stunned up. He's in trouble. He's just going to be melted again. That was the exact same area where Q was able to hookshot him, and Palos just did him dirty with all those illusions with the Bloodthorn, and it happens exactly the same again. But I've got to give him credit. He tried very hard to get out of that. Lovely blink timing, lovely Phantasm, but the AoE damage from Abed just completely revealed where he was within the midst of those illusions.
And it's getting to the point where it's like, is BKB even going to be able to save him? This Spectre is pretty huge at this point.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, the Bloodthorn's not going to be effective, but it's still a freaking Spectre, you know? Even the Daedalus that we were talking about on Arbit, he's level 24 on this Dragon Knight, and, well, all of Boom did a pretty good job of shoving out all of the different waves with, you know, themselves or the creeps, just to make sure that they weren't going to get a big objective off the back of this Chaos Knight death, but it's still all outer towers claimed now at this point.
Do you, when you get level 25 on Abed, do you go AoE Dragon Tail for the Phantasm illusions, or would you rather go the 12 Dragon Blood HP regen on?
Good question, honestly. I think this is a game where both can be absolutely viable. The thing is, you've got a ton of survivability off the back of Frost Shield, off the back of Dawn Aghanims, off the back of Spectre just going in at the start of a lot of these fights as well. So you're not the main one that the attention is going in onto. So I would be very happy with AoE Dragon Tail. And banking on a quick Roshan respawn as well, but it's about mid duration. This team fight needs to go overwhelmingly positively for Boom if they're going to stand any chance of coming back into this one, because yes, they're good at pushing out lanes, yes, they're decent at farming, but the net worth lead doesn't lie. They would love to be able to catch jabs, but their CC would need to be impeccable. Like, RPing him as he starts to cast his ulti. You've only got 1 second to be able to do it.
Well, they're going to
protect
pressure
their
the...
own towers.
Yeah.
Who's
So
got
Roche is still not
the...
on.
They place a couple of wards inside the base. So, again, keeping eyes on who's got the gem on Aurora. It's Ollie. He's not in a position to be able to find them out. And they see Jabs still sitting inside the base. So, thinking that's what Mac is really looking at. Where is this Dawnbreaker? But he's being pretty disciplined about it all. And he sees that they've got vision of him with a sentry ward just picked up. So, not too often you see an off laner 38 minutes into the game buy a sentry ward. Great presence of mind by Jabs to make sure that he's not giving up his life for free.
That was really smart of him.
What it does do, though, is bring most of Aurora back towards their base. They're not going to be there for the Roshan respawn. Gets the D-ward as well. But now, do you just position yourself up towards Roshan?
Yep, hook shot coming in. They're going to try and find the Lion there. Lion's still alive. He's still alive. No, he's going to fall. Yeah, from the illusions there as they come forward now. Aurora. Boom have been able to disengage, though, and not fight this fight anymore. Wait, Abed's TPing on the outpost. Thought he was going to go for FBZ then for a second there. But yeah, they only got themselves the Lion, so pretty worse there for Boom. Just losing the support.
Just playing some guessies, I think, at that time. They see the rocket flare on Roshan, and they're thinking, I'm not taking that risk again. Not the, I mean, I guess they just used the Solar Guardian and the Shadow Step, so maybe they do feel like they can do it.
It's dead?
Yeah. Sure what he's doing.
No, okay, TP. Oh my gosh.
Alright.
He's out.
I mean, they can't do Roche now, though. They're just giving it up for free. Free Aghanim Scepter for, I would assume, Palos, just to be able to find whoever it is that they want. I mean, just taking out a... I would assume it's going to be Tim's at the start of every single fight. He needs to be so quick on the use of the Mana Drain or Hex just to dispel that Spectre illusion onto himself when the Haunt comes out. Otherwise, he's dead. Nullifier, no chances for him to be able to survive.
Yeah, he's always getting picked off. I actually feel really sorry for Tim's. You mentioned as well this like support life. Speaking of that, here we go. Solar Guardian coming out. Actually, Palos not able to get a pick off there. But in comes Jabs now. We have Abed in the backlines. They want to try and find Mac. Mac has himself the AWP. He's connected onto 3, but there's no one there to follow up for the kill. Because meanwhile, in the backlines, they're trying to find Januel. He's still fine. He'll be able to leap away. Still no one has died here yet. And now they're focusing their attention onto Tim's, who's going to try and TP away. And they get the bash, find the kill. And both supports are down. Januel also dying there by the hands of Q. Was that with the rocket flare?
It was indeed. Just chasing him down with the old rocket flare. Not even needing the 75 damage level 20 talent. Went for the true side instead, so no way for him to be able to put the escape on. Nicely done by Aurora to just, again, pretty easy to get a bunch of these pickoffs onto these squishy supports, right? They haven't gone any sort of itemization that's going to be able to protect themselves. Still no Blink Dagger as well on this line, which I'm a little surprised about.
Oh, they're going to go for the Lycan now. He's okay, though, because CK is close by. So the Spectre Desolate damage is not going to have an effect. Meanwhile, Mac has brought back the Lich. Lich has a Ghost Scepter of his own, but the Chaos Bot coming out there. The Solar Guardian coming out now. They're going to do all of the damage there to CK! CK down, just decimated once again. Every time we see this action come out from Palos with the Shadow Step, it always seems to look like Jackie just loses his HP within 1 second.
And that was with BKB being popped as well. Don't forget, right? It was a good use of the Ghost Scepter there by the Lich. He got the Chain Frost as well, which was bouncing around like crazy right underneath the tower. So yeah, just the combination of all of these factors. And now you've even got to worry about level 25 Dawnbreaker. So only a 6-second cooldown on that Starbreaker. So much stun, so much damage. Even just the additional little bit of debuff immunity that the Aghanim Shard provides you. Such a useful tool for Aurora. This is the sort of game that, last game it was, what, 10, 15k lead, and I was like, boom, probably still have this, even though they're this far behind, as, hold on, I say this about Jabs, they might be able to find him.
They are, they're going to go for Jabs, there's the RP. Trying to deal the damage now to the Dawnbreaker, they will be, no, wait, what? Oh no, they've got it. Okay, there we go. They get the kill. Abed's coming in, though. They will be able to find the kill there onto Januel. And Tim's being taken out there by Palos. Hookshot comes in, just about missing their FBZ. He will get away with his life. And they'll only lose the supports again, but they do take down the Dawnbreaker.
There's always the danger, though, of buyback instantly into that Solar Guardian. So they had to use a bunch of ultis for that. That was Shapeshift. That was RP. That was... Now, you're level 25 on the Magnus. It does feel like they need this big wombo combo to be able to make it all happen. I don't think they're going to be putting themselves in too dangerous of a position, especially with Abed just able to stand there with the shield rune, able to tank up so much of this tower damage. It's barely tickling him.
Yeah, they've got the tier 3 sieging this middle set of racks right now. No RP available, as you said, Danog. And is there really anything that Boom Esports can do? Oh, actually, they're backing off and not taking the middle set of racks, actually. Respecting the Magnus skewer still.
I guess, but again, this feels like the thing that's been plaguing C a little bit. They get themselves into a position to win the games, and then that was the condition that you're hoping for, right? No BKB, no RP available, and still, even Roshan's banner was down. So they've given up Rosh banner. They haven't taken any racks, so you're not going to be able to equalize some of this pressure that FBZ's Wolves are putting on.
There's no Phantasm either.
Nope.
Radiant are scanning.
Sucks for Jackie that his career got sniped previously. Means that he's going to be a little while away from being able to pick up that Lincoln's.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Palos.
I'm gonna have a look at the old death summary. Yeah, 1.5 seconds to kill him. Missed RP!
Blink dodge! The blink dodge from Abed! RP missed! And that is the opening they were looking for.
Now, absolutely.
Okay. I mean, the fact
still 10 seconds on the Aegis as well. So he's just gonna... 3 hits CK Illusions with this DK at this point. I mean,
you were there. All the cogs disrupted it. Has to activate the BKB, the hook shot there, stunning up Mac, but now in comes the Reality Rift, but the Solar Guardian healing up Q. Q is completely fine here, and Jackie is having to back off right now as meanwhile Palos is in the middle of the fountain. Yes, he is. He's going to be able to look at Jackie. What? He dives the fountain. No way, Palos. What in God's name? This man has no fear. Diving in the fountain there with Shadow Step, and the fountain helping to clean them up with the dispersion, because he has himself that Aghanim Shard, which he can activate the dispersion to increase the amount of absorb and reflecting. But the buyback's coming in now. They've skewered Jam back into the fountain, but he's still alive, being stunned up there by the wolves. They've got the glyph there on the Ancient. They're going to Reality Rift back Jam, but he's not taking any damage here at all. FBZ doesn't have himself the shapeshift, so he can't do any damage. There's no glyph here. Palos hitting into the Ancient. The skewer there onto 2, but the skewer was disrupted there by the cogs. The Chain Frost coming out now. CK dead, Magnus gone, there we go, Aurora, they're gonna equalize the game, and now it's 1-1. We're going for a game 3.
Very, very puzzling that they just sat back and let a Spectre DK draft get into every single item they could have possibly been hoping for, right? I'm not sure what they expected to happen. This is the thing that happens with supports. They just got deleted. They didn't have a game on Boom's side. And by the way, I was in the chat at the end of the last game when we saw the conclusion of game 1. I saw all of the Paloos coming through from you guys. You better put some respect on that man's name because he dived a fountain solo and got a triple kill. Like, that is the sort of thing that you need the cojones to be able to do, and he was a big part of the reason as to why they were able to, like you said, Epi, equalize the series. Big props need to be given, of course, to Jabs. Did another great job in the lane. The Solar Guardians were on point. The itemization was on point. And Q as well, just setting up with that rocket flare into the Aegis Steel, into so many different kills that they were able to get across the map. It was a really good performance from Aurora, but it was a little too passive from Boom, particularly FBZ. You know, the Midas this game wasn't the biggest fan. There wasn't this big level timing that they were going for. It just kept like saying he wanted one more item, but when you've got one more item, a Spectre's got one more item, and I know what I'm more afraid of.
Yeah, the absolute damage that Palos provided here with the Shadow Step as well felt like Jackie was absolutely nothing. Felt like it was a +3 CK at some points with how fast he died. There was no, like, he even, as you said, he tried to build BKB. There was no way he could fight through it. And I gotta give credit to Abed for those fast fingers on dodging that RP. I mean, we thought they were giving up an opportunity to push, and then, you know, they just make sure that RP's down again with Abed just, you know, styling on and blinking away. And they go on and close the game like that. And I have to say, you were bang on about the fact that it was a whole team effort here, because I'm thinking about Q as well with all of these hook shots here too, and then you've got Jabs, of course, with the Solar Guardian. Like, they just played incredibly well that game.
It felt like they couldn't die towards the end, right? You had Frost Shield, you had Crimson Guard as well that you were able to get on Q's Clockwork. You had all the armor that DK had, especially once he hit level 25. Palos had his Aghanim Shard plus, you know, about 6,000 HP. Solar Guardian on top of everything. They just didn't have the damage. They waited too long, and they let Aurora play their main game, which is this late game Dota. So 1-1, I couldn't think of a better way to be able to have these upper bracket finals, and we're going to a game 3 to see who is the first SEA team to qualify for DreamLeague Season 25. I think, how long's the break this time around? 9 minutes, I believe. So it's not too long away. Once again, time to get a quick drink, quick snack, and maybe even just hang out and chat, because there's a lot of people watching this, and for good reason. It's a banger series so far. We will be back after this break.
On the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light from the cafes. There's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like
bright beads of pearls scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take us.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 25. We're coming in for Game 3 between Aurora Gaming and Boom Esports. Aurora were able to equalize this 1-1, and we've gone from Pa lose to Pa win as he dived the fountain and was able to get himself the triple kill and redeem himself from the last game, according to you guys in chat. But now, so excited for this final game, Danog.
Not everyone in chat. C is stubborn. You know, they're going to win a TI and then talk. Basically, is the attitude that's going to come through from them. But yeah, I'm interested to see how both teams are going to be able to address some shortcomings in Game 3. It really didn't feel like Aurora were challenged at all in that game. And big part of it was that Boom just were too scared to do anything after that Aegis fight didn't go well for them. It really felt like they just sat way too far back, did nothing, and I think they got to realize what's effective against Aurora. You need to either out late game them, which again, you're against a Spectre DK. You're not going to out late game them unless you have like Enigma Faceless Void or something like that, or PA.
Yeah.
Or you just need to beat them quicker. Play the Dota that got you to this point, which is that mid-game Dota. 35, 40 minutes. Those are the sorts of game durations that Boom are going to be looking to go for. Nothing 45, 50 minutes. That is Aurora territory.
Well, I'm quite intrigued to see what the draft is going to bring us as it is underway right now, folks. So we'll head to the draft screen. What those teams are picking up here. So what have we got ourselves already? The ban instantaneously on the Doom, and Boom Esports following their path of the last two games of banning Gyro and Alchemist. I am wondering though if they do decide to ban some other heroes that we have been seeing in Game 1 and Game 2, because the ban phase was a little bit different in Game 2.
Will Timbersaw slip through as well, is the other question. I mean, the Dawn needed to go 100%. Like, it just felt way too strong for Jabs to be able to play around. It felt like no matter what sort of play that they were trying to make, there was always a response to it. And Silence a dead hero, so you can't like pick that against it either. So that's the real thing that I'm keeping in mind. If they didn't ban the Dawn, they would have just banned Nyx on Aurora and then picked the Dawn for themselves. So would have been pretty easy for them. So just make it a little bit more difficult. Don't let them go to their main game plan every single time. Now Jabs is going to need to be a little bit clever himself. I mean, maybe he'll pick the Magnus first for himself. I think it's very strong. He could just Beastmaster again now that Doom is out of the pool as well. What else could we be considering first pick? Huerta for Q would feel fine. Haven't seen any Shadow Demon love so far. I still think it's an incredibly good hero, but maybe it just doesn't suit these teams, or if it does, it suits Ollie only, and I don't think 5 Shadow Demon is as good these days.
No, me neither. I mean, I definitely prefer... Oh, okay, yeah. They got the clockwork again. They want possibly Q to go on the clock. He had himself an amazing game as the clockwork.
Sure did. Not even just locked into Q though either, right? Ollie could very well play it.
Yeah.
So it gives them a little bit of flex. I just don't know if it's first pick material, you know? Maybe they're feeling like this is going to be enough to deter the Magnus, because we saw, even in that very last engagement in the previous fight, Mag was just caught out by the cogs, not popping the BKB before he went for that blink skewer back into the tier 4 towers. So as long as Mac, assuming it is Mac that's going to be playing the Magnus, realizes this and learns now that he's not in the intensity of an actual game situation. I'm sure he would have gotten a bit of a talking to from Mushi, crack the whip. Or it could just be FBZ playing it too, right? He's good on the Magnus, and I feel like you kind of... You don't have to get a bit more active, but you're rewarded so much more if you get more active with the Magnus relative to the Lycan.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see a lot more activity from Boom Esports. Felt like
you'd hope so, because they couldn't have been... much less active than they were in that previous game.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope they ban Spectre as well on Boom. Clock Spectre, really good combo. Or no Dawnbreaker available, so it's not as good, but like, wouldn't hate to see a Nature's Prophet. Still a fan of that hero.
Is there anything they could go to, you know, like let Spectre slide and then pick something up to kind of have a great time against the Spectre?
Anyone that's just able to just smash him in lane, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if Magnus is that hero. later on, sure, in the first few early team fights, sure, you can look to do it,
10
but
seconds remaining.
again, it's just another one of those heroes that I'm like, just ban it. Just get it out of there. Don't
5
even
seconds
be
remaining.
considering it.
Yeah.
Let him go Clockwork plus, I don't know. What else could you, like, Lich is still a viable option for Aurora, but I could see Boom picking it up with their pick, just because it's felt good with Cogs as well as against Cogs, just to be able to throw it inside there, and sometimes you end up trapping your own teammates inside, so it can be a bit of a death trap.
Radiant team pick.
Enchant?
Aurora Gaming's turn to
I haven't seen that ban in a while, Enchantress.
No, we have not indeed. So what does that mean, though? Like, do they just want to... Are they considering, like, a Primal Beast at some point this game? But against the Clockwork, it kind of sucks. Did they just not want to get
10
absolutely
seconds
demolished in
remaining.
their lane? They can still just Spectre, though, into this, can't they? Maybe they
5
feel like a lot of the
seconds
good
remaining.
POS 5s are removed from the pool to this point, and the Phoenix and the Enchantress in particular? Not sure.
Hmm. Speaking about Primal Beast
Aurora
with
Games.
going up against Clock, though, has reminded
Sure.
me of the fact that we saw Magnus have a very difficult time in the previous game with Cogs when using Skewer.
Yep. Yeah, unless you're popping that BKB, you're just going to get bounced right into them. So remember, again, they picked this Magnus into the Clockwork. So
10
they know
seconds
that this is something that just plagued their existence in game number 2.
Radiant
What are they
team
going to be able to do about it now?
Lich.
Always a good Lich game. Always. And Timbersaw still has a little bit of flex as well. Could be mid for Abed. Could be Jabs' hero. Gives them a little bit of that... What would you even
10
call it?
seconds remaining.
Not just flexibility. I've used that word too much.
5 seconds remaining.
The unknown.
You can
Yeah.
use it again.
Can you not just Shadow Demon here? I mean, it's really backline heavy, but against a Timbersaw that probably wants to go Ags, it doesn't get used. Like, the barrier is just gone, so there's no point doing it. You can eventually get into a break, good against the Timbersaw, gets rid of the Frost Shield, good. Maybe they just Invoker here, which I would be fine with as well. Lots of pure and magic damage to be able to deal with the Timber. Way to be able to clear off the Frost Shield with the Tornado. Something that Mac knows how to play. Takes it away from Abed. Feels like it could work. And there's not too many matchups that are bad. Maybe they're scared of getting sniped if they do go down that route, considering Aurora do have this last pick of the second phase. So they might need to save that one for a little bit, but I feel like if they do that, Aurora might just consider
Radiant
invokering
team
themselves. Ooh. Good into the
More
Timber.
Okay.
Very
mean-
good into the Timber.
Yeah, able to have that sustain against the Timbersaw, of course. You said very good against the Timber.
Very good blow up potential for the Lich.
Yeah,
Not going to get caught inside the
yeah.
cogs.
Aurora
And that
Gaming's
too.
turn to
Oh, Bane.
Oh.
New hero PogChamp. All right, so what are we thinking about this? Is it Enfeeble just wanting to reduce the cast range of the Timbersaw a little bit? Is it setting up
Yeah.
for Nightmare into Skewer back? Is it just
10
trying to
seconds
dominate
remaining.
the lane, give Morphling a good game? Many possibilities.
5 seconds.
You're not going to get off a pretty reliable Fiend's Grip, though. You're against a Clockwork, so even if you get into like an
Aurora
Aghanim
Gaming's
Scepter,
turn
he's
to
still going to be
bet.
able to just hookshot you, and wouldn't you know it, they just
Again?
Spectre with... Well, I mean, why not? You've got the setup with the Clockwork.
I mean,
Like-
maybe it's like a sacrificial lamb, you know, like Bane gets picked up, and you know, like whether it's Q or Ollie on the Clockwork, it's like, oh, okay, now I need to,
10 seconds
hook shot the
remaining.
Bane instead of someone else. Right?
Sure.
seconds remaining.
I mean, I feel like it's... I want to see an Invoker come out for Aurora with this last pick. Like, you have the damage on Timbersaw to be able to make plays. You have the cogs to be able to set up for Sunstrikes. You have global threat with Spectre plus cogs plus Sunstrike to be able to kill anyone across the map. And even just a little bit of that disruption power for the middle of these team fights. Tornado for the Fiend's Grip. Tornado for Magnus, or Cold Snap for Magnus. Like, all these sorts of things feel really good. And they're going to have bans to be able to protect it as well. So if they start banning out some of these real lane dominators, I feel like that's the
Radiant
avenue that they're
team
going to be
ban.
going down. Maybe not. Tidehunter ban.
Final bans remaining for Boom. What are Boom looking for here? Are they going to put like Mac on Magnus
10
again, or is it
seconds
FBZ that will pick up the Magnus? So
I'd be
Just-
worried about Timbersaw
Five
just
seconds
demolishing me in
remaining.
lane if that was the case. Again, remember, Boom have the last pick, so they're the
They
ones
do,
that get
yeah.
to decide how this lane setup is going to go. I mean, they need a break as well. Timber Spectre, well, what are you going to get against that sort of thing? Like, is this the Viper game that they're hoping for? Do you go Boots of Travel Viper and use Nightmare to be able to set up for a few kills for that?
Radiant team ban.
do you just really like Viper?
No, I just like Break. I think Break really good against Bristleback, Spectre, Timbersaw, DK. They feel so much squishier without it.
Yeah, guess yeah.
God, it's been so long. I'm a big Bane enjoyer, but even
10
me,
seconds
I have to look at
remaining.
some of his spells again just to see if they've changed recently. I mean, attack damage
5
reduction from
seconds
Enfeeble,
remaining.
1 point is still so much value. 9-second duration for 55% attack damage reduction is nuts.
Yeah, I am actually looking at it. I'll withdraw my my little Viper
Aurora
target
Gaming's
comment at you,
turn to
Danog. I
ban.
actually do
Mhm.
see.
You see what I'm talking about? You picking up what I'm putting down?
Because usually he gets like bullied, right? And
Yep.
and looking at clock Timber, it's about like the Viper would usually buy like a 4-staff or something to get out the cogs. Can keep his
Mhm.
distance as well. Has the
10
never
seconds
toxin
remaining.
stuff like that. I don't really see like a massive threat to him. Like unless
5
like Spectre
seconds
gets like super
remaining.
far. I think Viper can do alright actually. I see it now.
Again,
an Oracle.
it's well, we'll see. It depends on what Aurora go for their last pick, right? That's a big part of
Yeah.
it. Like if it's just
Yeah.
something that is also able to get onto the backlines and deal a bunch of physical damage, they're probably not going to Viper just because that's his big weakness, right? Just getting dived onto and mass physical damage to be able to burst him down. He's good against magical because of the corrosive skin, and he's not very mobile as well. So maybe
Aurora
that's something else that they're going to be
Gaming's
considering.
Radiant team pick. Pack.
Okay.
And it's a puck. Okay.
Like the puck. Able to find the backline against the Lion and the Bane. It's always a little bit dangerous for sure. Now I feel like you might want to mid Magnus though into the puck just because you've got a pretty high amount of
10
physical damage, so you might be able to bully him with the empower and just start to cleave him a little bit more.
5
But that
seconds
does mean that
remaining.
you're sacrificing some of that mid laner utility that you're really wanting. Like while Puck is roaming around and getting kills, like the Tiny. I really like the Tiny. I mean, you quick burst damage for the Puck, quick burst damage for the Timbersaw, quick burst damage for the Lich. Feels really good across the board. And I would rather this Magnus be played in the off lane because I was not overly impressed with how Mac was able to make it work in Game 2.
Yeah, they're gonna do just that. But I'm surprised at how fast they picked up Tiny here. Is it really that good then against Aurora?
It's pretty good, right? Like, all you want is to be able to just 100-0 people. And Puck, not known as the tankiest of heroes. Mobile, yes. Nimble, yes. But not tanky. And if you're able to get the jump onto her, she can absolutely die. I mean, you talk about the reason behind going for something like Bane, for example. It's to enable, during the
10
Nightmare,
seconds remaining.
Tiny to just TP in, have a toss combo, and you're dead. You know, what are you supposed to be able to do
5
about that?
seconds
Same sort of thing with the
remaining.
Lich. You're not going to have this physical damage reduction issue if Lich is dead because of the Tiny. The lane isn't as bad for the Puck as it used to be, but it's still Tiny favored just because of the Puckish, right? Like, you're able to dodge out with phase shift the tree throw, you're able to dodge out the toss damage as well, and that just gives you a little bit of HP and mana back. So equalizes the fact that you are incredibly weak in terms of your armor to be able to start the game off. So I'm interested to see how this one turns out. The Bane coming through is the big shock for mine, and I like the fact that they went the Tiny because I feel like with these two supports, with the Magnus, and more importantly with the Morphling, was kind of a passive Boom lineup here. You know, you're not able to quickly find kills and transition that into towers. With a Tiny, that fixes that problem.
So let's see how this game will turn out, folks. Game 3. One team will be qualifying here. Another one, obviously, of course, still has a chance. So there's not a threat to to someone being eliminated, but you know, it makes life easier. They don't have to go through another best of 3 in order to try and get themselves qualified. But one will be going to Dream League Season 25 if they so win this final game. So let's see, who is it going to be? Aurora or Boom Esports? Let's find out.
And the other thing that might be in the back of their minds, and the two teams that'll be watching this in Talon and Team Kukuis, who are sitting in that lower bracket semi-final, the game to be played first tomorrow, before we have that lower bracket final, which will include one of those two teams plus the loser of this series. So they'll be looking out for any sort of, little mistakes that they could potentially exploit, some things that they might have forgotten in the draft as well. Maybe some timings that they can look to play around that one team isn't necessarily all that strong against. I'm going to ask you again, Epi. Who are you feeling?
I am feeling...
You can't wait for the first blood. That's not allowed. Okay, good.
I feel like the Bane and Feeble is going to be quite strong against the Timbersaw here, which is going to have to force Jabs, I think, to go something like a Lotus Orb to keep on dispelling it. I like the fact that they have themselves the Morphling as well, which will be able to sustain and do quite well against the Timbersaw here. And I feel like it should be fine against the Spectre too, because he's a viable Silver Edge builder also. If they do decide to go Silver Edge on the wall. I just like Morphling quite a lot.
Oh yeah, Morphling, incredibly good. I'm also wondering who is the Silver Edge buyer on this team. Wouldn't hate it on FBZ, wouldn't hate it on Tiny. You get a little bit of that crit coming through. You get even more of that potential where you don't need to always be playing around the blink. Of course, it's good. Why wouldn't you be playing around the blink if you can? But I'm a little worried about what Palace is going to be able to do with the Spectre after an incredibly solid performance that he just had.
The Christmas hat fits Max so well.
I know. And his little palm tree.
Actually kind of matches a little bit. Got a colour scheme going.
Well done, Ice Front. Intended.
I'm wondering how, what Januel's build will be like in terms of leveling on this lane stage. Does he go quite a bit into Enfeeble, or will he put 2 points into Brain Sap so he can trade with the clock?
1 point Enfeeble is the value that you get. It still costs a fair amount of mana. It's a little bit more viable now that they rescaled it down to being 100. But I think you just 1 point. The cast range is enormous on it as well. 800. Oh, speaking of Bane, might be in a little bit of trouble here, but Jab's still just level 1, so should be okay. But yeah, I'd be more prioritizing putting some points into probably Nightmare. More points in that just to be able to set up with a little bit of that extra cast range to enable my Tiny to really be impactful once a few of these team fights break out. I think 2 points Brain Sap is the value that you get there, just doubling the amount that you get from level 1 to level 2. I think the cooldown is something that you're really all that worried about. I don't think you have the mana pool really to sustain 150 every time, especially in the early game. So a 1-2-1 build, probably.
Oh, and the sleeping
Sleepwalk, yeah.
movements. Oh, kill on the top lane though. Goes to FBZ. And maybe perhaps onto Palace too. Oh, he didn't commit FBZ. I'm sure he could have got the kill. Screw him 3 seconds.
He's got a wand.
Oh, he's got a wand. Okay. Sure
Still though, this is where I like to see FBZ, using those mechanical skills and being active around the map. Farming important, but not if it's at the expense of late game Spectre, late game Puck, late game Timbersaw. This needs to change in game 3 if Boom are going to stand a chance of getting the W. First Blood, obviously, goes a long way towards securing them that chance. Nice lane shove there by Aurora on the top side, making sure that you have to make the decision between if you look to get this far. Nice double stun as well from Tibbs.
Yeah, that was nice. Pretty cool stun. How is it looking on the mid lane for Abed?
It's fine. Like, Tiny's going to win this lane. It's just a matter of getting your levels, enabling yourself to make a few rotations to the side lanes. He's going to be looking to try and play around Jabs' lane as much as possible, because realistically, what is a Spectre and a not level 6 Lich going to be able to do in the early stages of the game? Any sort of rotations off the back of a power rune, probably Haste is the most ideal one for Abed, is just going to give him so much benefit to be able to rotate down, use the Whirling Death, and the Timber Chain to be able to get that quick blow up. Part of the reason they've kept banning out this... sorry, I'm just looking at these Water Rune battles and Nightmare used onto Q, not actually stopping Abed from securing the Water Rune. Leaving Jabs on his own. I mean, he's still at the very top of the net worth charts, despite being left solo a lot of this time. And I feel like this is going to continue. He's got 1 point in the reactive armor just to provide himself with a little bit more of that consistent sustain for this lane. And I'll enable a few more of these rotations coming from Q, which I like. They ping the fact that he's coming back to lane, though. So he's going to be able to go all out.
Two down the courier with the tree grab. That was pretty nice.
Again, it's not really usable onto the puck, right? You can just phase shift it, and then you're getting a bunch of HP and mana back. So it's, if you can get that for free as a second death, actually, on Ollie here on this top side, there's a bit of a rotation through as well from the Bane, but won't be looking to commit underneath the tower, not at this stage. Wonder if the communication is going out of, like, what's the mana situation looking like from these the Puck and the Timbersaw, because honestly Timber's kind of low on the mana, so if you did want to go for a lane dive, that would have been the time. Yeah, maybe now not so much, with Q also joining in up on the top side.
Yeah, I don't suppose they can go for anything here. FBZ is still quite quick even with his boots, and you've got Tims to protect him with the Earth Spike in case get close. Funnily enough, he still has not gone a mana drain yet here. Had to call in a Clarity to get some more mana.
I think level 4 is where you can just put some points into it. Like, Hex is such a value point, right? It doesn't actually increase in duration that much from level 1 to 4, and you need Earth Spike for just damage potential a lot of the time.
Yeah.
The real thing that I'm looking at are these power runes, though, and look at how much emphasis is being given over onto Abed to make sure that he's able to secure it. Oh, he actually gets it!
Oh my gosh, he did snatch it!
And they probably will get this kill.
Yeah, could get the kill. I mean, has a magic one charge, so enough mana to try and use the illusory. But, I mean, Q is going to full thirst him. Hack is still alive. Finally, they get the kill with Ollie rotating it with the Frost Blast. Dream Coil
level
there.
6.
Caught Januel. And, oh, the Brain Set will not be enough to escape, and Abed gets the kill, so that was 2 for 1.
And a D-Ward as well. Just these little things that he does as well, making sure to disjoint a few of those tower hits, get a little bit of free mana after the fact. Wasn't able to get the last hit on the siege creep, but that's not important. It's just getting the XP away and making sure that creep isn't going to be putting a lot of extra threat in onto the towers. Just able to cheat your way towards so much free health and mana in this lane, and this is what I was talking about. Still, despite all of those good plays, despite the double kill that he was able to get, not double kill, but 1 kill, 1 assist, slightly behind the Tiny.
Dire are scanning.
And he's actually going for phase boost on the Tiny. Also, generally
Going on to Jabs. If they can kill him. I don't know if they can kill him. He's alright. Now Abed's rotating in. Dream Coil in 10 seconds, though. They're going to go for the Morphling. Waveforms out of the cogs. There you go. To no avail, as not a kill at all from either side.
I wonder how much of this is from Jabs just, like, not wanting to die in this lane, going the more points into the reactive armor, and how much of it is wanting to prevent Jackie from morphing into him and using his Timber Chain against him. Mac is in a little bit of trouble here.
He is, yeah.
Oh, triple stun!
Oh, wow! I think he's still dead, though. He's not escaping that one. Yeah, there we go. Q.
And damage rune up top for Abed. Very, very nice. FPZ is doing a great job of bullying Palos a little bit here, but he might be forced to back up. get back to the lane.
Just want to highlight too that FBZ going for an unconventional Orchid. Rushing.
I like it. I mean, before you're getting into Blink Daggers on these other heroes, Orchid is what's going to be able to respond to a lot of this aggression that Arbet is putting onto you, right? So you're able to get into that quick Orchid. Not only does it provide you with a little bit of that that regen for yourself, but also just that burst damage, of course. And honestly, even the attack speed for a Magnus doesn't feel too bad at all. Doesn't have the highest base attack speed to be able to play around with. And that's why I was surprised about Mac and his decision to go for the phase boots on the Tiny instead of the power treads. Again, another one of those heroes where you just get so much value out of any sort of attack speed because your base attack speed is pretty awful.
Jackie's actually heading top through. Oh no, he's not heading top. Sorry, I thought he was going through the twin gate then. TP'd right next to the twin gate, so I thought he was heading top and switching lanes, but clearly not.
They've got a vision on Arbet here, just farming underneath Observer Ward, but should be able to get away for now. Oh, never mind. Sticks around. No level 6 on the Bane just yet, though, so won't be able to quickly pick him off. Really, all of this is being scouted out by this high ground ward, though, and yeah, that's going to result in a quick kill.
It is indeed.
Bit of a freebie as Mac actually up there on Palos. Looking to put a little bit of damage into him, but
Yeah, it's okay.
still, though, look at the net worth on this Spectre. I think this is the main difference. You just went someone that was a little bit stronger in the lane against him. FBZ been playing on the front foot. He's been playing without his Lion for a lot of the time. Yeah, of course, being able to get a couple of kills early on does help his cause, but taking this tower early, and I want to see him continue to keep this pressure mounted up, playing inside of the enemy jungle a lot of the time, making sure that Spectre isn't able to just sit back and haunt whenever she wants.
I have to say, nice read from Abed too. I don't know if any of his team communicated with him or he just checked Magnus, but not going for anything like a Witchblade or anything. Going to Yules in order to dispel this Orchid once it's built.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Tower taken
Speaking
out
of
by
that
FBZ.
Orchid,
Dire's
it's completed.
structures are fortified.
Wow. Still about 1,500 gold away from the Yule sector for Abed too, so be careful.
Alright, so as soon as this gets delivered out, I want to see FBZ moving across the map somewhere. Probably through the Twin Gate, just to be able to keep that TP scroll available to himself, maybe have that surprise factor in coming in through there. They have no vision to be able to play around there on Aurora at this stage. So it's very important for Jackie to be able to make sure that this tower doesn't just die for free. You see that smoke rotation actually coming out off the back of at least one support ultimate. With Zhao looking to maybe place a deep ward up, but he's going to walk into a few people here. Wasn't able to place down that observer ward, so the sentry not going to get anything.
Yeah, glad he went back there, or else that would definitely been a death with a sinister gaze. Is FBZ just trying to get Blink Dagger now? Because he's like feels like he can't use this Orchid right now without Blink.
I mean, that could be it, but like, I feel like they're also just waiting for a few of these item timings on the rest of their heroes as well, right? Like they weren't actually going for any sort of kill attempt. Yeah, Blink on Mac is the main one, because Zhao was just looking to set up a little bit of vision to enable the next kill attempt, right? To be able to find Puck or Timbersaw when they're going for a little bit more of this farm, but
yeah.
Because that was thwarted, they're going to have to try and think of another way to be able to approach this, maybe something a little more unorthodox. They even might be revealing FBZ on this top lane deliberately, with Tim's doing a good job standing in the way to be able to pop any sort of smoke or gank attempts that might be coming his way. It's actually Q though.
Yeah.
He just wants the quick freebie.
Oh, he missed the Earth Spike.
Oh, I was wondering if we might be seeing a hook shot underneath the tower with a Chain Frost available, but it doesn't seem like that'll be the case. Q, this time around going for the Spirit Vessel as well, so very nice against all three of these core heroes, particularly the Morphling, but he'll have a Manta, of course, to be able to respond to it. But two beefy heroes in the Tiny and the Magnus that might not get into their BKB timings for a little bit. Certainly juicy ones as well.
FBZ. there by Mac.
It's a free bottle refill, gets a little mana zuck coming through from him too. So,
Blink.
I like these lines being drawn on the map. They're saying, hey, 14 minutes, we know where they're going to be. We want them to be in predictable places. What better one than the 14-minute Wisdom Rune? But I just feel like they didn't assume that they could get that quick kill. I think Mac might have just shown a little bit too long there, but never mind. Palace is actually the one that sticks around too long.
Oh, yeah. And there we go. Kill on the Spectre. Lovely blink reveal there from Mac. To take down the Spectre. That's a very good pickoff.
Radiant's middle tower
Tier
is
1
under
tower
attack.
bottom is still alive. Jabs has not even been able to deal half the damage. Jackie is defending it really well.
Seeing Haste move down towards this bottom side. Jackie needs to be careful here.
Yeah, good shot comes in. There's the Shadow Step 2. He will be able to... Oh, no, he will not be able to. I thought he was
Not with 5 heroes here.
Yeah, not with 5 heroes. I thought he was going to be able to use Illusory Orb there with the Morph, sorry, but
Radiant's bottom tower
not
is
able
under
to.
attack.
got silenced up there by, I think, the Waning Rift when... he
Sinister
morphed
Gaze
it.
as well.
Yeah.
Plus a lot of damage coming through from Timbersaw at this stage. So, yeah, wasn't able to use the morph well enough to be able to protect his life. The main concern of mine is, yeah, Spectre way too deep, and, well, talk about ultis being used, that's another 2 coming through from the supports there. They might be able to catch out this Lich, but nice little jukes from Ollie for now.
Dead Ollie.
Doesn't have the Chain Frost to even attempt to turn around there. But I like all of this extra attention that they're giving onto the Spectre. This isn't the completely free game that he had previously. He's not into his Orchid, and, you know, by the time that he's got it, FBZ's got Orchid plus Blink Dagger. You know, just really showing what this man is able to do when you give him the space to do so. Bane looking to try and set up for a kill.
Yeah, Mark on the other hand, though, Avalanche and Toss will not work to take down Abed.
Oh, nice RP.
Able to avoid the RP, but the RP still catching too. The Earth Spike there too. There's no kills as of yet. Now attempting to turn it around here.
Toss in
Aurora,
two.
try and find FBZ. But here comes Jackie trying to get Palos. Palos getting lower and lower. The silence there onto Jab. Someone's yet to die. Mac getting lower. Chakram doing its work. Abed very close to death here too. They've lost themselves 3 on Boom. As Jackie tries to get himself away. Slowed down there by the Chakram again. Yeah, they're not going to go for any more. But nonetheless, Aurora able to prevail. Getting themselves 3 kills there.
I mean, that was just a target priority issue, constantly trying to go, like, the first jump was good onto Abed, you know, dealing a ton of damage, putting him down to 20%, making him a little bit more afraid to play on the front line, but then it was just all in onto Jabs, and that is a much harder task to be able to get at this stage. 2,000 HP on him, he's put a couple of points into the reactive armor as well, so he was constantly regenning up, had plenty of armor to be able to play around, and, I mean, you effectively have 1 item on Jackie at this stage. Maybe it'll be a different story once he gets into the Vlads and you're able to buff up that pretty hefty base damage that, well, another free kill onto Palos.
Again.
Yep. Once you're able to buff up that base damage that both Magnus and Tiny have, in addition to yourself, Vlads feels really good there for that, plus, of course, the survivability. But until then, yeah, I don't want to see too much attempts onto this Timber unless he's massively out of position and you've got both support ultimates available.
So, intriguingly, not going the Yules anymore. Witchblade blinks on the way for Abed. So, still prone to being orchided by FBZ, but has yet to actually use that yet. Meanwhile, Shadow Step there onto FBZ, speaking of the man, and actually gets taken out, and a killing spree for Jab. So, Aurora looking alright here at the moment.
They're looking to continue as well. This Observer Ward is going to get dewarded instantly by Q, unless he puts himself a little bit too deep there, and it looks like he might have.
That's a lot of damage. Lich instantaneously dead. I mean, the Dream Core's there, yeah, but they've got themselves the finger and the grip.
Tims, what a god.
Abed is down. Hook shot there from Q as well, attempting to try and chase Tims, but a waveform within the Earth Spike. Claiming
Tims
the
is
life
doing
of
everything.
Q. Now they're attempting to get Palos. Palos is dead. Jackie joining in on the fight.
Tims is dodging everything!
He's dodging absolutely all the spells. And in comes
Holy
the adaptive
shit.
strike and the waveform. And Jackie gets himself a double kill. That's a team wipe there, and not one hero was lost on Boo.
Dude, he dodged everything in that fight. That was insane. Just little sidesteps left and right. Doesn't have any sort of extra movement speed. Just a freaking Tranquils that was disabled the entire time. Gets the Hex onto the Lion. Gets the double stun to be able to follow up. Gets the stun to be able to just bait them in onto him. Even Clockwork hooked it onto him and wasn't able to get the kill. With a Spirit Vessel, just able to walk his way away. Dodges out that last Timber Chain. What a godly team fight from Tims.
Dire's middle tower
I wonder how
is
much
under
gold he
attack.
changed there. Would love to know. He
least
just
3K,
helped him
I
like
think.
all 5 of the kills.
He's 5-1-5 on this Lion. That is crazy good work. And they might be able to get another. They are able to walk up into this high ground, although, again, this is the sort of ward that Jao Nuel is looking to go for. That one that is going to catch someone that's just farming off on their own during nighttime. Best time to lay it down when there's not the additional little bit of... Is Jab's going to see him? Yes, he is. He sees Jao just walking behind the tier 1 tower. So they know there's vision in this general vicinity. He needs to be very careful with his positioning, honestly, on both the Bane and the Timber Saw. His ultis, can you kill him?
Orchid there, there's the grip. Oh, and
Nice
Palos
Orchid.
coming in. But the Avalanche of toss turning it around. Palos may be in trouble. He's going to try and flee.
They still have
He has
RP.
been able to get back successfully. But now in comes a Dream Coil, along with a hook shot there too. Q in trouble. And they will find the kill onto the Clockwork, but Matt getting lower and lower, and the Chain Frost claims the life, but Ollie will trade for that kill on the Tiny. So a 3-for-1 there. Would you say worth it here? I'm not sure. For Aurora.
Growing your net worth lead 2k, keeping the Observer Ward up, being able to maybe steal the Tormentor with your Vlads, and taking a tier 1 tower. Yeah, okay, I think it's worth it.
They still have sarcasm in Australia.
No, we don't. I wonder if anyone does hang around for this Wisdom Rune, or if they feel like it might be too greedy. Looks like it's the latter. Did we see Jabs use his Aghanims in that last fight? I don't remember hearing it.
No, I don't think so.
And it's not
think
the
he died
strongest
too
it could
quick.
be as well. He's only got 2 points reactive armor, so it's not gonna like get to its full strength.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, meanwhile. Oh. Trying to get the Spectre. Oh, wait, no, Spectre trying to... Oh, this! Sinister Gaze. There we go. Cancel the TP. That's a kill onto Jackie, right? Surely. Yeah. There we go. I thought he was going to be able to get out then.
Almost
He was
did.
able to waveform perfectly, but...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of unfortunate there for Jackie. Just got 5-man ganked.
And instantly queues up the BKB. I mean, the Kanda, very important for him to be able to get into it. BKB, of course, very much so as well. A lot of the times you might see against like 5 stuns, you might be looking to go into an early-ish Aghanim Shard for yourself, just so that you can still shift into strength if you get ganked like that. But look at the heroes that he's going up against. Like, it's silence across the board, coming through from the Orchid, coming through from the Puck as well. And if you've only got a Manta to be able to play around, that's not really going to do yourself justice. So, yeah, it's going to need to be that BKB coming through from him if before he's really happy to start taking a bunch of these team fights. Really feels like Coach Mushi has laid down the law, though, as another quick attempt onto the
back.
Tiny.
Yeah, and that is a lot of damage. I get
What are
it.
you doing there, my guy?
It
No one
just
nearby.
definitely helped.
No objectives.
No.
He got the regen rune, I guess. That was why, but surprised how long the Sinister Gaze lasts, actually.
Dire are scanning.
They scanned out FBZ down here, by the way.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh.
under attack.
No chain... Oh, no, they do have Chain Frost. No Shadow Step. So it'll be a bit of a harder kill if they were to get it.
Oh, they just saw FBZ go underneath the tower, I think. You know what? I don't even blame Abed right now. Going a Lincoln Sphere, I think is needed.
Against the way that Tims is playing? Absolutely.
are scanning.
Just trying to farm that up, it seemed, before they attempt to even look to try and siege a tier 2. 16 on FBZ. It's been pretty alright. Top 3 of the net worth are all cores coming from Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
I want you in my room.
I was waiting. I had that in my head. I was waiting for that. That's good.
It's the national anthem of the UK outside of Mr. Brightside by the Killers, which hasn't left the top 100 ever since it came out. So just dangling FBZ out here, hoping that someone looks to try and go onto him, and that's exactly what they do.
Shot. Oh, an avalanche and toss as well, completely. Maybe perhaps turning it around as Pala's dead. They've caught themselves Q within his own cogs, and the Chain Frost is going to do absolutely nothing as they find 3 kills here on the side of Boom.
The power of the dangle, that's what can happen. Yeah, they can go Roche. Didn't even need to pop the BKB on FBZ either to be able to get all of that happening. And did I hear a gem get purchased by someone or dropped? I swear I heard a gem. Maybe I'm hearing things. That would be very, very valuable. Yeah, Tiny's actually bought one coming out to him on the courier, so they really want to try and close this one out, not giving Spectre the same space that she has had in the previous game. And, well, I mean, she's only level 14. She's 3,000 gold behind the next closest core. Tim's, who, again, is playing another godly game, 5 more assists since we checked in with him last, is only 2,000 gold behind the POS 1 Spectre. So, looking a lot more optimistic for Boom. Jackie needs to be a little careful, though. He just used the Manta.
Ooh! Hook shot onto Jackie. Uh-oh, that's a dead move.
He got greedy. He used Manta.
Oh, he's instantly gone. I don't know if he can survive this a second time. Lovely Sinister Gaze there before he can even you pathetic. That's your own teammate.
Tim says how it is. That's always how he's been. T-God himself. I mean, he just got caught underneath that ward, which I'm a little surprised that they allowed to be left there. I mean, you just bought up the gem on the Tiny, right? So the fact that they didn't walk through the lane on the retreat meant that, yeah, caused the death onto your carry. Probably doesn't die if he doesn't use that Manta style a little bit sooner, right? He would have been able to remove the Orchid. He would have been able to waveform at least a little bit closer to his team. So you might lose the Aegis, but not get the additional death following. This should just be a pretty quick kill onto Q, you would assume. Just waiting for Mac to get in there with the burst damage. Not wanting to take it, though. Maybe they feel like he's the one being dangled out there for a change.
How is Palace doing right now? So, got the Manta.
Not great. Is how he's doing. I mean, did he get the kill onto the Morphling? No, Abed did, so would have been great for Spectre to do it, but certainly Abed not going to be feeling too unhappy about that with his Lincoln Sphere freshly picked up, going into the Parasma, going into the Aghanim Shard. I don't know, though. Like, they have plenty of ways to be able to remove that Aghanim, that Lincoln's from range, with, again, the Enfeeble being huge cast range from Januel. No Blink Daggers as of yet either on the supports, prioritizing the 4-star for themselves for a little bit of HP, and of course the ability to get out of the cogs, get away from the Chain Frost, get away from the Timbersaw. I like it, but they still need that follow-up coming through from the Blink.
I wonder when he's going to get it. They've got themselves a smoke.
If I was them, I'd just be playing around this top side of the map. I mean, you've got mid lane ward, jungle ward, top lane pretty pushed in already. The only way you could make it even better is if you smoke, like, place a ward on top of the Mighty Mines. So you've got entire top side of the map covered, and then just T2 tower there, move towards mid after a potential 1 team fight because of your vision. I'm hearing a Haunt in onto the Bane. 4-star might save him?
Oh, no. Got him with the Orchid at the end, the Soul Burn.
So how did he die, actually? What vision did he have? Oh, they've got that really deep Observer Ward down there on the very bottom side.
Thanks, Timbersaw. Or else I wouldn't have that. Or the Tree Man. Three.
I don't know. I don't like this passive sit back and do nothing. Every little minute that I'm looking, I'm seeing Spectre's net worth slowly start to climb. Making his way towards that Bloodthorn. Parasma coming pretty soon for the puck as well, so Abed's damage is going to start skyrocketing pretty soon. Finally, they're going to go for a smoke.
Yeah.
Maybe just TPing. I mean, Bane's got to walk down bottom, but considering you just died and they've got an Observer Ward below the tower, they've got an Observer Ward above the tower, he shows for a second underneath that tier 2. He's just going to get blown up by the Spectre again.
9-second BKB is ready for Jackie. They're actually going to go into the triangle here instead. Oh,
Abed,
maybe they'll maybe catch Abed. Abed.
Don't see him.
Oh my god, they don't see him. They don't see him because of the vision. They'll go for Q instead, though. So it looks like they'll get both the supports here. Abed trying to flee now. He's got the blink. He'll get
Not
away.
terrible. That nighttime saving Abed there would have been a huge kill to be able to delay that Parasma and take the gem away that they were able to reclaim off of that previous fight. Looking for this sneaky little jump though onto the back lines, realizing that the gem is up on the puck. So Magnus and the Bane are the ones that are looking to try and set up onto him. He should see the shockwave being used onto the bottom lane to give away some of that positioning, but a couple of supports, tier 2 tower, tier 2 up top next. Even though they did lose the Aegis pretty much instantly on Jackie, they've gotten value out of the lead that they have so far, but you got to keep the pressure up.
We'll see if they'll be able to do so. I mean, still, they have quite some items to use. In terms of BKB. FBZ with his own 2, so 2 9-second BKBs.
So, level 20 on Morphling now. You've got Kanda coming in 250 gold. You've got Kanda coming pretty soon on the Tiny as well as his level 20, so even more of that. I wonder what he goes actually. Probably toss requiring no target, just so that you can set up for anywhere to be able to, you know, get a skewer back or into a nightmare or something like that if there's no hero nearby. Still feels pretty good. Got it on both heroes now. Big item timing coming through for Boom. Blink Dagger on the Tiny with the amp damage rune. That's really the thing that I'm looking at. Once again, dangling FBZ, but I'm not sure if Aurora is going to take that bait again. They realize that they need to play for a little bit more of this late game. They need to wait for the Bloodthorn to come through from Palos to have any chance of being able to blow up these really, really tanky heroes. And, I mean, they've all got BKBs as well, so even the Bloodthorn isn't going to be incredibly effective against them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's where Q's Aghanim Scepter comes in handy.
Oh, Abed.
Hold on, Abed.
What? FBZ?
Has been denied.
No one saw that.
That just happened.
It's pretty important that Aurora didn't see that for Boom, because if they did, they're just like, screw it, let's go. Well,
That was something.
mm-hmm.
Maybe pretend he still got it, you know.
Yeah.
It's like the black hole bluff. When people used to
Sure.
play in-
It's the threat of having Black Hole, not just having Black Hole. Jackie gets a free shot for himself, that's nice.
Avalanche. Let's try and safely defend Tim's. Oh, probably you.
Be a little careful here on the...
Oh my god! Abed completely destroyed there! Even not with RP. Skewer back there onto 2. The Chain Frost bouncing back and forth, but it's doing absolutely nothing. And a lovely grip there from Januel, locking in place jabs. And with that, they win the fight. And I don't think they had themselves Spectre there at all, because Shadow Step, it was on cooldown.
Nope, no Spectre. Just going in a little too deep. I'm like, Abed, what are you doing? They're all hanging around behind the tower, really hungry just for this tier 1 to be able to open up the map a little bit more. They're even going to get a D-ward off the back of it, and that is not what you're wanting. You know, the chance to be able to punish this lack of RP is going to go amiss, and what can we even do now at this stage? Q is doing his best to try and keep the bottom lane pushed in, but bottom lane is not what Boom are interested in. They're just pushing into this mid tower. Don't have the offensive lift to be able to use, and even just using that rocket flare to more quickly clear out the creep wave, but with no Chain Frost, with no Puck and Timbersaw for 20 seconds, this should be a free lane, or at least... Oh,
Yeah. Oh, Shadow Step in the back.
Nice.
Palos not able to get the kill. Oh, never mind. FBZ found and taken out. Meanwhile, though, Jackie getting Q down. But they have been able to protect the range rack somewhat.
Palos is still here.
Yeah, he's coming for more. Jackie, maybe perhaps going to try and turn it around here. Look at that.
Frost
Oh,
shield.
but the Lincoln Sphere placed on Palos.
Frost shield.
Is he still okay? The Frost shield. Oh my gosh, he lives through it all. Abed with the Lincoln Sphere. I think he saved him from an adaptive strike against the Spectre. If he didn't use the Lincolns, then would have died.
Would have absolutely died. It's these little plays that you can make to be able to help your team out in a big way, and I'm sure the rest of the team is like, Jackie, my boy, what are you doing? We all left. There's no reason for you to be there. Can still hear the laugh coming through from Tim's Lion. No pathetic coming through from him that time around. At least he was going for a big play. The big item that I've been waiting for, though, is starting to be built up on Mac. Shadowblade coming out for him on the Courier, building into that Silver Edge to be able to deal with both the Spectre as well as the Timbersaw.
Yep. Oh, Cypher's Vice. Whoa.
Okay.
Finally finished it now.
FBZ, by the way, was 1 second off having RP in that fight, so that could have... It was so close to being even more boom favored. Roche is going to be up. 10 seconds time, and it's going to be top.
Radiant's bottom
First
tower
ones
is
with
under
this
attack.
information will be Aurora. Setting themselves up here. Jabs will get the reveal.
I'll scan it.
Palos doesn't have a TP here.
Radiant's
He has to
bottom tower
rely
is under attack.
on
Shadow Step.
Boom actually coming to the fight in order to join, so he can't get to the Roshan pit right now.
It seems like they want to take that fight around the top side of the map. They've got a buyback on the Puck and the Lich, so they've always got that potential, but look at this backstab from Mac. Gets the high ground advantage.
That smoke's gonna break. Baby Mac. Who's gonna be the first one to initiate FBZ?
Take away the Watcher, but it reveals your position. Oh, they found the...
Oh, that's a good pick off.
He's got the buyback, remember.
Not a call though yet. He's gonna be
Good
back.
Hex.
There's Jabs.
Can they just find him again? They just found the Lich.
No, they've got themselves Lion. Meanwhile, Ollie dead again. It's a dieback as they just decimated him at his own outpost. Here comes Spectre now with the TP. But not able to get that. There's no Spectre in this fight. There's none whatsoever. Not able to get here, and Jabs is going to try and attempt to TP out there. They've got themselves Q2 with the Avalanche and Toss. And that is 4 dead. Because,
Big blunder.
double kill on Lich.
Double kill on Lich. They've still got a little bit of the vision towards the south side. They've still got the gem as well, so they should be able to get the D ward even.
What did Path go on then? Did he shadow step in and then decide to like not go in?
I don't know, but if you don't have TP, you gotta commit to the team fight, right? If you're buying back on the Lich as well, who pretty much instantly died back. You know, he just went in onto the tower, Fiend Script used onto him, not running the risk of any sort of Frost Shield or Chain Frost coming out. And they are going to be just losing that last outer tower. They've got the 35-minute siege creep wave as well, so I wonder, yeah, do you just drop down the Roshan's banner? I would. Looking to try and use the Chakram to be able to clear out some of these creeps, but double siege creep wave. Even the, yeah, this fortification is just going to delay. It's not going to stop.
Needs to catch the creeps. Jabs does. This Roshan banner really helps there. Still
No one's getting
TP.
close enough to actually get the aggro onto the creeps because, I mean, look at the heroes that you're up against. Tiny, Magnus.
There we go.
Just get tossed all the way out of position. So that's 2 lanes now in the favor of Boom off the back of a very questionable team fight from Aurora. Having a look at the map vision, looking pretty dark for Aurora at this stage. No vision up at this point for them. It's really just the safety of their base that they can look to play around for now.
We're securing the triangle now. Providing some vision.
Just the Puck with the buyback on Aurora.
See, Satanic coming out for Jackie eventually.
Yes, he is 150 gold away.
Just disassembled the Vladimir's. There we go, he's got it. Feel a nice little addition. Feeling pretty strong right now. Just gotta make sure you not throw this
Double
next behind.
satanic.
Double satanic.
Yep, FBZ's got one as well. This one makes a lot more sense than the Doom, but hopefully he uses that tier 4 token before the next fight breaks out. A Mind Breaker. I mean, he's a legitimate right-click threat now on this Magnus. Even went the +12 all stats.
Do you see what they did? They scanned out the Abed. They're hunting someone. They don't know if it is Abed or not. Oh, illusory orb. Now they know it do. Can they get it? Oh no! They cannot.
Gets out.
The puck is gone.
And he actually bought out prior to that as well. So he's got Octarine Core. Would have been just unable to defend high ground with this puck. It feels like that's where the majority of your damage is coming out at this point. When's the last time we saw Aurora actually be the ones to make the jump? I think that's the real difference here, as Jab's going to need to get back pretty quickly to his base.
Yeah.
Okay. But I mean, if you can find that jump with the Scythe of Vice, with the Dream Coil, with the Parasma, with the Chain Frost, with the hook shot, it is a big, big difference in terms of how these team fights are going to end up, especially if you're able to take away the gem. You'd probably say Januel is the important hero to be able to take out, just because he... No, it was Lion that bought back, so yeah, Tim's probably the one that you're looking to try and go for, but they're going to need to not just watch them hit up into the base. It needs to be a wraparound if they're looking to try and make anything happen.
Here we go. Silence there onto Jabs. Ooh, taking a lot of damage there. We'll have to activate the BKB. Meanwhile, in the back lines, though, we've got Palos, who's trying to catch one of the supports, not able to.
He's
TPing. Jackie is still alive somehow. They're going to skewer back the Timbersaw with help of the Fiend's Grip, and they'll take him down. But buyback is available.
Yeah, just got it. It was another one of those instances where Palos just didn't join in off the back of the Shadow Step. Maybe a little worried that he didn't have buyback if he was committing in that deep. No RP used, no Finger of Death used. Jackie just waveforming through.
Shot RP, caught onto 2 there. Can they do anything about this? That's a lot of damage there. Down to the Spectre. Palos getting lower and lower. He's trying to escape. He's going to use actually the Shadow Step there to try and take down the Bane, but he'll be found taking out buyback both from Clockwork and the Timbersaw. They will take down Mac though there in return. Age is still remaining here on the Morphling. He's got 7,200 maximum HP that he's morphed up to. As meanwhile, Abed, he's still alive, hanging around here. Januel also on 80 HP.
Still has Satanic on Jackie.
Taken out here eventually, but Jackie coming back alive. Now trying to focus down Jabs, but Jabs is able to get the kill down to Magnus with thanks to that reactive armor of the Agnes, but waveform forward, finding the kill there. Jabs falls. Jackie is stuck in the trees or wherever he's waveformed. He needs to get out. There we go. The Cox is actually going to help him get out.
Just
Can
waiting.
he get the kill onto Abed? Abed able to phase shift away, but now the buyback there from Palos, getting the kill with the Shadow Steppers now going on to the Morphling. Morphling will be taken out, and that is a team wipe there from Aurora. But how many buybacks were committed there for that fight? There were
All of them. All of them were used except for pucks. Only one left with it available at this point, and you just have to look at the damage numbers coming through across the board. They were waiting until that Shadow Step was available on the Spectre, not wanting to buy back too quickly. Otherwise, they're just running the risk of slowly running into the team fight, enabling them to run away. But if you wait for that Shadow Step, they don't get an option. That was a dieback on Januel as well. Ended up losing the gem as well, I believe. So they got 2 gems on Aurora now. Might be able to get a little bit of map control back for themselves. They will be able to run. Ooh, Mac.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Abed. That is very deep, my guy. Just trying to cut these waves as much as possible. I guess he is the one with the buyback. So his only tiny alive feels like he can't quite die.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Palos has obtained a Abyssal Blade from this fight now. For him.
He was getting close to it prior to that fight, but just made sure to hold that buyback. Nearly level 25 as well. Okay, looking to get a free Tormentor Shard for themselves. Oh, he's just going to go to Will go to Clockwork. Only one without it.
Got the- Very nice. I think this Roshan timing's gonna be a late, early. Left.
Let's say
Radiant's
minute 10.
middle tower is under attack.
Dire side.
10 seconds.
Okay, I can see it. Going for their third satanic is Boom on the Tiny. Little surprised that we haven't seen more of the tree volley, the Aghanim Scepter, coming through from him. Having a look at the buybacks across the board. Morphling's got it, Magnus has got it, Tiny's got it in 60 gold. So it just comes down to find someone that bought back previously and kill him. It's as simple as that. Spectre, Clockwork, Timbersaw, their targets 1, 2, and 3.
They're doing right now. Still all smoked up, and Aurora just sitting inside their base. They know they don't want to make any mistake here with losing their life with the amount of buybacks that were committed during that last team fight. Oh, funnily enough, they're actually going to smoke up. Oh, it's a
Well, they know
10-second Roshan!
You called it.
No way! Oh, I should get a lottery ticket. What the hell?
It's still going to be top though, right? Like you can't kill it in the small amount of time that it's going to be spawning down bottom.
Yeah, no way.
This is again one of the advantages of just being able to take side lane creeps, side lane racks early on into the game. That's just passively going to be pushing in. Palace is kind of forced to be showing here. It puts himself in danger of dying, but you kind of need to. If you don't do it, you're just going to lose your base anyway.
Yeah.
Might be able to get level 20. Hold on. Okay, Rockets.
That's a nice scout.
Revealing Mac.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the level 20 as well, so the Rocket Flare True Sight, that Silver Edge does
a good
absolutely
Dream Coil.
nothing. Dream Coil onto 3. Can they do anything with it, though? They've got
Yes,
the
they
Hex
can.
there, onto the Tiny. Mac's still okay. He's going to activate that BKB, and Jabs is going to get himself out with that help of the Reactive Arm. Roshan is
Honestly.
not play for the grabs.
I was just keeping on saying, where the hell is the Spectre? Palace could have come in at any point of that, and Mac was getting pretty damn low. He's the one that doesn't have the Satanic, so not too much in the form of defensive tools for himself there. Someone just needs to stand up on this high ground, be able to scout out any sort of movements in. There's the Rocket Flare, potentially coming in. Only Jackie revealing himself inside of this area. Spectre, with that though, has been able to get up to level 25, so it's increasing, especially with the Aghanim Shard, you get like double benefit, I suppose you can call it.
Oh, wow, they're backing off again. They don't know whether they're coming or they're going.
I mean, Mac is hiding outside the Silver Edge, but he's against a Clockwork with Rocket Flare True Sight, so they still see you during all of this.
Yeah. BZ using the skewer there just in case,
Free Horn Toss, though. Not like their high ground is in danger anytime soon, but always just a nice little additional tool to be able to find that quick pickoff. Having a look at some of these buyback timers, they're already down to 2-3 minutes for Aurora. So
Yeah.
they've given up the Aegis, but their high ground defense is pretty formidable. You got the Cross Shield, you got the Cogs, you got the Spectre, able to join in from anywhere on the map, approaching towards that Aghanim Scepter as well. Actually enabling her to go onto the target that she wants, which is going to be this backline. No Nullifier yet, but if you're able to get that silence off quickly enough, you should be able to take out the likes of the Bane or the Lion. Probably Bane. No, sorry, probably Lion, the one without the Ghost Scepter.
I'm
Reason?
honestly not sure how this game is honestly going to go. No. My internet is alive and stay. I'm just really pondering whether after seeing the movements from Aurora, I still think that they can do something. Though I'm kind of confused a little bit as Palos not joining in some of these fights. Because there was the previous fight where he TP'd but then cancelled it, but I don't know if he used Shadow Step and then didn't jump in. And then there was that other situation that you said about not jumping on the Tiny, so I don't know if Palos is got sane of... I don't know whether sane of mind is the correct word, just like not in it.
I mean, He has to be. He was diving fountains in game 2. He's feeling a Spectre gameplay. You don't question the man.
He's had a rough game though, Spectre, hasn't he? Like
He's been
only
targeted.
Yeah, he was how much net worth below the tip? Well, he's slowly increasing that. Actually, finally surpassing Jabs. Was actually 4K below Jabs for like quite a long while of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's now back, but with Abed on the puck, I still believe there's an opportunity for them to defend the high ground. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. Of course, he's got the valuable tier 4 neutral item in that Ascetics cap, so even if he is getting caught out by stuns from the Lion, the Fiend's Grip, the RP, you're going to be having it slightly lower. And coming through, there we go, Reason. The G immediately after. I don't know, like, my head just says boom. It's still going to easily close this one out. Like, there's just so many different avenues for them to be able to do it. They've got good control on the top side of the map. Mid and top constantly pushing in. They've got an Aegis. They've got a free Aghanim Scepter on FBZ. They've got one area of the map that they don't have control of is this Ancient Camp area, where Ollie has been able to place down a ward. That's not honestly where Aurora is playing the majority of the time. So, very ballsy once again from Abed, putting his life on the line to be able to just keep these lanes shoved in. It's something that he has to do. Just got a fresh smoke delivered to Januel. Just attacking so damn fast on this Tiny now at this stage.
Oh, he's a monster.
With the Empower as well, by the way.
For that damage. Whoa.
But they're being forced back. Again, I don't want to say it, but is this a replay of what we were seeing previously? Mac kind of playing the guessing game here, looking to try and find someone that's trying to push in on the backside. They see him underneath the Observer Ward combination, but it's not enough to tempt Aurora from leaving their base. But do you really want to let Spectre get into that next item for herself? Hasn't bought any of the Aghanim's components because wants to make sure that that buyback money is saved for herself. But target number 1 is Lion. That is who Spectre is going to be jumping on with the Bloodthorn, even holding a Dust 49 minutes into the game. Just wants to take him out, make Abed's life a little bit easier. This is the smoke that I was waiting for.
Yeah.
Lanes are pushing in. Wrap around. You can, just dive in onto the back lines. They're very unlikely to have observer sentries set up next to the area around their fountain, maybe around the area of the high ground, but under the cover of smoke, I was really assuming that they would be able to just go in, get a quick pick-off, but who knows, right? Justifiably, maybe they're afraid of buybacks because literally everyone in the game is going to have buyback in about 20 seconds as soon as Clockwork gets enough money.
Yeah. This
Jabs.
is going to be a crazy one, but the favor is in, obviously, of course, Aurora, considering they're the ones defending. They can just buy back and come back to the fight like they all have Aegis.
Bloodthorn coming through. All right. Decent item. But is it a game-changing item? That's the real question. I'm just watching Jabs. Would love to... Well, he just got it. He's level 25 prior to a impending fight. Actually going for that burst damage. Whirling Death, tree bonus damage, not the extra range on the Timber Chain. Was thinking maybe might be looking to try and assist with the blow-up potential onto the supports on the backline with all of that pure damage.
Yeah.
Seems like it's still going to be the Morphling that's his main priority. They see him. Pretty highly agi-morphed, and they actually offensively glyph. Protecting with the banner as well, all of these creeps.
Yeah.
Oh, they found
FBZ. Oh, he's caught 2 there, but a lovely phase shift. FBZ in some trouble. He's going to activate the BKB. The RP, it comes out. It only connects onto Jabs, though.
He got the Ags off.
As meanwhile, the Dream coils there. They do find Tim's in the
Dropping
back,
low.
though. Palos, Jabs actually being able to take down Mac. And look at this. Januel is gone.
Buybacks.
Buybacks both from the Tiny and the Lion. Wanted to come back to the fight. Jackie, he has himself this Aegis. It's going to expire, though, in around about 20 seconds.
Yeah, and they're forced to back out, so that's 2 buybacks for nothing, and the greetings comes through from Abed, realizing how strong that high ground defense is. They get, like, I don't know why they abandoned that top lane backstab smoke that they were trying for. They got close, and then they just stopped. And then they thought, you know what's going to be easy? Walking up into a frost shielded tower with a Timbersaw that's able to get off his reactive armor. I don't know. This is giving me crazy feelings, and Boom have been part of a 112-minute game before, the longest game of 2024. Could it be the case again that we're in for an absolute marathon epic? You never know. It's a Spectre, so despite being this far behind, still giving them a 22% chance is game.
Being scouted out, they're playing forward there with the Hex. They caught themselves the Magnus. Magnus down. Does have buyback, though. Does have the buyback.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Perhaps it's Aurora's time to seize the high ground. Tier 2 tower.
It's still very scary.
That's playing pro it.
Remember, you're against the Magnus and the Tiny, right? Going up onto high ground isn't a cakewalk for Aurora either. Where is your tower damage?
Abed, green for there. Oh, they got the Hex as well. Onto Mac. Mac just able to activate the BKB, attempting to turn it around now. But in comes a hook shot. It doesn't connect onto Mac. It actually connected there onto Abed. And they do find the kill onto Tiny. Tiny dieback. But the Cogs there, they're actually turning it around there with FBZ with the RP. They're skewing them into the fountain. There we go. They get themselves 3. A little bit too far, Aurora, with a buyback coming out from Abed. And they won't find any objectives here on the side of Aurora, but they do take down the Tiny, who had himself no buyback. But oh my gosh, love it. It's like the Cogs worked against them there as well.
The Cogs worked against them, and this is what can happen in the middle of a crazy team fight, right? You just forget that they have a Magnus. You're next to their tier 4 towers. They went in deep. They wanted to get that dieback out of the Tiny, understandably, right? Like, it's such a big thing to be able to not have to worry about the toss back, but RP onto 3, the Cogs, like you said, kind of ruining their life, and then, of course, the skewer back into the fountain, and the thing to top it all off, like we saw, was the buyback being used by Abed. He's going to be kicking himself for the fact that he did that. I mean, he doesn't have boots of travel. How is he even expecting to rejoin the team fight?
Yeah, absolutely nuts. I mean, what did Jackie do? 11,000 damage or something like that?
He did like 7,000. I feel like the fountain did a good portion of it as well.
Right. What the heck does he buy, though? Now he's got 9,000 gold. He's going for
Swift Blink?
A Swift Blink.
Yeah. Moonshard?
Yeah, I could do.
There really isn't anything else for him to buy. Refresher. Okay, sure.
Is Agniv's really worth it on Morphling? It's like the old.
Yeah. And maybe he's like a, Zuma Morphling player. It's like, I'm not used to this style. They're just going to look to get this Tormentor for themselves. Will be just a little bit of gold. For free gold, not wanting to reveal themselves on the map. Once again, Roshan spawning up top. 1 minute and 5 seconds away. And could that be the real game decider coming through out of this next one? It'll mean no buyback on Magnus, Puck, Tiny, Lion by the time that next one is being contested. Or, in true C fashion, are they going to sit back, do nothing, and wait for the tier 5 neutral items?
I'll probably go with option 2 of sit back and do nothing and wait for tier 5 items.
But then what tier 5 items are the ones? Mirror Shield could be amazing this game against all of the targeted things that they've got coming through.
On disc for Abed as well. That's actually a pretty big pickle. They don't have themselves anything like a nullifier or anything like that, so he would be able to survive burst if, Fiend's Grip was placed upon him.
I'm surprised that we haven't got a nullifier yet from anyone on Boom. Like, I feel like Jabs has just been able to use this Aghanim Scepter far too many times, and maybe it's just because they haven't been focusing him, because we've seen a lot of times the Timbersaw can just die to the damage even going through that reactive armor shield, but may as well just get rid of it, There's a few times that I've seen FBZ die to the explosion at the end of it.
Oh, look Look at this, though. They're coming in for an aggressive smoke. They know the Roshan's spawning up at some point. This smoke is going to break on Jackie.
That's an early BKB.
There. Meanwhile, though, we've got Palos in the backline trying to take the supports.
Supports are doing a good job of dodging.
Still survive. The hook shot there, connecting onto Mac. Mac's okay, activating the BKB there, as meanwhile Januel is on his own in the Roshan pit, who's going to be focused here by the Spectre.
Triple RP!
The RP is going to connect. Will they be able to find at least anything here, as they've been able to take down
Chain Frost
Molly?
goes.
Jab has himself the reactive armor. He's still surviving through it. They're going to turn it around back there to
No
MPD,
buyback.
who's been able to be taken out. He's down for 120 seconds. They're going to go on to Jackie now. Jackie, is he be able to get away? He's getting lower and lower. He's trying to jolt away with the orb. He's been able to use the stolen phase shift, and he's been able to waveform away. There we go, there we go. There they've got him. Triple kill for Jams.
Oh, and just lines roughly being drawn on the map there by Ollie at the end of it all. Don't let them go for some stupid kind of backstab play into the base. Have Boom given this one up? It was a, how much was it? 20k net worth lead. It was an 85% win probability, and off the back of one fight, even with a really good RP being landed there by FBZ, they were caught in this tiny little bridge area going up against what? Chain Frost, Puck, damage flying everywhere.
That was honestly the weirdest place to have a pre-60-minute team fight, honestly. What a place to have a fight on that tiny little cliff. The only buyback available is on this Morphling. They're just going to go for tier 4's Aurora.
Why not? Don't allow them to refresh it. Well, they've actually still got the glyph available, so they'll be able to slow this one down a little bit, but creeps are going to stay inside, and Jackie is going to come back. Divine Rapier coming on the courier.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing. They don't have any vision.
It's not going to get there in time, though, is it?
It will. It will.
Fours. Okay, he's got it. He's ready with Max.
He's alive.
Max coming in. Avalanche and toss. Here we go. Oh, he's been passed up, though. He's been passed up. He's not doing
Satanic.
any damage here at all. He's going to try and heal up there with the Satanic, but it's not going to do anything at all whatsoever. There we go. And Aurora are your winners of this best of 3. What a change of events. Back and forth. It's every game. Back and forth. One team's ahead. And then the waves tides turn. And oh my god, Aurora are your victors of this game 3. They will be qualifying for DreamLeague Season 25, and they will push Boom Esports to the lower bracket.
To the lower bracket to face the winner of Talon versus Team Kukuis, the lower bracket semi-final to start tomorrow. They had it. They had it in the palm of their hand. The game was right there for the taking, and they just went the obvious route. They funneled into these small areas where you were going to get value out of the Timbersaw, the Puck, hell, even the Spectre, right? They forced them to split apart a little bit. Spectre then had Aghanim Scepter. They were able to pick off the backlines, and I don't know, a lack of nullifiers going up against that many Ghost Scepters, Force Staffs, Glimmer Capes, reactive armor on the Timbersaw. I'm not sure what they were thinking. They had so many chances to be able to just get that really quick pick off, and they never took it. And it was such a disappointing way for Boom to be able to end their upper bracket run. Of course, they still have that second opportunity, but they had that game, and they let it slip, and they're going to be kicking themselves when they go to sleep tonight.
Yeah, they really are, but they still have themselves the opportunity to qualify into DreamLeague with that final game as they await to see who they will be going up against. But massive congratulations to Aurora for making it through, and we will be seeing them in the group stages. But that is pretty much it from myself and Danog. That's our final series of the day, but of course we still have more C action for you to come tomorrow, where we will see whether Boom Esports are able to qualify or they are not and actually get knocked out in the closed qualifiers. But what a series of games that we had. I mean, especially on this last series too. Do you have any closing comments about that game, Danog, other than what you've said so far?
Dota's nuts. Dota's crazy, and that game was why it's one of the best in the world, still to this day. Give us a patch, Ice Frog. I'm done with seeing these Morphling and these Tinies and the Timbersaws and the Pucks. Give me something new. We saw the Bane come out, and unfortunately for Boom, it wasn't all that successful for them. So Oh, well, tomorrow's a new day. They're going to be able to try their fortunes once again against Talon, but against Talon in recent times, well, maybe Talon, it might be Team Cuckoos, they haven't had quite as good of a winning record. So that'll be it for us tonight. Remember again, tomorrow, same time as the start, I think in about 12 hours, I believe, we will be starting up 13 hours, 12 hours for the last two series of the Southeast Asian qualifiers. First up, Talon versus Team Cuckoos, and then the winner of that goes on to face Boom for the last spot for DreamLeague Season 25 for the Southeast Asian region. Congratulations to Aurora. Epi, I'm going to let you go and get to your meeting that you are 3 minutes before being required for. And yeah, see Dota, best Dota. Absolute pleasure to be able to cover this once again. So have a good night, everyone, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine.